Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
My 3 daughters are watching.
Tell them I say hi.
MasterChef returns July 15th after the World Cup on Fox and anytime on Hulu.
Play. Every kid should have a chance to play. Play because it's fun. Play because it's healthy. On the court. On 2 feet. On 1 foot. On the ground. In the cage. Play because they learn. Play because they grow. Play because it builds character. Play because they need it. Play because they need each other. Play because it changes lives. Play because it matters.
I am back. I'm here to help.
I don't know what to do.
Have you lost your passion? We're going to rebuild this thing. You can cook, girl.
That means a lot coming from you.
We're cooking with love.
Inside the group chat on Fox, sponsored by WhatsApp.
Hey, boys, big summer ahead. Can't wait to talk some soccer.
There's an inside look at Stu, Mo and Kobe's group chat this summer. They seem to be enjoying this World Cup just as much as we are.
I'll make you shine.
Houston Stadium will host 7 matches at this summer's World Cup. Today, it's the site for a Group K clash between Portugal and DR Congo as we begin day 7 of the tournament. By the way, Fox Sports setting digital records this summer. We are at over 1 billion views. Zlatan, how many of those because of you?
Not enough.
Okay, Fox Sports has this World Cup covered from every angle, don't forget, from Chef Nick to Alexi Lalas' podcast to After Hours with James Corden. Javier Hernandez, by the way, is the guest on the show tonight. But right now, it is that moment that everybody has been waiting for. It is Alexi's latest power rankings. Let's go.
Let's do it. All right, reminder, look at there, some high voltage over here. Reminder, these are my power rankings. You don't like them, get your own power rankings. And they change, all right, on a whim. Case in point, Brazil was number 6. Gonski, out of the top 10. I am not having that performance against Morocco. Argentina, we saw what they did last night with Messi. We were just talking about it. Boom, right up to number 1. USA hanging in there in that top 10 after that historic win. What a lot of people say is the best performance of the U.S. team at a World Cup in the group stage. So they're coming in at 9. All right, reminder, Netherlands, Croatia, Norway, Mexico, and as I mentioned, Brazil, not even in my top 10. But things can change, my friends.
Where's my Sweden?
Sweden?
I thought 5 goals.
Yeah. Sweden? 5 goals. Come on. You guys should have played with 10 men the other day. It was easy for you. Come on.
I mean, after that performance, I would put them before 2-3 nations.
Give me a couple games like that, and then maybe we'll talk about it, okay?
Okay.
England also haven't played and they're already 4th, which is very sort of anti-Alexi Lalas.
I mean, we'll
take it. We'll take it. DR Congo hoping to knock off Portugal today. They're 5th in the rankings. They lost all 3 group matches in their only previous World Cup appearance, which was 1974. But Chancellor Mbemba believes they're ready for this summer.
DR Congo is going to the World Cup!
Ça fait plaisir parce que ça fait 52 ans. On est retourné encore. On est venu à la Coupe du Monde, les vieux parents. Et ça fait déjà 1974. On est là comme les Congolais, on est fiers d'être Congolais. On est là, on va se battre.
Chancellor Mbemba, and it's in!
On a les hommes, on va se battre pour qualifier, pour montrer l'image d'Afrique.
Thierry, what kind of battle, what fight will they put up DR Congo today?
It's a difficult team to beat. First and foremost, they beat two giants of Africa to be able to arrive here, and Jamaica after that. And I'm talking about obviously Cameroon and Nigeria. But they are very, very, very organized. They go quick on the counter, and they're good on set pieces. It's going to be very difficult for Portugal.
OK, well, Portugal looking to tame the Leopards today. They beat Ghana, Portugal did 3-2 in their opening match at the last World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo amongst the scorers from the penalty spot that day. But Ronaldo was shut out for the remainder of the tournament. And coming up next, Tom Rinaldi examines whether the 41-year-old can still achieve a storybook ending to this incredible career.
So, Doug, who you taking?
Norway. Yeah, I'm all in. Strong finishers, solid depth. Like them a lot.
Good on, man.
Thinking it might be their year.
They're a dark horse for sure.
No, they're good. Good defense. Great coach.
Good luck with your bet.
Do some talk.
New customers get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed when you bet $5 for 7 days.
Collect one of 9 legendary cups with the FIFA World Cup meal.
Eat me! My chewy dual flavors drip with sourness. Hey, twin.
Trolley, eat me! Can you imagine this version up here? You like it? What do you think about it?
I really don't know too much.
No one can match our energy.
Football.
Football.
Seconds left in the World Cup final. The U.S. gets set from the corner.
Do you believe in miracles?
To dream the impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe, to reach the unreachable star. To fight for the right, without question or pause.
Told you we'd win.
Zlatan is still handsome.
No, he's not.
Bethlehem and Texas liquor stores across the state have run out of beer.
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
What? You don't believe in miracles?
Thank you very much.
150 years ago, a nation founded by an idea, freedom.
That one declaration
Took us to places we'd never dreamed of. 13 small colonies.
to 50 United States.
From fledgling republic
To leader of the free world. We don't always agree, but we're free to disagree.
America isn't just a place. It's an idea the world depends on.
and freedom grows stronger with time.
FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox is presented by Verizon.
And the US is back in action Friday against Australia, and we will be at Pier 62 in Seattle the day before the match to capture all the build-up. Cristiano Ronaldo is playing in his 6th World Cup. He's found the back of the net in each of the previous 5. So for more on Ronaldo's quest for immortality, here's Tom Rinaldi.
Rebecca, this stadium here in Houston ignited when the great CR7 entered the pitch. Across all social media platforms, Cristiano Ronaldo is the most followed person on the face of the earth. He was the first person to reach more than 1 billion followers. As you mentioned, the first to score in 5 World Cups, joined by Lionel Messi last night. But in so many ways, he stands in a galaxy all his own. A star for all to see, but one who's viewed differently through every lens.
Icon?
Absolute genius!
Or egotist? Hero?
A man made for these moments.
Or brand? Genius? Or machine?
Portugal's greatest ever player, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yes. Cristiano Ronaldo has lived in the brightest light for 2 decades. Watched, admired, judged. But this World Cup gives him that rarest chance, a last word, and a final answer.
A pressão sempre existiu desde não vejo que tenha que ter alguma motivação extra. Os recordes acontecem de uma maneira natural. Eu não busco os recordes é que me buscam, por isso.
Ronaldo scored his first goal for Portugal's national team in 2004, the year Facebook launched, the year Friends ended. He's done plenty since.
The winner is
the Ballon d'Ors, the Player of the Year awards, the Champions League titles, the European Championship.
Portugal, champions of Europe.
But he hasn't won here, on the greatest stage with the most meaning, at the World Cup.
Disappointment for Cristiano Ronaldo, unable to rescue Portugal.
The man Ronaldo will forever be compared to, of course, has.
Não, é privilégio enorme. Dos jogadores que nos últimos 20 anos de futebol tem estado ao mais alto nível, em pé de igualdade com o Messi, foram os 2 jogadores que marcaram a nossa geração.
É honra poder partilhar balneário com ele e espero que possamos, também por ele e com ele, ganhar este Mundial.
Can one of the most famous people on earth actually fade a bit from our view? Now playing in the Saudi Pro League, fewer see Ronaldo's brilliance in competition. But at 41, this, his 6th World Cup, gives him the stage to remind us that greatness isn't simple, nor is history, or memory, or legacy. Victory is, and it's the only result that's eluded him. So, we watch and admire and judge for this, Ronaldo's final reckoning and his last word.
To be in my shoes is not easy. I'm unbelievable inside the pitch. This is why the people have so much interest on me.
So much has been made of Cristiano Ronaldo's age now at 41 years old. Since turning 35, he's scored 44 goals while playing for Portugal, 15 in the last 2 years alone. He posted a message to those more than billion followers on his social media platforms. It ended with this one sentence: believe it like we do. I can tell you, there are a lot of people who are believing right now in Houston, Rebecca.
Brilliant stuff, Tom. Thank you so much. And Tom, they're talking about his age. I can tell you he starts today, and that will make him the oldest outfield player to start a match in World Cup history. Alexi, what will his legacy be?
Well, one of the great players ever to play the game. But, you heard in Tom's piece there, the inevitable compare and contrast with Messi. By the way, for the record, I don't know if the kids say stan anymore, but I stand when it comes to Ronaldo. I like my superstars big, bold, yes, arrogant, and at times flawed. And I think he epitomizes ego fueling somebody. And it can go different ways, but over the years, he has harnessed it. Not always perfectly, but again, it's like your favorite band, all right? You can't necessarily explain why, but it's the one that you are drawn to, and I have always been drawn to that man right there.
Zlatan, does he have to win the World Cup for the world to put him in amongst the absolute 2 or 3?
I think the level of the player will not change because he will not get better than he is and opposite. So he's just another trophy to his trophy room. But obviously you have Messi that won it and he wants to win it. So he will do everything to win it. Messi doesn't need to win it. And he has been proven for so many years who he is in different countries. He won a lot of things and the numbers is above normality. So it's just crazy. So let's see how long he can last.
Thierry, how do you reflect both on his career as a whole, but also his career at World Cups?
There is a lot of things that you need to talk about when you talk about Cristiano Ronaldo. First and foremost, when we talk about his legacy, not a lot of people can talk about his legacy, right? Because not a lot of people can sit at his table. And I said it yesterday. We should celebrate greats, not separate them. That's one thing that I will put out there. But if you look about what he needs to do now, there's nothing to do with his legacy. If you, as you said, if you like Cristiano Ronaldo, if someone likes Lionel Messi, that doesn't mean you hate Cristiano Ronaldo or vice versa. It is a choice, a preference. But if you now go to yesterday, we were all talking about Lionel Messi being a solution, while a lot of people think that Ronaldo might be a problem for Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo can never be a problem for a team. It is a solution. Now, you have a staff, you have a team out there that needs to make him an even better solution. And we all know at the moment, he still didn't win the World Cup, he still didn't score a goal, pass the group stage, and I know he's fully aware of that. Now, when it comes to legacy, not a lot of people can eat at his table.
Zlatan, if you were him last night watching Mbappe, Haaland and Messi do what they did, how will he have slept? What would he have been thinking about?
For sure, he's burning inside him and he wants to go out there and score his goals. That's normal. That's for every striker, because when you see the other strikers score, of course you want to score more than them. That's what Messi had in his mind also. I'm going to score more than them, but with a freedom, because he won it already.
There is something I will talk about the guy also, and I mentioned it about Messi. He said that is because is what he does on the field is unbelievable, but what he does off the field is also unbelievable. People look at his body, look at how he thinks, look at how he behaves, family guy, look at what he does represent. You also need to put that out there, because it's not so much also what you do on the field. For you to still be able to play at this age and still deliver, chapeau bas, like we say.
But there's a discipline.
Yeah.
You need discipline, and if you don't have it, you don't last so long and reach to those levels.
Which is exactly what you said about Lionel Messi yesterday. It matches off the field as well as on. Well, Ronaldo will be counting on service today from Bruno Fernandes, who's about to earn his 90th cap. The Manchester United playmaker had 2 goals and 3 assists at the last World Cup. Well, Portugal have scored 6 goals across their last 2 World Cup opening games. They're seeking 3 points in Houston today. We're going to identify our players to watch next, as you can hear Zlatan singing the Pink Panther theme tune because of my outfit today. Thanks.
We have Pink Panther and Inspector Clouseau here today.
I will embrace it, baby. Don't worry, man. You know. Yep.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Daphne Caruana Galizia was a Maltese investigative journalist and blogger who spent her life fighting for truth, justice, and decency in a country overrun by corruption. But on October 16, 2017, she was assassinated.
There are crooks everywhere you look now. The situation is desperate.
Malta is a tourist paradise, but underneath its extraordinary beauty there are some dark, dark shadows. This is a place where dark power and dark money likes to hang out. And if you try and tell truth to that dark money and that dark power, if you're a journalist, it can be a very dangerous place indeed.
They were asleep in their own beds and somebody piled rubber tires out the back of the house and set them alight.
These are 5 car bombs within the space of a year, and nothing was done about it.
I was shaking. It was a mixture of anger and fear.
From iHeart Podcasts, Topic Studios, and Vespucci, this is Crooks Everywhere. My name is Manuel Delia, former political operative turned journalist.
I'm John Sweeney, a former BBC journalist and investigative reporter. Together we unravel the web of deception, exposing the dangerous forces at play in Malta.
Crooks Everywhere.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
FIFA World Cup 2026 pre-kick is presented by Adidas.
Portugal's players will honour their former teammate today, Diogo Jota, who died nearly a year ago in a car accident. They're going to wear commemorative bracelets today for him. So for more on that, let's hear from Natalie Jedra.
Thank you, Rebecca. Portugal starts their World Cup carrying the memory of their teammate, Diogo Jota. All players have been wearing a custom red and green bracelet with all their names, including Diogo's, who tragically passed away last year in a car accident. These bracelets were actually a gift from the country's Prime Minister, Luis Montenegro, and were designed to meet FIFA regulations so they could wear them during matches. And players have said they want to win the World Cup for Diogo Jota. Coach Roberto Martinez have mentioned him and said that he's a guiding presence for this group. Jota's last game was for Portugal, the 2025 Nations League final, and all players want to show that he's still a big part of this journey. Back to you, Rebecca.
Thanks, Natalie. What a beautiful gesture for Diogo Jota. Time now for our players to watch. Zlatan, it's in your contract. You always go first. Who have you gone with?
Player to watch, we have Vitinha in Portugal. I believe he's the brain in this team, controlling the midfield. Thierry said they have the best midfield in the world. I also believe that, and Vitinha is a key player in this team if they wanted to work around, so watch him.
Okay, that midfield looking spicy. Let's go to Thierry. You're going with?
Another player that thinks the game and not play the game. Breno Fernandes, that's how I call him. I don't call him Bruno, I call him Breno. The way he thinks about the game is second to not a lot of players out there. He always stays in between the lines, try to make it team play. He presses. He has a bit of an attitude, which I like about him, and he can be the difference maker today.
21 assists last season for Manchester United. Broke the record in the Premier League. Let's see. Who are you going with?
Yeah,
broke your record. You're right. Broke Thierry's record.
Well, I did 24 goals with it though.
We heard T talking earlier that you can't sleep on DR Congo, and part of the reason is Johan Wissa, the 29-year-old Newcastle player now, but he came over from Brentford for, $74 million? It's called Kovo, which means the bald one. He will sit behind Bakambu and plenty of pace. 8 goals in his 38 appearances.
Okay, 3 players for you to watch. Lexi, I want to ask you a question about the rest of those Portugal players. With Cristiano Ronaldo taking all of that spotlight, at what point could that become an issue for the other players?
Well, at the point where it becomes loyalty into resentment. And that's a very difficult moment to cross. And it can breed incredible dysfunction and be problematic and be the downfall of a team. We saw, the reverence that players have for Messi. And we'll see if we think they have the same reverence, except players are animals, all right? They want to win. And if you stand in the way of the winning, and in this case, winning a possible World Cup, they will cut you.
You have to do your job as a team. I will bring you back to the 2016 final of the Euro in France. Ronaldo left the field early. The team still performed, and he was on the bench guiding the team like they said just before, and they won the Euro. So things can be done. It's a team effort.
Okay, he starts today, Cristiano Ronaldo, if you're just switching on this afternoon. Portugal put 9 past Armenia in their last qualifier for this World Cup, and that was minus the suspended Ronaldo. We had plenty of goals yesterday, so no pressure on Portugal. DR Congo hoping to embark on a Cinderella run this summer. Portugal determined to finally get their hands on this trophy. We're going to have the walkouts and the national anthems on the other side of this.
With my new iHeart, FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox One, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox One. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox One for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Duracell batteries. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. I've been scouting these big carriers for a minute now, and I've seen them pull the same play 1,000 times. They promise you the world, then hit you with a price hike right when the game gets tight. But Boost Mobile, their $25 a month unlimited wireless plan is the most consistent player on the floor. No contracts and no price hikes. Unlock the savings today at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months of the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
The discipline, the desire to see just how far this can go. For more than 20 years, those traits haven't just defined one story. They've defined two.
Ronaldo! World Cup hat-trick!
They took root in an entire generation. The children who grew up watching him are now the players who stand beside him. But for all Portugal has accomplished, one summit remains.
There's the finish for Portugal. It's what dreams are made of.
For too long, Portugal has asked Cristiano Ronaldo to carry the dream. And now the generation he inspired must carry it with him.
Thanks once more to Walton Goggins. Season 2 of the award-winning Fallout is now streaming on Prime Video. Approaching kickoff in Houston, Portugal, DR Congo about to meet in the opening match of Day 7. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, before the break, we were talking about the effect on the other players of having a player like Cristiano Ronaldo in your team. How will they feel about it, Zlatan?
I think it can be an advantage because all the pressure goes on Cristiano and they have less pressure, the team. Then Cristiano has to be the leader and make them feel also comfortable, because if he has all the attention, he just have to handle that, which he has been doing for many years. So less pressure for the team, more pressure for him.
Lex, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I mean, he sucks up a lot of oxygen, as we know, and that can open up space, literal space on the field when it comes to others. And again, I think that there is a internal respect for him. But as we talked about in the pregame, is when that respect turns to where you're getting in the way of me accomplishing my goal. I don't think that has happened yet, but whistle hasn't blown either.
DR Congo, with the mind games, they're not even in the tunnel yet. Perhaps they're going through their final preparations. I think they're on their way into the tunnel right now. There they are. Their manager, Sébastien Desabre, Thierry, what will his message be about dealing with Cristiano Ronaldo?
Portugal. Not Cristiano Ronaldo, Portugal. People are, as much as we talk about Cristiano Ronaldo, but do not sleep on Bernardo Silva, do not sleep on Bruno Fernandes, Vitinha, Nuno Mendes, João Neves. Like we're talking about guys that can also hurt you. That's the thing with Portugal. It's not only the big man that we're saying here. They can hurt you from so many angles. So do what you do well, defend well, make sure you can hit them on the break, and a tiny bit of luck also.
This is world-class players.
This Portugal team, as Thierry was saying, riddled with talent. Just look at that starting lineup, Zlatan, and it is difficult to see how DR Congo can get something today.
If you look at the paper, yes. And if you look even the bench of Portugal, is world-class player also on the bench. So this is a team that should be one of the favorites to win the World Cup. But you have to show it on the field, and today is the first day to show it. So far, the other ones have been showing it. Now it's up to Portugal.
Well, that's an interesting point. Is it better to play after you've been inspired and feeling some kind of way about the other big teams, let's see, or is it better to try and play first? How will they look at this?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of deep into the first round of group play here, and so they will have seen all of the stuff that has happened, including, by the way, Cape Verde. So that might be something that's inspirational when it comes to a team. I think they will have gotten the lay of the land from the outside, and now literally the lay of the land inside in this. By the way, this is a great venue. This is going to be rocking today.
Time now for the national anthems.
Please rise if you are able for the playing of the national anthem of Portugal. Please remain standing if you are able for the playing of the national anthem of Democratic Republic of the Congo.
The stars came out in force yesterday, but Cristiano Ronaldo and Portugal are plenty of people's tips to win this World Cup. Kickoff with Darren Fletcher and Owen Hargreaves, where we come back on this first match on this Wednesday morning.
iHeartRadio presents Stuff You Should Know.
What's the Doomsday Clock, Josh?
So the Doomsday Clock is a metaphorical clock that is overseen by the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists. It's a graphic representation of how close humanity is to self-inflicted disaster.
They moved the second hand on the clock forward to 89 seconds to midnight, which means it's the closest that clock has ever been to midnight since they started.
In 1947, when the U.S. and Russia were starting the Cold War, it was 7 minutes to midnight. We're now less than 2 minutes away from midnight. The furthest away it was from midnight was 1991, after the Soviet Union dissolved. It was all the way back from 17 minutes to midnight.
I think it's a valuable thing because it just raises awareness every year with people. Just another thing to kind of say, hey, like, we're not headed in the right direction as humanity goes.
All these things that have been developing for a while have been accelerated because of the threat multiplier of misinformation and disinformation and conspiracy theories.
For the entire Doomsday Clock episode and everything else in the Stuff You Should Know universe, open the free iHeart app, search Stuff, and listen now.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by Lay's.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome to Houston on the day the great Cristiano Ronaldo makes his first appearance in the 2026 World Cup finals. Can he inspire Portugal to success at the age of 41 as he chases 1,000 career goals? His football immortality already confirmed. Can he follow the standards set yesterday by the great Lionel Messi? Our officials are ready and Houston is ready for Portugal versus DR Congo. So this is one of the most talented squads and teams at this World Cup. Nuno Mendes, Vitinha and João Neves have won the last 2 Champions Leagues with Paris Saint-Germain. Bernardo Silva swapped Manchester City for Real Madrid. Bruno Fernandes was the player of the year in the Premier League and set a new record for assists in a single season. And CR7 needs no introduction whatsoever as he starts his 6th World Cup. No one has scored more international goals than Portugal's great number 7. Being here is a great achievement for the players from DR Congo. What they achieve from this point is a bonus. Aaron Wan-Bissaka brings genuine defensive pedigree. Chancellor Mbemba plays his 109th game for his country today. The midfield has a huge role to play against the superstars of Portugal. In attack, 35-year-old Cedric Bakambu's playing his 5th major tournament. And Johan Wissa, who struggled with injury and form at Newcastle last season, has the ability to score goals. Well, there's always a special buzz when the great ones take to the field in the World Cup finals. And there aren't many in the same sentence as Cristiano Ronaldo. Bigger picture, Portugal are here to win it. They might just have the best squad in the whole tournament. Can they translate that to their first World Cup win? Or is there a shock on the cards for DR Congo here in Houston today? It was Pelé in 1970, Kempes in 78, Maradona in 86, Zidane in 98, Messi 4 years ago. Is 2026 the World Cup year of CR7? Owen Hargreaves, this place is packed. These fans are looking forward to seeing Portugal and in particular Cristiano Ronaldo. Messi set the standard yesterday. How does your former teammate respond today?
I'll tell you what, all the boys said it. It started initially with Mbappe, then Haaland, and then Messi put on a show. And I'm sure Cristiano woke up today thinking, I want to do just the same. And he's got a brilliant team in behind him.
There's the first touch for Thomas Araujo. One absentee today, Ruben Dias, who would have started. We did expect the central defensive pairing to be Inacio and Ruben Dias, but it's Araujo and Renato Vega from the start. But the rest of this Portugal team pretty much picks itself.
Yeah, and you can say, you know, I think Thierry was speaking of before, the best midfield in the competition. Neves and Vitinha, Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes is still their best player. Cristiano gets the goals, but I think Bruno Fernandes is the guy that's going to pick the pass for the decisive moments. But even about the fullbacks, Fledge, Cancelo, Mendes either side, exceptional quality throughout the pitch.
Nuno Mendes out there on the left-hand side. This is Vitinha, two teammates in Paris, the European champions. And now Thomas Araujo out here to João Cancelo. So Cristiano Ronaldo's last dance in a World Cup begins here in Houston. The scene of Tom Brady's finest hour when he came back to win the Super Bowl in this stadium against Atlanta back in 2017. He was almost 40 that day. Ronaldo starts his last World Cup at the age of 41, and we wonder whether a fairy tale is about to be written. He's now officially the oldest outfield player to start a match in a World Cup finals tournament.
Yeah, and I think you'll see him hold that position, stay central, not make too many runs, but be there for the decisive moments. He's still their best finisher, regardless of what anyone says. He's by far their best finisher.
Here's his first touch, cheered loudly by the fans inside this stadium, and then the Cancelo cross is charged out. I mean, this is the way the game's going to be played. Portugal are going to dominate the ball, and DR Congo are going to have to do things like that, make blocks, block crosses, and just try and get some respite defensively whenever they can.
Yeah, they're going to have to be in a brilliant shape. You see, they're in the back five already. Those wing backs need to get up. Masuaku and Wan-Bissaka not get too deep, otherwise they'll never get out.
This is Bernardo Silva, who's going to be playing football in Madrid next season. Ronaldo waiting in the middle. This is Nuno Mendes, who's going to get forward a lot down that side. There's some defending over there for Wan-Bissaka to do, which he didn't do particularly well. At the moment, DR Congo can't get out. The touch was a fraction heavy there from Kayembe, but they are going to get the free kick here, and that's going to bring them some respite. We were speaking to one of the players before the game. We spoke to Diogo Dalot, who you know from Manchester United. One thing he said to us was, look, we've told Cristiano to wait for us, be in the penalty box and do your thing. We also had a chat to Roberto Martinez, the coach, who said, look, his penalty box movement now is exceptional, and he says he's playing like an 18-year-old in training, so they've got high hopes. Dalot also said to us, we all sat there and watched the Argentina game yesterday, and you should have seen the big fella's face.
Yeah, he said it was pretty quiet. But again, Messi put on a show. Cristiano would respect that deep down. And I think he'll want to put it on his own show. But obviously, the most important thing I think the boys spoke about in the studio, it's about the team having success.
Give it away to Ronaldo, who's got support in there. 2 or 3 trademark step-overs. Now Bruno Fernandes, who's had such a fantastic season for Manchester United with those record-setting number of assists in the Premier League. It really is a who's who, a superstar catalogue of players down there on the pitch here in Houston. Played forward towards Ronaldo, and quickly over there Chancel Mbemba, who's playing for DR Congo for the 109th time today. He's the most experienced player in the squad, played in the Premier League himself at Newcastle, and they've got to lean on players like him, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, players who have played on the biggest stage when they do come under the kind of pressure we expect them to today. And played on by Bernardo Silva. That's a bit of a trademark. Opportunity for him to pick the ball there, but it's a real collector's item. The fact he gave it away didn't find Bruno Fernandes.
I think the one thing this Portugal team doesn't really have is pace. They're all brilliant technician. Everybody wants the ball short to feet. They just got to be careful they don't play too slow and overplay. Get the ball in the box a bit quicker, unsettle this defence.
Pedro Neto is the player out there on the left-hand side, providing some width. That's to Cancelo out here on the right. They've got plenty in the middle. Portugal has gone right the way through. It's a vital bit of defending there by Wan-Bissaka at the far post. Neto's cross, and that's headed on and headed in! And it's João Neves striking first for Portugal in Houston. Well, he might just be the smallest player on the pitch, but didn't he head that well? And what about this? The first time Ronaldo played a World Cup match, João Neves wasn't even born.
What a brilliant header that is, by the way. Probably the smallest player on the pitch, but the timing, execution of that is absolutely fantastic. And that's what I was saying before. Get the ball in the box a bit quicker. Perfect ball in from Neto. And one of those late runs from midfield. Obviously, Vitinha can do that. Neves can do that. That spells trouble, I think, for DR Congo.
Well, that's his 4th goal in a Portugal shirt. He scored 7 times for Paris Saint-Germain last season, including a goal against Bayern Munich in the Champions League semi-final. But that's what you need. An early goal. They're among the favourites to win the World Cup. You want to get a goal under your belt, get ahead in the game, settle down, play into the tournament. And that's exactly what Portugal have been able to do. And it's far too easy for them to score that goal, Owen.
Yeah, but look, DR Congo will come to play already. Wing-backs are a bit higher.
So let's see what kind of response there is from the team who are big underdogs. This is Mutasami, the central midfield player. And then out here to Arthur Masuaku, who's got Premier League experience himself from his time at West Ham United, but that's going to be a Portugal ball. And they've only lost once, Portugal, in 20 matches at the World Cup finals when they've scored the first goal, and it's already a concern for Sébastien Desabre, the French coach of DR Congo.
It's interesting that was actually João Neves, because often he's probably going to be the deepest with Vitinha. Obviously, his brilliance getting on the ball, and then Bruno Fernandes. But obviously, they have license to rotate, a bit like Luis Enrique's PSG.
Exactly. It's fascinating to see how those Paris Saint-Germain players combine at international level, because they're so difficult to pick up in Champions League games, aren't they?
Yeah, and I think Roberto would have probably taken a little bit from Luis Enrique, and those rotations where they had freedom to explore. Makes it impossible to pick up players.
Played on by Neto. Here's Vitinha, who was the player of the match in the Champions League final for Paris Saint-Germain against Arsenal.
Not sure I've ever seen him have a bad game, Fletch.
He was even impressive in the warm-up, wasn't he? We were sat up here watching him and João Neves pinging the ball around to each other while everybody else was going through their drills, and it was very, very impressive to watch. Here come Portugal. Bruno Fernandes, now Renato Veiga and Vitinha. Nuno Mendes, who might well be the best left-back in the world, is out there on that side. If you picked him as a left winger, you wouldn't be disappointed, would you?
Oh, he's fabulous. I think with his athleticism, getting up and down that left-hand side, that means Neto can come inside, play a bit closer to Cristiano.
I tell you what was a nice line when we spoke to the Portuguese head coach Roberto Martinez briefly on the touchline before the game started today. He said that he got all the players in a room and they asked them all to tell each other what the World Cup means to them, and some of the players are here for the first time. Cristiano Ronaldo stood up and said, "This is my 6th World Cup, but it's the first time my kids can watch me play and know exactly what's happening, so I'm really motivated to do well here."
Well, if he needed any more, I mean, imagine that. What an opportunity for him. What a privilege. I mean, it's remarkable how long he's been doing this, and at this level.
Here's Wan-Bissaka with the cross. That's an important header by João Cancelo. As DR Congo were looking to equalise, and that's not that far away. The shot that was driven in by Johan Wisser of Newcastle, who certainly got the pedigree to score goals on this kind of stage. And I've got to say, the fans of DR Congo, by the way, are having the time of their lives.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot better, being a bit braver, a bit more positive. He's their best bet, Wisser. Obviously had a bit of a tricky season at Newcastle.
He actually played less than 10 hours of Premier League football last season for Newcastle. He hardly got himself on the pitch. Had a real problem with injuries after his move from Brentford. So maybe he comes into the World Cup tournament refreshed and possibly with a point to prove as well.
He's normally very efficient and lethal when he gets a chance.
Bruno Fernandes had made the run in behind. He was hoping for the early pass.
Yeah, it was a great one. I think we've seen a lot of those balls, straight vertical passes in behind defence. They've been really effective.
Well, it really is a dream day for the Democratic Republic of Congo, a team with more players born outside the country than the one they're actually representing today. They last played in a World Cup in 1974. They were Zaire back then. It's taken them a long time, and there's been a lot of change within their own country between appearances in the World Cup finals. And that's going to be given as a free kick. Just a little bit of a lunge in there from Bernardo Silva, who's prone to do that. He's got himself a card as well.
I think Cristiano saying it's his first foul. To be fair, you almost never see Bernardo Silva take a touch this heavy. I think the ball had a bit of spin on it, come into him quite quick. And he felt the pressure coming, so he took a touch across. Yeah, you can get a yellow for that.
Yeah. The officials, by the way, from Qatar today, Abdul Rahman Al Jassim is the referee. Well, he's just shown the first yellow card today to Real Madrid's Bernardo Silva. Doesn't quite sound right yet, does he, after 10 years at Manchester City?
And he's only 31, Fledge. He's got loads of time left in him. Luka Modric is 40 and still doing the business, so what a pickup for Real Madrid.
Well, this is Kayembe.
Great turn.
It is a good turn. It's Bakambu. It's a good chance. It's deflected wide. But they don't lack for confidence when they get the ball in the final third, do they?
I think Wan-Bissaka can't believe he didn't slide him in. He would have had a great chance on goal. Watch Wan-Bissaka just to the right of him. He's got to slide him in. Obviously, Bakambu fancies himself in that situation.
But you probably ask a little bit more there of Renato Vega, who's beaten quite easily, wasn't he? Went charging in.
But it was a good turn, smart. Surprised the defender. I'm playing a lot better, though, DR Congo.
Full credit to the coach as well. He's gone with the front two against this Portugal team, so he sent his side out there to try and score goals today. So the first corner for DR Congo, trailing to the João Neves early goal, and they've made a bit of a mess of that, and Portugal now have the opportunity to come forward.
That's when the set-piece coach sits down on the bench, Fledge.
Here's Stephen Kapuadu, and now Arthur Masuaku out here on the DR Congo left. And that's going to be flicked on in there by Bakambu, but there's plenty of time for Nuno Mendes to get things under control and the offside flag up. Anyway, so it's a DR Congo team that's never won a World Cup match. They've never scored a World Cup goal. History beckons for somebody today. You could become a national hero. There's Roberto Martinez. Lost a semi-final with Belgium at the World Cup 8 years ago. Won the Nations League as the head coach of Portugal, and now he's got his sights firmly set on winning this World Cup finals here in 2026.
He went from one golden generation to another, didn't he? That Belgian team was an incredible group of players. Obviously, Thierry.
He was very relaxed as well when we spoke to him before the match. He'd just done a couple of media interviews down there, and he stopped for 5 minutes to go through one or two things. I mean, he's a lovely guy. We know him well from his various managerial stops, but it's a big day for him, and it did come across to me just how relaxed everybody in the Portugal team appears to be today.
Yeah, he's such a gentleman. Student of the game, Thierry, speaking about tactically, detail he goes into. With this group of players, I think he can be so flexible. There's so many brilliant players, depending on the game, depending on the opposition.
What I would say, Owen, when we watched them 2 years ago in Germany at the Euros, it didn't work. They couldn't quite find the right blend. No. It didn't gel together. Bruno Fernandes didn't have the tournament he wanted. Cristiano Ronaldo, I don't think, scored in the competition. You looked at the individual players on the pitch and you thought they have to be better than this. It seems in the last couple of years they've got better as a unit and worked each other out a lot better than they did before. That's nice. Ronaldo involved. Here he is again. Portugal threatening. It just didn't quite work out in there for Pedro Neto, the Chelsea player.
Yeah, but that was nice, though, Fledge. Just sped the game up a little, play a little bit quicker. Short and sharp from Cristiano as well.
This is Vitinha, and now João Cancelo. Plays in Saudi Arabia these days for Al Hilal. Ronaldo thought about the bicycle kick there. Little drag back from Neto. In it goes again, away by Masuaku, picked up by Cancelo.
Great pass.
That's a nice pass. Straight into the feet of Wissa. On it goes now to Macau.
He's a good player, Macau. Got a nice left foot. Very rangy, difficult to play against.
That's a good tackle by Cancelo on Masuaku, and Portugal have the ball back again. Now, don't forget, coming up next on Fox, two powerhouses, England and Croatia face off in one of the most anticipated matchups of the group stage. That's coming up right after our match here in Houston. Look at the athleticism of Nuno Mendes. That's a brilliant touch. He's in. Good goalkeeping, good defending as well. It took numbers, but they were able to stop them right through the 6-yard box and behind.
That's that vertical pass I said before, Fletch. Great run from Mendes. Look at that run from deep. Great pass. Look at the defending from Wan-Bissaka. That's fabulous.
Got to say, Owen, we've both said this for a number of years. We watch the Premier League a lot. There aren't many better defenders in the whole of the Premier League in situations like that than Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
Nobody gets away from him. Got Inspector Gadget legs. Honestly, he just tackles. It's incredible. Nobody likes playing against him. He's too good 1v1.
Just one thing to point out. The goalkeeper, Mpassi, his first name, Lionel. So surely Cristiano doesn't score past Lionel in his first game in the 2026 World Cup today.
It's written in the stars.
Can you imagine sitting next to Ronaldo yesterday? The whole team, they're watching Argentina. Messi stuck a hat-trick in. His blood would have been boiling. Can you imagine just how they were not treading on, they didn't want to tread on any eggshells around him yesterday while he's watching the game.
Well, even in the first game, Mbappe put on the show, then Haaland put on the show, then Messi put one on. It's Cristiano's turn. But you know what? He would love that. He would love that rivalry, that competition. Look, he's an incredible player. Size, speed, skill. His greatest attribute is his mindset, Fledge.
This is Thomas Araujo of Benfica. Now João Cancelo didn't lose a league match this season under Jose Mourinho, the number 4 of Portugal. Vitinha, who is among the best in the world in his position, might be the best in the world in his position. They're so blessed with talent, this Portuguese team. You can feel the buzz and the energy inside the stadium every time the number 7 gets on the ball.
You made a great point, Fletch, before the game. In the US, it's about stars. They've had some of the biggest stars, obviously. Messi put one on. Everybody's curious to see what will Cristiano do.
Neto trying to run in behind. That's good defending in there by Mbemba. I know one thing that you're impressed by from a Ronaldo perspective is how he's gone away and worked on his movement in the penalty area to become an orthodox number 9, because obviously he started off as a wide player.
Well, it's quite remarkable to be able to evolve your game the way he has. Look, Father Time is undefeated. Every player gets old. Zlatan was speaking of before. It must be hard to adapt your game. I think back to growing up watching Michael Jordan play basketball, jumping out the gym, dunking on everybody. Then he developed this fadeaway, which was just remarkable. And I think Cristiano's adapted to be a striker. He was a winger, one of the best dribblers technically, but now he's focused on goal scorer. And the job that he's done doing that has been remarkable. He wants to get involved in the game. He wants to get some touches. I think he needs to stay high. Stay on the centre backs, on the 3.
Bernardo Silva back to Vitinha, and then back it goes to Renato Vega. It's playing his 228th international today. Cristiano Ronaldo, far and away the most of any player in the history of the game. He's also scored 143 international goals, which after yesterday is 24 goals more than Lionel Messi. But of course, Messi's got the World Cup winners' medal, and that's what Cristiano Ronaldo craves so badly. Quiet start for Bruno Fernandes. We haven't mentioned him very often.
Fletcher just read my mind. I mean, the thing is as well, United, it runs through him. Here, you got Vitinha, Neves, Bernardo Silva.
It runs through a few.
Runs whoever wants it, whoever gets it.
The Mississippi runs through quite a few places. That's like this Portuguese team.
But that's why I think it's really important that Cristiano stays high. Let the boys create for him. Stay in the middle of the pitch, in between the posts. They'll get it to him.
Thomas Araujo, João Cancelo. Now Renato Vega. Bernardo Silva onto the goal scorer, João Neves.
You see Neto on the left-hand side keeping him with. I just think he would suit playing a little bit closer to Cristiano.
Won by Bruno Fernandes. Not quite enough on that.
Because he's the one with the pace. Fletcher can run him behind, which will open space for other people.
Well, the players will now take on a drink. And this match break is sponsored by Lenovo.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
So Portugal leading by 1-0. The 4th international goal scored by Paris Saint-Germain's João Neves. Just look at this from a DR Congo perspective, Owen, because Lionel Mpassi in the goal hasn't had a great deal to do. Yes, Portugal have had a lot of the ball, but apart from conceding the goal, it wouldn't surprise me if the DR Congo coach is relatively happy at this stage, because they're not looking like they're going to get blown away.
No, I think you're right. Probably will be happy. I mean, possession-wise, they've only had 20%. You know, that's...
I don't think they're going to get much more than that, though, are they?
No,
he knows that.
But I think with the formation that they have, with the back three, when it turns into a 5 defensive, you're in trouble because you can't get out. I think Wan-Bissaka and Masuaku, if they can, especially in possession, they got to get a bit higher and be a bit braver. I mean, Portugal obviously dominating the ball, but I think they can play a little bit quicker and at times play a little bit more vertical in behind DR Congo, open up spaces for other people.
So off we go again. Eccentric Bakambu flicking on the header. João Neves picking up the pieces for Portugal. And a rare touch back there for the Porto goalkeeper, Diogo Costa. And that's nice and sharp on that side from Cancelo.
I mean, we said they got the best midfield. They might have the best fullbacks as well. Cancelo, Mendes, either side.
I mean, the squad is stacked. I mean, when you look at the bench, players like Ruben Dias, Diogo Dalot, Mateus Nunes, Gonzalo Ramos, João Felix, Rafa Leao. I mean, it's ridiculous, really. So deep all around.
Great ball.
Now Neto's looking to get in down that side. Ronaldo's in the middle. Slid behind for the corner by Chancel and Mbemba, but they can't give them that kind of space out wide.
But it needs forward runs, and that's what Neto gives his team. That vertical pass, that running behind. It's really good. Great awareness from Neto. Neto's trying to get Cristiano a goal. It's really well defended.
So Thomas Araujo, Renato Veiga, the two central defenders, have gone in there for the corner, which they decide to take short to Nuno Mendes. Vitinha, not Bruno Fernandes. Well, Nuno Mendes the target on that side, but that's well defended by Capuari. There was just a little remark there from Bruno Fernandes to Vitinha about the pass that he's just received. It didn't appear as though the Manchester United midfielder wanted it there.
I mean, look at this shape. Bruno Fernandes is the deepest, playing like Franz Beckenbauer. I mean, there is a lot of rotation in here.
Bruno Fernandes becomes Claude Makelele. That's gone right through. And you knew the moment that ball left Bernardo Silva's foot, he knew it. He's got a big smile on his face. He knew he was never going to quite reach it.
To be fair, normally Cancelo puts that on a plate. I think if they speed it up, there's more goals there for them. Get those crosses in a bit quicker, pass in behind. He was a great one and all, wasn't he, Fletch?
That's Pepe. Spent a lot of time at Real Madrid, over 100 caps for Portugal, former teammate of Cristiano Ronaldo when they won the Euros together. So great to see one of Portugal's all-time great defenders here in the stadium today. That's given away to Mutusami.
Oh, wow.
And then it goes to Wissa. Bakambu's waiting in the box if they can get the delivery right. Wissa's just dropped off a little bit, waiting for the cross, which eventually goes in and is cleared away by João Cancelo. And João Neves got a lucky ricochet. That's a nice tidy flick. Unbelievable pass.
That was
just a fraction high.
Great vision, proper quarterback vision from Bruno Fernandes.
Here's one for you. So Vitinha, who also dominates this particular statistical category, has as many completed passes individually as DR Congo has as a team after half an hour of this match.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. He's just a beautiful player to watch, Vitinha. Makes it look so easy. He's always on the move with that low center of gravity. It's impossible almost to play 1v1. And he's got freedom to roam, Fletch, which I think is...
Just caught there, Renato Vega. Don't forget, Friday on Fox, the US takes on Australia in their second game of the group stage. Our coverage begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. And everybody looking forward to that. Some fine individual performances by the US team in that brilliant opening all-round performance as a team, and it's really got the whole buzz around the place, hasn't it? Just how well Pochettino's crew did in that match.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Poch. Did a brilliant job. They're exceptional. The whole team, all the players performed at elite level. And I think the stars have come to play at this World Cup, haven't they, Fletch?
Looks like he got one in the throat, and Bemba's going to get the card.
He seems to be quite card happy today. I mean, that's not a yellow card.
No.
Oh, the grab might be at the end, but he's jumping for the ball. Neto's not actually even trying to play the ball. Just tries to bump him. Yeah, I think it's for the hold at the end when he grabbed him on the way down.
So Nuno Mendes, Paris Saint-Germain, with the free kick in towards Cristiano Ronaldo that Chancellor Mbemba is able to clear away.
I think we'll see a lot of creativity, Fletch, on set pieces from Portugal. Obviously, having Aston Villa's set piece coach, who's one of the best, one of the most creative.
Well, it goes by Capuani. That's a lovely take, and the shot that was always going to be straightforward for Diogo Costa. And Edo Kayembe was the player that had the shot. Watford player, plays in the Championship, second tier in England. Here he is playing in the World Cup. I must say, my early impressions of this Portugal team after 32.5 minutes is, yes, they've got the lead, and yes, they're dominating the ball, but they're not quite as slick and as inventive as I expected they would be.
But you know what? I think it's because they're having so much possession, they're almost playing too slow.
Yeah.
Every time they play forward quite quickly and vertical, they actually look a huge threat. When you have all these ball players and everybody wants to come to feet, Fledge, it's understandable, but actually what opens it up is when people make runs in behind. Bernardo on the right-hand side, he's not the quickest. He wants to come in and play.
How difficult is it for a player like Bruno Fernandes, who everything goes through him at club level, but here everything's going through Vitinha to this point for Portugal. He's hardly seeing the ball. He's not in the game at all.
Well, you can see him saying, pass it. They're pressing with three. He's in acres of space.
Keeper took a chance, didn't he? Nearly paid for it too, Diogo Costa. Johan Wissa was right there for DR Congo. Aaron Wan-Bissaka gets it back again out there on that side, relegated from the Premier League last season with West Ham. You wonder where he's going to be playing his club football next season.
He's played really well in the game. Had a real impact, technically good on the ball.
Well, this is Masuaku, the left wing back. And then quickly across João Neves. And they're going to get there while Portugal are going to get the throw-in. The DR Congo coach can't believe it. And I've got to say, we're a long way away, but that looked like it should have been the other way around.
Yeah, let's see the easy one for Costa. One thing you would say about João Neves, Vitinha gets all the praise. But what a player he is, Neves. At such a young age, the impact he has at the highest level. And even though he's not the tallest, Fletch, his timing on headers is incredible.
He's only 21 years of age.
Ridiculous.
Playing in his first World Cup, and I mean, he plays like a seasoned veteran, doesn't he?
He's won the Champions League twice at 21.
And played a massive part, by the way, in both wins.
And he's brilliant in possession, without the ball, defensively.
I think you've got to give this DR Congo group a lot of praise, though. They're working so hard without the ball at the moment.
I think they'll get a chance. You know, they got the 2 up. Obviously, they're outnumbered in midfield. Great pass.
You say great pass, but it took a long time to get there. There's a lot more space for Neto if he plays it sooner, Renato Vega.
All the games I've covered and watched, the vertical passes have been a threat against every team. Everybody wants it short to feet, make runs in behind. I think if they play it, it's there for them.
Here's Bakambu, Renato Vega with a tackle, then Bruno Fernandes. Lovely flick by Neto, Mendes, now Vitinha. That was nice from Portugal. Vitinha to Neves, 2 players who know each other inside out from club level. And that's a clumsy challenge by Edo Kayembe. And a free kick which they take quickly to João Cancelo.
Oh, he's in. Yeah, they've got to look forward quicker, Portugal.
Well, given away by Vitinha, played on then towards Wissa. That's good defending though by Araujo.
Really well read as a defender. When you're running back, run towards goal. Don't run out wide. Threat is where the goal is. You can see Cristiano saying, guys, get the ball forward quicker. Just wonder if Bruno Fernandes can come a little bit deeper and allow João Neves to make runs. Great run.
Mendes in behind. Nuno Mendes for Portugal. Now he's waiting for the shirts to arrive and didn't provide a good enough cross. Cancelo with a flick. He can't pick out Neto. It's given away though to João Neves. Here's Mendes once more. Portugal nice and patient. Bruno Fernandes out to Pedro Neto. Here's João Neves. Not a great deal of room to operate in out there. Shot hit by Fernandes straight at Mbemba. Did he then catch Nuno Mendes? Not according to the referee. And now the counter-attack is on here for DR Congo and Cedric Bakambu. Kayembe. There's space out wide for Wan-Bissaka if they go that way, but they've just put the foot on the ball and just slowed everything down a little bit. The Portugal fans felt that should have been a free kick.
No, well, it wasn't. It was the right decision from the referee. But when they break, Fletch, you got to break quicker. The space was there for DR Congo. You got to take it when it comes. You're not going to get many looks at it. I mean, it's easy set up here, isn't it, Fletcher? You know, it's warm. They're defending really deep. Makes it really difficult to transition.
Is this the time to tell the DR Congo story?
Please.
I was driving in the car one night, Africa Cup of Nations was on, and there was a person who, for obvious reasons, when I tell you the story, will remain nameless, who was reading the scores out of the games that day, and the person read, so some scores from the Africa Cup of Nations: Senegal 1, Dr. Congo 0. It's very easy to make that mistake, isn't it, when you've got the D and the R so close together, but we'll try and avoid it here.
Yeah, I'm not sure the Congolese population would probably agree with that. They've done remarkable qualifying for this World Cup.
Unbelievable.
Fans can be so proud of them.
Unbelievable. They beat Nigeria on penalties in a playoff and then Jamaica in extra time to get here, so it wasn't exactly a straightforward route. And you know what? You can't imagine the journey that some of the supporters have had to get here, the sacrifices they'll have had to make to come and support their team at the World Cup. And it's great to see so many of them all wearing DR Congo blue inside the arena.
Yeah, it's a celebration for them. And these players playing up against some of these brilliant Portuguese players, can they cause an upset? And playing with two strikers, fair play to them. Bakambu and Wissa up top.
We've got the Mexican wave ripping around the stadium in Houston. Everybody seems to be joining in. Portugal looking for a second goal. That's a fantastic pass to Cancelo, but good defending by Masuaku. And they're going to get the free kick here, DR Congo.
Don't forget that James Corden and the After Hours crew are going to be on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of today's World Cup action. The special guest is Chicharito, Javier Hernandez. That's on Fox at midnight local. I must say, Owen, this World Cup to this point, for you and I, been so enjoyable, hasn't it? It's been great. Yeah. Everywhere we go, the crowd are out in force, the atmosphere's brilliant. I think the football's been outstanding as well.
Yeah, the stars have come to play. Stadiums have been remarkable. I mean, the fans, the positivity. I mean, we're only, what, 5 days in?
Absolutely. That's not too bad, not too shabby from Renato Vega. A little flick on the edge of his own box. He was confident that Nuno Mendes was behind him.
I mean, that's probably the only surprise, I think, today, Fledge, from Roberto Martinez, is Diaz and Inacio not playing. The two centre-backs were probably a surprise.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit younger, more explosive against this attack.
He played 41.5 minutes, and Cristiano Ronaldo hasn't really had a sniff to this point.
But, you know, you could say the same about Bernardo Silva and Bruno Fernandes. That front three, I don't think they're allowing the boys in midfield to have the touches, but they haven't had much of it.
There is a scenario developing here, though, where the two lads from Paris Saint-Germain are essentially playing on their own out there, playing with each other, doing what they do at club level. And it's not really involving everybody else, is it?
Well, no, and Mendes has been terrific on that left-hand side as well. I mean, they're on the same wavelength. I think one of the boys mentioned in the studio, it's going to take a lot of sacrifice for this group. Obviously, Roberto Martinez seen his shot there. He's the architect of this, but everybody's going to have to sacrifice for the greater good. And I think you've seen Bruno Fernandes do that today. He's barely had any touches at all.
I must say, when I saw them win the Nations League, the way they got to the semi-finals and the final, it looked like they were ready to mount a really serious challenge in this tournament. And there's no doubt that it will settle down as they go. Let's not forget, this is the opening game, the opening half. And it will get better, but they do just look a little bit disjointed in certain areas right now. But the talent's there, isn't it, which he's going to overcome in the end.
Yeah, I think towards later in the tournament, I think we could see Neto play closer to Cristiano to make runs off him, play a little behind, let Mendes cover the whole width.
Oof. Here's an opportunity potentially, although Vitinha had initially gave the ball away. He was the player that got back to defend it. Coming up, we've got the Visa halftime show with Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas. Are there many better athletes in world football than Nuno Mendes?
I mean, you said before, his best left back, or might he be? He is, isn't he?
Yeah,
I can't think of a better one.
I think so. I think they're looking at club level, PSG. They've got the two best fullbacks, in my opinion, full stop. Hakimi on the right, Mendes on the left.
Definitely. And the thing is as well, Mendes is only 23.
Yeah.
He feels like he's been around forever.
He's won 10 trophies for club and country, Nuno Mendes, over the last 2 seasons, which is quite remarkable.
Yeah, I think he could easily cover that whole left-hand side on his own. And then allow somebody to play closer to Cristiano. Because Cristiano's not going to make those runs in behind.
Cancelo slips away from Masuaku, plays a nice little pass inside to Bernardo Silva. Working really hard in there, though, was Mutasami. Knew he had to. That's good from Vitinha.
Just floats, doesn't he, Fledge?
Plays a different game to a lot of central midfield players. This fella's not bad either. Bernardo Silva, Cancelo, no way to get behind Capuati, who was entitled to stand still.
Wow. No, I think they're standing still and they're standing still. I mean, you're not getting near, he said.
Let's see whether DR Congo can threaten here.
Look at Wan-Bissaka, get it wide.
Here's Bakambu. Wan-Bissaka. Well, that's hit his own player. And that's a foul. On João Cancelo.
It's quite soft, really, wasn't it?
Yeah. Don't think there's anywhere for the defender to go.
You were definitely a defender, weren't you? No, I don't disagree. I mean, you need to make it. These guys are so good. You need to make it difficult sometimes. Can't win the ball, just get the body in the way.
Wan-Bissaka's header. Three minutes of the 4 minutes of stoppage time to play. I mean, that's a surprising statistic. 3 shots for DR Congo and only 2 for Portugal. The significant statistic is the headed goal for João Neves, but you would have expected, based on the talent on the pitch and the high hopes of Portugal, that those statistics would have been heavily lopsided in Portugal's favour after 45 minutes here.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this team, they've got so many fabulous footballers. You just wonder if it maybe needs a Rafael Leao, somebody that goes 1v1, or João Felix with a little bit more urgency. Everybody wants it and comes short.
It's interesting, though, different managers have different approaches. Thomas Tuchel, the England coach, has been very clear. He's not just going to bring the best players to the World Cup. He wants to bring the best squad and then have the best team, even if it means leaving out individuals. Roberto Martinez is very much a manager who picks his best players and then tries to mould it around that.
Yeah, I can understand both, really. I think Thomas has done that based on what England did in the past, our generation.
What a pass, taken down by Bernardo Silva. It's good defending, though, by Masuaku, that. Really good, nice pass as well to Bakambu. DR Congo in business right at the end of the half. Arthur Masuaku. Mutasami with the opportunity, but that's not a very good shot. The initial play, though, was really good.
Fabulous. And that's what I was saying before, Fletch. When you win and play forward quicker, fans are up for it, aren't they?
Yeah, it did take a deflection, so they'll get the corner.
That touch from Bernardo Silva. Great defending from Masuaku. Good block from Vitinha. I wouldn't say there's not enough power on that, though, to beat Costa from there.
So can this be the moment for DR Congo? Right at the end of the first half. Minutes of stoppage time to play. Arthur Masuaku out to take the corner. The big men are up from the back, defending for Portugal to do. And Bruno Fernandes out there working hard and has to concede another corner. It's a painful one there for Chancellor Mbemba, I think it is.
Yeah, it was Bruno Fernandes defending against him. Oh,
yeah. Having said that, though, but there's no blame on the Portugal player for that.
No, not at all. It's just rolled his ankle, got stuck underneath Bruno.
Yeah.
Hope he's okay. Yeah, Bruno Fernandes is not that type of player at all. And the manager will be quite proud of them, by the way.
They're right in the game, aren't they? At 1-0, they're right in the game.
And they're trying to have a go. They're trying to get up the pitch, play with a bit more courage.
So they've managed to force back-to-back corners. Can they make the most of this opportunity? Mbemba, Chuanzebe, Capuadi, the 3 centre-backs in there. Bakambu's always a threat from a situation like this. Yohan Wissa's going to be sniffing around too.
Yeah, you think it'll be an in-swinger from Masuaku, which we saw in the Premier League was so effective.
Vitinha defending. In goes the cross. Chuanzebe's attacking it. Oh, it's in! DR Congo have scored in the World Cup for the very first time. History for Yohan Wissa. What a moment for DR Congo. What a moment for Yohan Wissa. A goal that
puts a smile on the face of an entire nation.
Yeah, what a brilliant ball. Perfect header. Absolutely majestic. They've been so brave. What a great leap and a great finish. And the best celebration I've seen this World Cup so far. The whole team was in on it. Look what it means to them.
Astonishing stuff right on the stroke of half-time. Saudi Arabia scored against Uruguay. Iraq got one against Norway. Curacao against Germany. And now DR Congo against one of the favourites to win this World Cup. They score against Portugal right on the stroke of half-time. And what a story we have developing here in Houston. João Neves with the Portugal goal, but DR Congo equalised right on the stroke of half-time. They can't believe it in here. It's Portugal 1, DR Congo 1 at half-time.
Thank you, guys. DR Congo with their first ever World Cup goal. We'll get the thoughts of Thierry Henry, of Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexis Lalas at the break. Plus, we'll hear from Rob Stone, Clarence Seedorf and Peter Schmeichel in Dallas ahead of England against Croatia. And there will be an important announcement from iShow Speed. Stay with us.
iHeart.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic.
Hey, stay in your lane.
Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Visa.
Hello and welcome inside our halftime studio. Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Alexis Lalas. What a time to score, as they say in football, right before halftime for DR Congo. Let's show you the moments from the first half. Thierry, Cristiano Ronaldo, of course, getting ready for that 6th World Cup, but this first half wasn't about him.
No, it wasn't. It was about João Neves and a great cross from Pedro Neto. But if you don't follow João Neves, you wouldn't know that he's a great header of the ball. He does it often for Paris Saint-Germain. let run into the box and guide the ball into the goal, as you can see here, 1-0 Portugal.
Just 6 minutes on the clock, Zlatan.
And when we talk about header, this is another good header from Visa. But my question is, where is the defense of Portugal? That looks empty. But a good header, happy for Congo, 1-1.
Wide open if you're on Cristiano watch. 16 touches, obviously no goals and very little in the attack. So we'll see how long he stays out there.
Absolutely, yeah, that will be interesting. How long will he be out there in that second half? We talked about it before the game. When we come back, we'll take you over. They're getting ready in Dallas. Rob Stone is the conductor. Clarence Seedorf, Peter Schmeichel there as well. They'll be with you next.
iHeart.
There's only seconds left now. Midfield pass is wide. Cross comes in.
Can I get a Heineken, please?
Coming.
He brings it down beautifully. Defender close.
No way he scores from there. Shoot!
He cuts inside. Still going. He shoots.
Yeah! Come on! Yeah, let's go! Yes, give me a hug! Yeah, buddy! Oh, what a goal! Can you believe it?
Unbelievable strike! Excellent scenes!
Here you go, sir. Your Heineken.
Sorry. Can I get another one for... Wait, what's your name again? Tom. I'm Tom. Tom, beautiful. Another Heineken for Tom, please. Now we're talking.
Heineken, official beer of soccer. Fans have more friends.
Hey, it's Pedros from the Pedros and Money Show. Let me tell you about Sweet James, because this is something people don't really think about until they're stuck dealing with it. If you're hurt in a car accident, motorcycle crash, a trucking collision, even a dog bite, what comes after is usually the same. Pain you didn't expect, appointments you didn't plan for, and insurance companies that say they're there to help but are really more interested in protecting themselves. That's why I've trusted Sweet James for years. They help people just like you when injuries are real, stress is high, and the insurance company already has a plan, and you don't. If you've been hurt in an accident, don't try to handle all of this on your own. Let the attorneys at Sweet James be by your side and help you recover. Call for a free consultation at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-000-000, or visit sweetjames.com right here in your community with an office in Los Angeles and Orange County. They can't guarantee or predict the outcome of your case, but it's important to have Sweet James by your side.
An upper corner shot's just deflected by the goalie. It's a corner kick. Wow! Incredible!
Beautiful shot!
No, that fan earned 2% cash rewards buying Pulisic merch.
They're using the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo, which scores unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases.
Scoring 2% more. Wonder what that's like.
Oh, it's like... Go!
Score off the field with the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo. Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Visa, worldwide partner of FIFA World Cup 26.
Impressive.
There's an app for your playlists,
an app for your photos,
even an app that helps you dodge traffic.
but only one app brings you this live radio station anytime, anywhere.
With the iHeartRadio app, your favorite radio station fits right in your pocket. Live shows, news, sports, exclusive music channels, and voices that don't just go viral.
They're the voices of your local community.
So if it's not already on your home screen, fix that.
Download the #1 radio app, the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio.
Still stuck driving a Lemon? If your car keeps going back to the dealership for the same issue, you may qualify for a refund, replacement, or cash compensation. Visit lemonwins.com to see if your car qualifies. That's lemonwins.com.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Vacation voucher not available in Oregon.
You guys are going to be able to watch some of the World Cup games right here on my stream. You need to grab Fox 1 on YouTube Prime channels. Y'all can watch the World Cup games with me.
So So the FIFA World Cup just got faster. Stream select matches with global creator and phenomenon iShow Speed only on Fox One via YouTube primetime channel. Starting right now with Portugal DR Congo. Just search Fox One on YouTube to stream with iShow Speed. Let's head to Dallas, England, Croatia later. Rob Stone, over to you.
Fair to say Dallas is ready for this one. Rob Stone, Dutch legend, Clarence Seedorf, Peter Schmeichel, the Great Dane from Manchester United here as well. Early control of Group L on the line here. Why is England the slight favorite today, Clarence?
Well, England has a solid, talented roster. Harry Kane, to start with, has an amazing season. I mean, we cannot count them out.
No, and these guys are hungry for success. They have not won the World Championship and World Cup since 1966. And they're trying again to bring it home. And they have the strongest team that I can remember in many, many generations.
By the way, coming up on the pregame show, we've got a rather tall special surprise coming your way. You know the song. You can sing it during commercial. We'll send it back to L.A.
Looking forward to that. Rob, thank you. So DR Congo have already made history today with our Visa moment of the half. It's their first ever World Cup goal. Johan Wissa on the mark with the latest first half goal in this World Cup so far. They're right in this match and they're back out for the second half next.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm, under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Please be advised. You may want to stop eating the following foods immediately: broccoli, kale, bean sprouts, blueberries, quinoa, spinach.
Wait, what? I thought those were good for me.
Turns out, not for everyone. Because what's healthy for one person can cause inflammation for another. And the only way to really know what your body needs is to listen to it.
Listen how?
That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to understand what's happening inside you right now. When your results come in, you'll learn exactly which foods to eat, which to avoid, and which supplements are right for you. All based on the world's largest RNA-based human biology database and thousands of clinical research studies. And many people who use Viome report more energy, better digestion, and a better mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing. Visit Viome.com. V as in Victor, IOME.com. Viome. Trust your gut.
Over time, moss, mold, and mildew stains cover your home, and cleaning them is too much work. You need Wet and Forget, the easy bleach-free way to clean tough outdoor stains. For decks, patios, and cushions, use Wet and Forget outdoor spaces. No scrubbing, no rinsing. Just apply and let it do the work for you over time. Got a bigger job? Reach second-story siding and roofs with Outdoor Max. Up to a 30-foot reach and 2 times the coverage. Get Wet and Forget at Home Depot, Lowe's, and Walmart.
Now, Audible gives you audiobooks, podcasts, Audible originals, and more, all in one place. Whether you want to dive into a series, listen to a popular bestseller, or check out the latest episode of a great new podcast, Audible has you covered. Enjoy genres you love, like motivation, mysteries, and sci-fi. Follow names you know in comedy or true crime podcasts. Or discover the Audible exclusive everyone's talking about, The Sandman. The new Audible is your playlist for life. Try it for 30 days on us. Visit audible.com.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by Lay's.
Yoann Wissa so late in that first half, equalising it for DR Congo against Portugal. Thierry, you said they'd cause Portugal some problems today.
Indeed, I said it, and they are doing it. And they can finally celebrate. That's what they call the Fimbu. It means the whip in Lingala. If you don't know, that's what they speak in our Republic Democratic of Congo. Fimbu celebration.
Great moment, their first ever World Cup goal. Portugal now 1-1. Zlatan, as we await the second half, what do Portugal need to do more of after the break?
They need to do much more than what they did in the first half, but it's not easy because Congo makes it difficult for them. Try to find our Cristiano more in front of the goal for Portugal, and let's see if they can create more chances.
Lex, we talked about it before the game. Cristiano Ronaldo at some point in the second half might have to be replaced. When do you think that will happen?
Yeah, and no matter what, it'll be a moment of drama and maybe even controversy in the way that people talk about it, but you got to do what's best for the team, and if it's not working, you got to make some changes. If you're Roberto Martinez and you got Gonzalo Ramos there, you got João Felix for potential, Leal, different opportunities, so...
That's what I was about to say. Whoever's going to come on, or Cristiano Ronaldo stays, because we all know he's going to stay. Someone needs to run in behind and stretch that back line, because if not, the midfielders cannot play. It's impossible.
Bernardo Silva is off for the second half. At what point would you replace Cristiano Ronaldo, Thierry?
Well, it's not about that. It's about the guy that needs to run in behind, and Conceição will do that. The guy that paid the pass is the price, or is the guy that we saw on the bench just now, Bernardo Silva. So that's how he goes about it. We know that Cristiano right now is not the guy that's going to run behind a lot. He needs to do that.
But are we saying change Cristiano because he had a bad performance?
This is not about Cristiano, guys.
Yes,
this is about finding the right balance for this team to perform. He's on the field still. Conceição will run in behind.
Darren Fletcher and Owen Hargreaves, back to you guys.
Thank you, Rebecca. Absolutely impeccable timing. So Francisco Conceição is the player who's come on to replace Bernardo Silva, and I always love to give my partner credit where credit's due, and the big thing you were saying at half-time, they've got to get some width on the other side to Pedro Neto, because there was no involvement really for Bernardo Silva in the half, and now they've got a player who can give them that in Conceição.
Do you know what, and Thierry was mentioning it there, it's unlucky really for Bernardo Silva, because he didn't really deserve to go off, but he wants to come inside. Vitinha's in there, Neves is in there, Bruno Fernandes is in there. So it doesn't really need 5 central midfield players. I think having a bit of pace, somebody can run in behind. Conceição is a good dribbler and great at getting at people.
Sammy just left his calling card on Bruno Fernandes, but the game allowed to continue. This is Nuno Mendes. So that's the 9th international goal for Yoann Wissa. I can tell you confidently he's never scored one that means as much to the Democratic Republic of Congo, and I doubt he scored many goals in his career that means as much to him. So they've now scored in the World Cup finals. Can they win a match for the very first time in a World Cup finals? They played 52 years ago in Germany as Zaire. They didn't score, they lost every game, but they've scored here against Portugal, one of the favourites to win the World Cup this summer. Just before half-time, it's 1-1. There's an alarming statistic that Portugal in the first half had a shot every 245 passes. DR Congo had a shot every 20 passes. That shows you the different methods of approach here from these respective teams.
Great run. And again, then you can win second balls. Even that long ball there. You know what DR Congo are going to do? They're going to play forward quicker. And when they do that, they pose a threat.
That's a lovely little pass inside by Kayembe, who was then caught. And Mutasami in possession. Now the toast of the nation, Wissa. On it goes here to Aaron Wan-Bissaka. And you can't even begin to imagine what an injection of confidence, what a jolt of electricity the Wissa goal has sent through this entire DR Congo squad.
But you know what, Fletch, I think they planned on scoring because they had that celebration ready. That's the best celebration I've seen all tournament. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, Mbappe's was good.
Well, Macau with the ball. That's going to be a goal kick, and that's going to come as some kind of relief to Portugal, because they've started here nice and sharp and nice and confident, DR Congo, at the start of the half.
Yeah, and he's getting forward Wan-Bissaka, and that's what they need, him and Masuaku, both wing-backs, causing Roberto Martinez issues.
Played forward by Renato Vega. This is Pedro Neto. Makes a bit of room for the cross, delivers it in towards Ronaldo. And Conceição was losing the wrestling match at the far post. He's not the biggest of players by any stretch of the imagination. Couldn't quite deal with the physicality there, the substitute.
But you know, you play forward quicker and allows Neto to get into a 1v1. Right, he's not the quickest.
Just looking at the pedigree on this DR Congo group, they've got 5 players who played in the Premier League in England last season, 4 from the top league in France, a couple who played in La Liga in Spain. I mean, they are spread far and wide, but there's enough experience in the group to make them feel here as though they can compete against players of this calibre. There's been no inferiority complex from them at all, and they didn't go under when they conceded the goal. They must be tremendously proud of themselves at this point, but they must also believe, Owen, that they could genuinely win this football match.
No, I mean, I think Jerry mentioned it in the build-up, you know, knocking out Cameroon and Nigeria. That's incredible. 2 absolute massive nations, and I think they believe you don't work this hard to qualify over 4 years. You got to have a go. You got to come, Fletch. You got to have a go.
And by the way, an example of how football in Africa has developed over the years. In 1974, when DR Congo, or Zaire, as they were known then, were last in the World Cup, they were the only African team there in this tournament. 10 African nations taking part.
Yeah, and now some of the best players in the world are African.
Absolutely.
The growth of the game is so much talent, and I think the coaches improved, allowed these boys to show their skills.
Here's Wan-Bissaka, Mutusami. On it goes now to Macau. This is Bakambu. Gets it in. Diogo Costa palmed it out. Offside flag went up, but they didn't know that. That was lovely football down this right-hand side by DR Congo.
Yeah, they're starting to throw punches on their Fletch. They're growing into this. They believe. You can tell on their body language, they believe. If he's offside, it's by a fraction. Great first touch. Gets away from Rajo. Yeah, they're believing, that's for sure.
Defended on that side by Stephen Capuardi. That's going to be a Portugal throw. I mean, you start to think about some of the great shocks, don't you, in World Cup history. USA beating England in 1950. North Korea against Italy in 1966. Cameroon, Argentina right at the start of Italia 90. Senegal beat France, the defending world champions, in 2002. Saudi Arabia beating Argentina 4 years ago. I mean, there are a few, but not that many. There is a real historic World Cup chapter potentially to be written here by this DR Congo group today.
Do you know what, Fletch? They're doing it the right way as well. They started slow, obviously Portugal scored, but they're growing in confidence and momentum. And now they're starting to believe. You can tell they're getting a bit of edge. Portugal look frustrated. I don't think I've ever seen Bruno Fernandes, talking about Man United shirts, I don't think I've ever seen Bruno Fernandes have as little impact on a game. They need to get him on the ball. He's their best player.
Oh, and they've managed to set this team up in a way where he's not a factor, which is quite bizarre. And he's taken too long on the restart here. So that's the first little mental lapse of concentration from a DR Congo perspective, which gives the corner to Portugal.
I quite like that, Will, I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's more important on throw-ins, but...
So Lionel Mpassi has made the error, so Portugal get a corner. And they've sent Araujo and Vega in there. Ronaldo, such a threat from a situation like this. He's always been one of the best players in the world in the air. He's hovering at the far post. And it's going to be an outswinger from that side. Ronaldo on the move, driven in towards where his run was going to be. And over he went, no foul.
Do you know, don't get Fledge. The goal kick, he can't take more than, 10 seconds? But that took about, 30? how did they figure that out?
Heavily weighted towards the attacking team. Here's Vitinha. João Cancelo. Now Francisco Conceição. Vitinha hoisted in towards Cristiano Ronaldo, flicked away by Aaron Wan-Bissaka, two former Manchester United players in direct opposition. Vitinha's pass to Ronaldo, hasn't had a shot. Nuno Mendes drives it through, good defending. Axel Tuanzebe was right in there, so was Capuadi. A combined effort to keep Portugal out.
Yeah, it was nice from everybody. The attackers, exceptional defending in the end.
Here's Bruno Fernandes. 31 goal involvements for Manchester United last season, including setting a new Premier League assist record with 22 that took him past Kevin De Bruyne. But they've got to get him involved in the match. This is the chance they've just had.
Yeah, brilliant. Really well done. Great run from Mendes. Good awareness from Cristiano. Knows Mendes is going to make the run. Really well done from Tuanzebe.
And don't forget, coming up next on Fox, two powerhouses, England against Croatia, facing off in one of the most anticipated matchups of the group stage. That's coming up right after us here in Houston. But there's quite a story developing here.
Now, what a shock that would be. I think you said before, Fletch, this could be the deepest squad in the tournament, this Portuguese one.
Well, the concern from a Portugal perspective right now is it's a very talented squad, but it looks like a group of individuals. Here's Vitinha. João Cancelo. Portugal pressing. Bruno Fernandes. Chested down. Oh, that's superb! Wow. The offside flag is up. It won't count. It breaks João Cancelo's heart.
That was brilliant. And that's why you get Bruno Fernandes on the ball. He's onside.
He's offside. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. So the right goal, absolutely superb. The best we've seen from Portugal for quite some time. But here's Bakambu and DR Congo, and that's a corner deflected behind off Renato Veiga. I'm so enjoying this game.
Brilliant. But Fletch, sound like a broken record, but when Portugal play forward quicker, they look a threat. When they play slow and have all that possession, I think DR Congo get in to defend. They look very average.
Cancelo thought he got his nation back ahead. Playing for his country for the 68th time. He scored 12 times before. Plays in Saudi Arabia, but he had that loan at Barcelona last season. Still such an important part of this Portuguese national team.
Yeah.
Now this is the side.
What, now they've sent two, Fletch? Yeah. On that corner on the other side. They only sent one. That's why they're able to cross it.
That's not a bad cross. It was on its way to Bakambu in the middle. It was headed away by Renato Veiga, but that's the side from where they got the goal just before half-time. They're right as you watch it.
But you know what? They didn't defend well. They switched off.
Given away by Vitinha. Straight to Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Macau.
Oh, brilliant.
Just a little lack of concentration there. Bakambu's got it back. Oh, he's hit the post. Bakambu's hit the post. DR Congo so close to going ahead.
Right, he's blown. I think the ref's blown him for a free kick. For a foul on Bruno Fernandes. I don't think it was. He just got bodied. Kambucha strong. Just see it here.
That's not a foul. Good Lord.
Now the referee blew up. Kambu was just stronger. Hits it so quickly. Whew. Surprises Costa.
I think we can bring in Mark Clattenburg for the first time today. We're just seeing a change here. They're just taking off Macau and sending on Sunderland's Noah Siddiqui. I've got to say, Clats, if they're going to give free kicks for that, we're going to have a problem here.
It's certainly like that's how he's refereed the game so far, which is different to other referees in this tournament where the referees have allowed the game to flow. This referee is a little bit nitpicky. We saw that with a second yellow card to the DR Congo defender, where clearly the Portuguese player had fouled him and therefore he was unlucky to receive a card, but he's given one or two free kicks which are extremely soft. Let's hope it doesn't impact the game.
Can I just say, it's fantastic having you with us again today. We so enjoyed working with you 2 summers ago.
It's great to work with you again, Darren. Keep up the good work.
Top man. There's Mark Clattenburg, who will keep us informed when we need him. I'm glad that he agrees with that, because you've got to allow players to play in situations like that, Owen.
Oh, it's such a big moment in the game.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Klats makes a great point. He's reffed the game the whole way. We've been nitpicky right from the start.
Here's Neto. Portugal have got Nuno Mendes down and looks in a fair bit of pain as well. Just out of picture.
I think this is an opportunity for Roberto Martinez to change this.
Well, they're going to carry on.
Well, why would you?
Exactly. So now they can check on the health of the Paris Saint-Germain left-back.
And we just saw that it's not malicious. It's just clumsy, that's all.
Yeah.
But we saw Noah Sadiki come on earlier, who's had a brilliant season at Sunderland. Young player, terrific in possession as well.
Yeah, he's only 21, Noah Sadiki. Played 35 games for Sunderland in the Premier League last season as they qualified for Europe. That's the offside decision against João Cancelo, which is very clear to see. Don't forget the Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. You scan the QR code on the screen to cast your vote. The Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. I know what the moment of the match is. It's Johan Wissa's header.
Yeah.
And there's an entire country in Africa who feel exactly the same about that.
Who is the superior player of the match so far? I'm not sure. Yeah, they look disjointed, Flesh, don't they, Portugal?
Oh, and they've not looked like a team, have they, from minute one?
Great ball, great run.
Off goes Conceição in behind. There's nobody to cross it to at the moment, though. Ronaldo gets in there in the end, but they've got to settle for the corner. Even the goal didn't have that galvanising effect on them as a group, did it?
No, but again, Conceição, he makes the right run. Spaces behind, as Thierry mentioned at half-time. Make runs, forward passes, forward runs. That opens up any defence.
So Ronaldo waits. 143 international goals for Portugal. And the corner to be taken by Paris Saint-Germain's Nuno Mendes. Ronaldo's on the move in the middle. That's where it's gone. It's headed away, cleared here as far as Cancelo. He loves that pass, doesn't he, with the outside of his boot. Do you remember the night he played the pass like that in the Champions League against Dortmund, and Haaland hooked it in, one of his great Manchester City goals. He's one of the best in the world, Cancelo, off the outside of his right boot.
Well, he is probably, he might be the best. He's probably the best passing fullback.
Yeah.
You know, he can play left to right. That Travella is a beautiful pass when it comes off. It probably wasn't on there.
Not sure what Roberto was doing there, like he's putting a handbrake on.
Well, they've definitely got a handbrake on Portugal. But you got to credit DR Congo. They've made it difficult for them. They've gone 2 up, defended in a 5, been brave when they've got to play forward quickly.
Great shape they've got, haven't they?
Yeah.
It's a great shape.
But the fact that the wing backs are essential in this when you play a 5. You can't get in the 5. They got to be brave and get up. But everything's in front of DR Congo. Portugal need to get in behind. It's too slow.
Well, the last time they played in a World Cup as Zaire, they lost 2-0 to Scotland, 9-0 against Yugoslavia, and 3-0 against Brazil. And when they played Brazil that day, Jairzinho and Rivellino scored in that 3-0 win. They had such a great experience in Germany way back when, and it's taken so long to come back, but today's experience could completely trump anything that happened there.
You can just feel the bleed from up here, Fletch. Every time they get it, they're just running forward. They know there's another one there for them.
There's such a great energy about them as a group. That's lovely to see. The former Liverpool striker Diogo Jota, never far away from any Portuguese football fans' thoughts. It's the same at Anfield whenever you go to a game there.
Yeah, he's in all our hearts.
In goes the DR Congo throw, flicked on by Bakambu. That's good, and then it was on by Capuari, but he couldn't quite get the power or the direction, but that was half a chance there for DR Congo.
That's a great flick at the near post, long throw. See the little flick from Bakambu.
I think he's had an excellent game, Bakambu.
Yeah, it's been terrific. It's a handful. Mendes just does great at the back post, just bumps him.
He's 35. He's the oldest player in the DR Congo squad. Played in the Europa League for Real Betis last season. His 5th tournament for his country. He's thoroughly enjoying his role out there today. 1-1. Conceição. Now Vitinha.
You've got to get Bruno Fernandes on the ball. He's just high. He needs to come deeper and get on it.
Up it goes towards Pedro Neto. And the goalkeeper, Lionel Mpassi, was there. Can't even begin to imagine how frustrated Bruno Fernandes must be.
Do you know what? He's a team player. He'll do what's best for the team. But I think the best thing for the team is getting him on the ball. Neves and Vitinha, fabulous players, but they're tempo controllers. Bruno Fernandes is the one that plays the killer pass.
I know all eyes are on Ronaldo for obvious reasons, but he's 41 and we don't know whether he's going to score goals in this tournament or not. But what you do know, based on the ability Bruno's got and the season he had at Manchester United, he's their out-and-out match winner in this team.
He is. And he's the one that plays with risk. They've had a lot of possession, but they haven't played with any risk, any urgency. This is where I think, let him get on the ball. Other players can go forward. Let him create something.
We saw him when Ruben Amorim was the manager at Manchester United. He played very deep in Amorim's shape. He's that deep again today. He can't affect the game at the top of the pitch.
But I think today, Fletcher, I think he's been too high. I think now he's realised he's got to come on and affect the game.
A little ball teased in, but that's well read by Capuari, who gets across well. They've defended superbly. I mean, the goalkeeper's hardly had to make a save.
Yeah, great point.
So Bruno Fernandes today, 67 touches of the ball, only 1 in the DR Congo penalty area, and he's created 0 chances. He created 136 chances in the Premier League last season, which was the most of any player in the top 5 European leagues.
Yeah, a bit like Kevin De Bruyne. He plays with risk, tries to might turn over possession, but he's trying to create something for his teammates. We've got to give it to him.
Conceição in towards Ronaldo, headed away by Chancel Mbemba. And then away by Wan-Bissaka, but Nuno Mendes gets there first for Portugal and did really well to keep his balance. He'll get the free kick in the end.
So, wow. How good was that pressing? Two-man job on Mendes as well. That's what it needs. He's that good.
Joao Cancelo's cross, and there's some passing. Quickly forward now towards Bakambu, but that's going to go through to Diogo Costa. Do you know, sometimes you watch a nation in a World Cup and you watch a team and it makes you feel warm, doesn't it? As a person, as a football fan, it makes you feel warm. DR Congo's performance is making us all feel that way here in Houston today.
Yeah. Do you know what, Fletcher? They've worked hard to get here and they're having a go, and that's what you want. You want to see teams believe, have a go.
Here's Vitinha. Mendes.
They just look like they got a bit more energy.
Now Neto. Neto to accelerate, but he can't get the other side there of Chancel Mbemba. No fouling on the ball. Referee was right on the spot to see it, and he's skipped away there from Nuno Mendes, which is never an easy thing to do. Referee felt that might just start to flare up, so he quickly ran across.
So you're right, he almost started the tear up. No, it was nothing. He just held on, got caught wrong side. You see it there, he just grabs Mendes. I think the referee thought it was worse than it was.
Just on the pitch, I was down there earlier today, and the Nottingham Forest groundsman is actually the pitch manager here in Houston. And I asked him, I said, how have you been able to get these pitches to settle down as well indoors? And he was saying they've spent £7 million on each pitch in the indoor stadiums. They actually sit over 2 feet above what would be the concrete base. And they are essentially natural pitches within these arenas. The staff were here at 2 o'clock this morning, 2 a.m, to make sure that it's in the condition that it's in. It's quite astonishing listening to him.
And it's immaculate. It hasn't cut up at all.
No.
And the effort that's gone into all this.
It was the same in Dallas, wasn't it, a couple of days ago when we were there for the Netherlands game. That's a lovely pass. Space for Conceição. Good opportunity. Ronaldo! That was his first chance today. It was a fraction behind him. Pepe can't believe it.
And I think Bruno Fernandes can't believe that Cristiano didn't leave it for him. Watch it here. Great ball in to Conceição. Bruno's just waiting. I think it's just behind him, Cristiano. He's not sure where to take a touch or shoot.
Well, the players will now take on a drink. And this match break is sponsored by Lenovo.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com. Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
So welcome back to Houston, where it remains Portugal 1, DR Congo 1 with 19 minutes to play. And there's AC Milan's Rafael Leao, who is coming on to replace Pedro Neto. And they're also going to take off Nuno Mendes and replace him with the Fenerbahce fullback, Nelson Semedo.
Yeah, and João Cancelo will go to this left-hand side. That's a surprise. I thought Mendes was their best player.
Just wonder whether it's a legacy of the injury that he got a kick on the inside of the foot. It has to be something like that.
You wouldn't take him off, would you?
You wouldn't have thought so. But you've been calling for Leao for a while.
Oh, he's beautiful on the ball. Obviously, Zlatan knows him well from AC Milan. Loves to go 1v1 and create. Maybe that opens space for other people.
Might well be the most laid-back player in the tournament.
I watched him warm up once at the San Siro. It was incredible. Looked like he was just chilling.
Here he is.
He can shift people, though. Beautiful player.
A good battle against Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
Well done. Needs a bit of help.
If it finishes like this, or DR Congo nick it, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the team meeting in the Portuguese hotel.
I'll tell you what,
tomorrow
there'll be changes after because they've only had 3 shots, Fletch. You know, they have had I think it's almost 80% possession of the ball, but everything's safe to feet. Everybody's coming short to feet.
I mean, the way they won the Nations League and the way they played in the Nations League tells you they can do it. They are better than this, but it's just not worked today.
We had a similar issue with England. We had too many big players. We never created a team around it. I think there's almost too many ball players and everybody's short coming to feet. He's got to settle on who he wants to be the architect of it. I think it's Bruno.
Here's Vitinha. Semedo's first involvement since coming on. Bruno Fernandes, that's a lovely pass. Conceição at the byline, Ronaldo!
That was beautiful. Brilliant football. That's Bruno Fernandes. Great ball in behind. And Cristiano's there. When you get the spacing right, it creates moments for all these types of players. Brilliant defending again. Better football.
One statistic that is worth mentioning, 9 games in major tournaments since Cristiano Ronaldo last scored a goal. And even though this is the 6th time he's played in a World Cup, he's actually only scored 8 World Cup goals. He's not scored as many as Eusebio scored for Portugal. So here come the changes. And they're sending on Charles Piquel and Yoris Kayembe. So Masuaku and Edo Kayembe have gone off. He's had a decent game though, Masuaku.
Yeah, really good. Is the manager rolling the dice? Does he sense a winner?
Why not?
Why not, exactly. Why not?
I think the phrase is he's playing with house money from this point. Thoroughly enjoyed Bakambu's performance today.
Yeah, it's not often you get 2 playing up together. I thought they dovetail well.
Multasami, that's brilliant. Fantastic from João Neves. Here's Bruno Fernandes. In it goes towards João Neves. Got the ball caught between his feet, but didn't he work hard? Multasami to get back in there.
Fantastic. But you can see Bruno Fernandes going into the game.
On it goes by whistle. Oh, that's a vital interception from Araujo. Otherwise, Bakambu was in.
Whoa. He might even hurt himself, Araujo, with that.
Just fine margins.
Just overstretching.
Conceição at the other end for Portugal. The game really starting to open up now with 15 minutes to go. Semedo pulled it back. Good defending by Tuanzebe, who was able to stretch out the long leg and reach it. One back by Vitinha. Gets it back again from Bruno Fernandes. Then Capuari stood his ground.
What a game, honestly.
Don't you just love this game?
Brilliant.
Thomas Araujo. Who's going to win it? Francisco Conceição. Semedo. Mutasami back there again. They've worked so hard, the team in blue.
But they're playing with so much more urgency, Portugal. A bit more speed. A bit more direct. Semedo made a couple good runs in behind.
In go the big men. Renato Veiga, Thomas Araujo. There's Ronaldo. All eyes on him. Portugal corner. Easy for the goalkeeper. That's a terrible corner. Look at this. Bakambu leading the DR Congo charge. Blue shirts flooding forward. Oh dear, it was there. Bakambu knows he had to do better. That's a good chance, Owen.
Very good chance. Brilliant ball from Sadiki. Oh, he just had to wait a little bit longer, let it get across his body. That is a really good chance.
He could see his name up in lights.
Imagine what Thierry Zlatan would have done with that.
He was reading tomorrow's headlines.
He was. That's why he got a little bit quick. He just had to wait for it.
Good Lord.
Let it get onto his right foot.
What a fantastic game we've got here again. Don't forget, Friday on Fox, the USA takes on Australia in their second game of the group stage. Coverage begins at 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, as this World Cup really starts to roll. Here's Rafa Leão. Can he be the catalyst for Portugal? Gets the cross in. It's going to fall in for Conceição. Makes room, takes the shot. Again, there's a DR Congo defender in the way. And then Wan-Bissaka was there as quick as a flash. Excellent defending from him. Good ball into Bakambu. That's a foul by Renato Veiga.
Wan-Bissaka's been good as well,
Brilliant.
hasn't he? So good.
Brilliant.
So many blocks from the DR Congo defenders. He held the ball up well, Bakambu.
Tell you what, we started off in Toronto. I enjoyed that. We then went to Dallas for the Dutch against the Japanese, and I really enjoyed that. And then today, I'm really, really enjoying this one. It's getting better all the time, Owen.
Yeah. Games have been great.
Fantastic.
Do you know, I think the great thing is as well, even though it's some of the supposed smaller nations, they're having a go, Fletch.
Why not?
Exactly. They've worked hard to get here. I think the Portuguese will be stunned, the fans, the media, everybody. Yeah, everybody expected so much from this team.
Oh, we've got 11 minutes or so plus stoppage time to play here in Houston. 1-1. João Neves for Portugal, but they were never really able to kick on from there. And right on the stroke of half-time, Yohan Wissa scored the first ever World Cup goal for DR Congo, and now they're looking for a second and what might be a winner. Bakambu was in there, he just got the wrong side of Araujo.
They definitely think they can win, by the way. They're committing bodies forward.
Conceição's been lively since coming on. Capuati, that's a foul.
That's the danger. You know, when you commit bodies forward, the space to counter. It's actually a really good foul, just outside the box. Again, Bruno Fernandes getting on the ball, his own side. The way to pass is perfect. It's really important for defenders to get to people outside the box. If you foul, he's outside the box. Conceição's had a big impact on the game, hasn't he, Fledge? Running at people.
Roberto Martinez is going to make another change. Let's have a look at the referee's view of this. This is the Bakambu chance, I'm sure. Oh, it's there for him.
What a good job from the manager, by the way, tactically. It's been spot on.
So they're going to send on here, Portugal. Gonçalo Ramos of Paris Saint-Germain. You wonder whether that's going to be the day done for Cristiano Ronaldo. Taken down by Capuati. How's that for confidence at this stage of a World Cup match? Chancellor Mbemba. 9 minutes to go. Has to be better than that, though, from the back for DR Congo.
Feels like there'll be another chance.
Oh, yeah.
For someone on there.
Here's Vitinha. Bruno Fernandes. Now Rafa Leão. João Neves, Vitinha, Rafa Leão. Ronaldo waits in the middle. Yoris Kayembe was the defender. Here's João Cancelo. There's Axel Tuanzebe. In goes Mutasami, plays it on down this side now for Wissa. Little burst of acceleration from Veiga, but they'll get the throw in and they want to play fast here, DR Congo. This is Bakambu. Wissa, who's the toast of the town at the moment.
Oh, great pass.
Clipped in towards Bakambu. It had to be a better ball. They just rushed it again, didn't they? It's the DR Congo team that's trying to channel its inner Cape Verde at the moment. They got the draw against Spain. Here's Conceição, the busy Conceição, up and down that right side for the Portuguese. Semedo. Conceição trying to get the other side there, but couldn't do it. Free kick to DR Congo. So here comes Gonzalo Ramos. So we see the Kayembe defending, and they're going to take off Vitinha, so he's going to leave Ronaldo on. Do you know the interesting thing? I mean, you'd never advocate taking a player of Vitinha's quality off, but it might just get Bruno Fernandes on the ball a lot more than he has been now.
Well, I think the last 20 minutes when Portugal grew into this game, it was Bruno that was the one that was stringing things together. Neves and Vitinha aren't the ones that are going to play that killer, but as fabulous as they are, Bruno's got to be the guy.
So Gonzalo Ramos on, scored 12 goals for the European champions Paris Saint-Germain. Last season, he was the top scorer for Portugal in Qatar 4 years ago. And he will take the chance if he gets it. He's a good finisher. You can see his strike rate, 10 goals in 25 international appearances for Portugal.
Well, if he's gonna persist with Cristiano, you just wonder if maybe he needs a partner, someone to play off him.
Smashed away by the captain and Bemba. Bakambu lets it bounce, takes it down, swings his leg and misses the ball. They've got to find a bit of composure in the final third here. DR Congo.
He must be knackered, Bakambu.
Yeah. I think you'd have to drag him off right now. He's not leaving voluntarily. There's Wan-Bissaka, does that brilliantly. So good at that.
Impossible.
So good at that.
You can't beat him.
He's the equivalent in the NFL of a shutdown corner.
Deion Sanders, isn't
Yeah,
he?
is that Revis Island down here?
Mate,
Do we call it Wan-Bissaka Island?
He's so good.
James Corden and the After Hours crew will be on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of today's World Cup action. That's on Fox at midnight local. And if DR Congo pull off the win here, that will be the focus.
I think they should recreate the celebration in the studio.
So this is Simon Banza, and he's coming on to replace the player who you've just said is absolutely shattered, Cedric Bakambu.
Yeah. Brilliant.
What an effort he's put in.
Yeah, brilliant. Well done. You wait for this moment as a player.
Yeah.
Put on a performance for your country. Good him. Well done, lad.
So Banza comes on. He's got the same haircut as Bakambu. He's got to show the same level of commitment, determination and threat as the man that he's just come on to replace. And he's straight into the thick of it. He's caught Bruno Fernandes in the process, but he's trying to make things happen already. There's Renato Vega.
Fresh legs at this point are essential, Fletch. Come on and impact the game. We saw it in that Japan-Netherlands game. The subs made a huge impact.
The manager's words surely were, go and be a hero. Go and win the game for us.
100%. It's what you dream of as a kid, Fletcher, be in this moment. Go and grab it.
Hey, a lot of kids dream it, Owen. Not many are able to fulfill it.
Yeah, but that's why you got to have a go, Fletch.
Here's Conceição, whose dad played a lot of games for Portugal. It's a group that also contains Uzbekistan and Colombia, who are going to be watching this match with great interest. That's a poor pass by Araujo.
Well, I think this is give more questions than answers, this, for Roberto Martinez. Curious to hear what the boys in the studio think.
Yeah.
Rebecca, but
he must be thinking, you know, the DR Congo coach, well, if we can play this well against this team, there's no reason why we can't get through the group.
Well, not on this evidence. Nobody's going to want to play against them either.
You know, absolutely not.
You made a great point earlier, Fletch. Goalkeepers barely had anything to do.
No.
And we're talking against some of the best players in the world individually.
It's perhaps not a bad thing. He only played 4 games for his club, you know, last season. Hardly plays the keeper.
He hasn't done much today either.
Oh. Bruno Fernandes to Rafa Leao. Can one of these two nations find a winning goal? Superb from Mbemba, who won't forget his 109th cap in a hurry.
Jerry said it before the game. He said they're going to make it difficult, could be compact, defend well and hit you on the counter. They've done just that. Good on set pieces. Back 5 defensively and 2 at the top of the pitch. It's been really good to watch.
It's further proof that when you put the statistics on the screen and you show the possession statistics, it's the most overrated stat in the whole of football, because Portugal have had the ball a lot more than DR Congo. Cancelo! They needed the goalkeeper there.
And he did great, because that could have bounced awkward. Rafa Leao's been really good since he's come on.
It's a free kick. Yohan Wissa. When they say 50 years from now, who was the player that scored the very first goal for DR Congo in a World Cup game, the answer will be Yohan Wissa.
Incredible first ever goal in a World Cup. There'll be heroes back home.
Tell you what, it's a tournament as well that can change the lives of some of these players, because not many of them play for big clubs, the so-called big clubs. You can enhance your reputation and make a name for yourself in a tournament like this. Banza plays it inside. Piquel helped to play the ball on. Gonzalo Ramos wins it back. Up it goes now to Conceição. Great positioning from him passing. Fantastic stuff from the goalkeeper.
He said, get me involved in this. Brilliant positioning, you're right.
Here's Wissa. Little flick there by Piquel.
Look how many bodies forward there, Fletch. 89th minute. No, don't go back. Get it forward. He's telling them, lads, get tight, get together. 5 minutes left.
Conceição cuts inside. Bruno Fernandes gets on the ball, gives it back to little Conceição. Brilliant defending again. Here's João Neves. Played in towards Ramos, headed away by Tuanzebe. There's the shot, or just wide. Just wide. And finally we see an attempt on goal from Bruno Fernandes.
No, but him and Leao have been the ones creating things for this team. I think you'll see in the next game, the plan will be to get Bruno on the ball quicker. Play a killer pass. Takes the shot there. The goalkeeper had it covered.
So we're into 5 minutes of additional time. DR Congo 5 minutes away from their greatest result in their World Cup history. The first time they'll ever have taken a point from a match. They've scored for the first time today. One of the tournament favourites need to try and find a winning goal. Here's Conceição. Semedo, that's good defending over there by the substitute Yoris Kayembe.
Can you imagine the atmosphere in DR Congo at the moment, Fletch?
Bruno Fernandes with a cross. Ronaldo with a header, didn't get enough of it. It was there for him. Here's Leao. Cancelo. That's a DR Congo throw-in. Right in front of the Portuguese bench. Banza caught from behind by... Oh, now then! Well, that's a yellow, but that's a clothesline on Wissa. That's a shocking challenge from Araujo.
Dreadful. That was more WWE than football. Yeah, there's no need for that. It was brilliant from Wissa. Watch his touching behind that one, and then there. Oof.
Let's bring in Mark Clattenburg. I mean, Mark, look, I know it's a yellow card, but certain challenges you feel deserve more. I mean, that's a shocker from the fella. He just put his arm around his neck.
He does, but what the referee has to deal with he has to analyse the decision. Was it a goal-scoring opportunity? Was it denying an obvious goal-scoring opportunity? No, because there is a covering defender and it's too far away from goal. The arm does come up, but when you see it from another angle, his arm's in a natural position and it doesn't really move. We said does go into that arm, but the arm doesn't come out like a clothesline. It doesn't come fully extended. So the referee has to analyse it as it is, and it's certainly not violent conduct where the arm comes extended out in a violent way. It was more stopping the promising attack.
Glatz, that's Hulk Hogan at SummerSlam. I'm not having that any stretch of the imagination. That arm's not in a natural position. He clotheslined him, Owen.
I'll tell you what, if that's natural, then... I mean, it's... I know what he means. I can see where he's coming, but I think it's too aggressive, too physical.
It's natural if you're in the WWE.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
Hulk Hogan would have been proud.
Here's Semedo. 2 minutes of additional time to play. A game that we've thoroughly enjoyed here in Houston. Bruno Fernandes. Conceição to Semedo. That's good from Semedo. Can he get the cross? And he took one touch too many, Owen. They'll get the corner, but he had the chance there to whip that in, Semedo.
Yeah, this would be cruel on DR Congo. They deserve something from the game. Scranner saying, stand it up for me.
All eyes on him. Is this his moment? Minute to go. Portugal corner. Is it Ronaldo time?
Well
Keeper's
done.
there again.
Brilliant. The pressure that takes off the defence. Rush of blood, maybe?
Now they might be a little bit short. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, it's a poor pass. Now there might be a counter-attack for DR Congo. It's Wissa. 30 seconds to go. Wissa on the move. Well, one back over there by Conceição, who might well have played his way into the starting lineup for the next match.
Yeah. I think you'll see Rafael Leao as well. What a shift he's put in this as well. He's given absolutely everything.
What a performance from DR Congo. What a performance.
Beautiful, Fletch, honestly.
And they've got a point. The full-time whistle has gone. They'd lost every game they played in the World Cup finals until today. They'd never scored a goal. Yohan Wissa scored. They get a point. One of the favourites drops points in the opening match. Martinez with things to think about. It's finished here. Great game. Portugal won. DR Congo won.
Thanks to Darren and thank you to Owen. There you go, the Group K standings. Portugal, one of the tournament favourites, are held in their opening game. DR Congo securing their first ever World Cup point. And with that, Yohan Wissa becoming an immediate hero in his home country as the two managers exchange the post-match handshake. You said it before, Thierry Henry, before the match, you said DR Congo could cause some problems.
Big time. There's one thing, to think about the big man and talk about Cristiano Ronaldo and what he did in his legacy, and we all know that. And it's playing a game against DR Congo. That's a very good team, good on the counter, good on set pieces, very strong. But if you play with Cristiano Ronaldo, we talked about it before. The other guys needs to do a tiny bit more in terms of running in behind and trying to help him, because we know the way he is right now. He's not going to run into the channel. He's not going to stretch a team. You need to feed him in the box for him in order for him to score a goal. And in the first half, they were really passive in terms of running in behind, because we all know the big man is not that type of guy anymore. So if you want him to score, you have to feed him. And so in the second half, it was a tiny bit better with Conceição coming on and Pedro Neto making runs in behind. They all came on late. But it wasn't enough to be able to win against DR Congo. But I'm not surprised with the result.
Owen Hargreaves said, Lex, more questions than answers for Portugal. Do you agree?
For Portugal? But this is about DR Congo. That was a wonderful performance, all right? And it wasn't a smash and grab. It wasn't a just defend the entire game. They had opportunities. They had space. They frustrated Portugal. Portugal threw everything but the kitchen sink in terms of the substitutions, and still nothing changed. So well done. Well done, DR Congo.
No, of course. Congratulations. An incredible first World Cup point for DR Congo. Headlines will be those, Zlatan, that Portugal have dropped points in their opening game. Zlatan, how are you reflecting on this game?
I would like to talk about DR Congo because they took their first point, scored their first goal in the World Cup, and when you see these things happen, it's a nice, beautiful moment. Happy for the fans, and I know we speak a lot about the big man, Cristiano, and we can discuss a lot, but I would like to give the spotlight on DR Congo because it's a beautiful moment for them.
Fair enough. Plenty of time to discuss the big man. I'm sure we'll have some more days on that one. So now the scene shifts to Dallas then, for perhaps the marquee fixture of the group stage. England looking to end a 60-year trophy drought. The quest to finally bring it home begins against Croatia. This is a rematch of a memorable semi-final in 2018, won by Croatia in extra time. We're going to get you ready for it. Plus Portugal, DR Congo highlights. What a day for them. That's after the break.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic. Hey, stay in your lane. Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Do you know the symptoms of moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, or OSA, in adults with obesity? They may be happening to you without you knowing. If anyone has ever said you snore loudly, or if you spend your days fighting off excessive tiredness, irritability, and concentration issues, it may be due to OSA. OSA is a serious condition where your airway partially or completely collapses during sleep, which may cause breathing interruptions and oxygen deprivation. Learn more at don'tsleeponosa.com. This information is provided by Lilly, a medicine company.
FIFA World Cup 2026, today on Fox, is presented by Google.
40-year-old Luka Modric, there he is, makes his 199th international appearance against England today. Modric, the third most capped player at this World Cup, behind Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. For our Fox Country Profile, sponsored by Google, thanks in large part to Modric, Croatia have finished second and third at the last two World Cups, and their fans who are in Dallas today dreaming of another deep run this summer. As we welcome you back inside our studio between the Portugal draw with the Democratic Republic of Congo, easy for me to say, and England against Croatia coming up. Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Alexi Lalas, I'm Rebecca Lowe. Let's show you how it unfolded then for Portugal and DR Congo. And it started really well, Alexi, for Portugal.
Yeah, João Neves getting this goal. Little guy, big goal, just lurking in the box. And look at him get up and get a nice little snap. And so now you think, hey, things are going our direction if you're Portugal. Right off the bat, an early goal. Lots of possession against DR Congo. Not so fast. DR Congo end the half. Nice ball into the box here. And how about this? Wissa, the player to watch, provides the goal. Header. Get some big air. Get some big air. Up, right off that beautiful bald head. And just like that, 1-1.
Then we have a big opportunity for DR Congo here. Cedric Bakambu showing his power from a difficult angle, but he hit the post. So look at that power. Bam, bam. Almost.
Then Cristiano Ronaldo, Zlatan, what did you make of this?
Normally, as a striker, you go first post or second post or bring the defender with you to open the space for the guy behind. So obviously, he made the wrong choice here, Cristiano. And yeah, he missed the chance.
Yeah, indeed. We'll talk more about that in just a tick. Here's what that means, though, in Group K. Portugal, DR Congo, each with a point. Uzbekistan and Colombia meet a little bit later on today. So you heard Zlatan there on that Cristiano Ronaldo chance, a little bit about the space. And Thierry, you had a closer look at it. Let's break it down.
One thing that's important, people, please, at home. The team needs to score, not you need to score. And I will explain now and go more into details of what Zlatan just explained here. So obviously we're going to see here, Portugal being on the ball, Conceição is going to receive the ball. Cristiano Ronaldo has been in that situation multiple times. If you make that run here, you make the defender take a decision to crash the 6-yard box. But because he wants to score, he goes into the path of Bruno Fernandes. If he goes into that 6-yard box, you've been in that situation, Alexi, you would have had to follow him. Then it would have been a tapping for Bruno Fernandes. But because he wants to score, he goes into the path of the back pass. You see both players, and it's easier for you to defend. And that's my thing. The team needs to score, not you. You saw the reaction of Bruno Fernandes behind, going like, let it roll, make a run, create space, so I can tap it in. It didn't happen.
The two Group L favourites face off in Dallas as England and Croatia are about to go head-to-head. And we're going to go over there now. Rob Stone, Clarence Seedorf and Peter Crouch. Chaps.
Good afternoon from Big D. What a crowd we got here for Croatia and England. Let's start talking about the three Lions. Peter, you know we're going to start with you. England, quarterfinalists at the 22 World Cup. Runners-up at Euro 24. I know we're not allowed to say, is it coming home? But I mean, Peter, is it coming home?
It's been too long. I can't touch this. We're not in England. We can't say it's coming home until it's actually come home.
So
what
gives you? How about this?
Well, you have to ask a different question.
What gives you
does it
belief?
mean coming home?
Well, we invented football, so we've had the starters. It's been fantastic. Now we've got the main course.
What gives you belief that two stars are going to get on that jersey? How about that?
No, listen, it would be absolutely incredible, but it's so hard for us to do. I think what we don't do is we don't factor in the rest of the teams. We've got a great team, number one, but we don't factor in there's so much talent elsewhere as well.
Rob, I think we need to give a little bit of distance.
The little midfielders need to move to the side.
My neck
over here.
I can't do this. Sorry.
Peter can't even look you eye to eye. Get up there, Schmeichel. There we go.
That's better.
Yeah, this is our game.
I'm not used to that, by the way. I'm never used to looking up like that.
All right, let's talk about Harry Kane. You're a striker. What makes Harry Kane so lethal?
Well, listen, we've seen it for a long time now. He's ruthless. He's clinical. He's not just a goal scorer. He can drop deep. He can get pace around him. If you look at the way he plays with Bayern, he has He has all the pace around him, and I think we've got that. I think we've got that in our side, and he's a ruthless killer. I think you have one chance, you know he's going to take it, and that's invaluable if you're going to win a World Cup.
Is he the best striker in the world?
At the moment, yes, I'd say so. In a team that is, you know, top level, like Bayern Munich. There's a case for Haaland, but I think with Kane, he creates as well as score goals. I think Haaland's just an out-and-out goal scorer.
So obviously, they've got a really good squad of players. Do you see any weaknesses in this England team? Anything that can stop them from winning this tournament?
Any weaknesses in the England team?
Yeah.
Yes, I think defensively there are certain question marks. I think going forward we're probably as good as anyone. I think in Harry Kane we have a ruthless goal scorer. But yeah, I do think there certainly are weaknesses. And when you come up against a France side, when you watch them the other day, you watch Lionel Messi, of course there are going to be issues, but we have as good a chance as anyone.
Because you don't have a Harry Maguire, that's right.
You know, I will tell you something. For years and years, I've been hearing the English people talking about the English squad. I think this is a hell of a team. I think this is one of the favorite teams to win the World Cup. It's all about belief. It doesn't matter. There's always that first time. And I think that if this team really gets into it, and they have the coach for it, because he don't give a damn about what is happening, who's thinking and saying what. He's making hard, tough choices. Do you believe in this team to make it happen?
I really believe in it. I only think the only thing holding us back is the lack of wins, right? There's so many nations now who have won it, haven't got the pressure maybe that England have on them. We have the team to be able to do it. It's just the mentality. We haven't done it in recent years. And that's the only thing holding us back.
Peter, there's been a few golden generations where we said, well, this is it. Now we're going to do that, 98 and so on. And you were part of one of them. Is this the best generation, do you think? Is this the best chance you have?
Do you know what? When I look back to our 2016, it was household names: Rooney, Owen, Gerrard, Lampard. You can go right through John Terry, Rio Ferdinand. But I look at this team, I think there's a little bit more cohesion. I think there's more of a team ethic. I think there's a team that can do great things. I think we were probably a team of individuals then.
Hey, sing the song, Peter. Sing the song. A singer's voice, Beck. I hope yours is better.
That'll be coming out later, Rob. Thank you, guys. Jameis Winston has made his way to Dallas today, and still to come, we'll show you how he's getting on with the Croatia supporters, and the team news is in. It's interesting. It's coming next.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try Duracell ingredients. Told ya. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This racing on Earth.
Well, England failed to qualify for the 1994 World Cup here in the US, but they are amongst the favourites to lift the trophy this summer. Jude Bellingham and company begin their campaign against Croatia. So the team news, the Fox starting lineup, sponsored by American Express. England first in Thomas Tuchel's 15th match in charge. He goes for Jordan Pickford, as expected, of course, in goal. John Stones is the choice to anchor a back line that surprisingly doesn't include Mark Guehi. Declan Rice and Jude Bellingham, key figures in that midfield. And Noni Madueke is on the right instead of Bukayo Saka. That's another surprise, perhaps. Harry Kane won the Golden Boot in 2018. His 8 career World Cup goals are too shy of Gary Lineker's England record. Dominik Livakovic hoping to prevent Kane from adding to that total. The 31-year-old Livakovic came up big in penalty shootouts against Japan and Brazil back at the last World Cup. Today, he makes his 76th international appearance with Joško Gvardiol, a key figure at the back. Luka Modric remains the heartbeat of that midfield at the age of 40. Ivan Perisic has 6 career World Cup goals, and Petr Musa in familiar surroundings as well. He plays his club football with FC Dallas. For more, let's check in with our match commentators. Over to John Strong and Stu Holden.
Rebecca, one of the interesting trends coming into this World Cup is these managers who have become stars at big clubs in Europe now coming into the international game. And we get another one here with Thomas Tuchel in England. He inherited a really good team, of course. How have England become different under Tuchel?
Well, they've become a very well-organized defensive team tactically, but yet still have all the attacking options that they do have, including Harry Kane, who we all know now gets an opportunity to step on the stage once again as England's all-time leading goal scorer. But there's an element of, I'm not sure what we're going to see from this English team. This will be the biggest test that they have seen under Thomas Tuchel. They breezed through qualifying, didn't concede a goal up against a Croatian team that has been to a final and then finished 3rd place just 4 years ago. Tons of experience. We all know the mentality that this Croatian team has. So I'm interested to see, as this game goes on, if England have periods where they're not dominating the game, what do they look like under adversity? We're going to find out pretty quick in what is a lovely temperature in this building, Rebecca. All the English fans have moved inside pretty quickly. Very hot outside, wonderful inside. This is going to be a great game today.
We've been excited for this one since the draw in December. We'll see you for a little bit for the kickoff here, Rebecca.
Thanks, John and Stu. England-Croatia then, the headline game today, but 2 other fixtures still to come later. The 2 other teams in Group L will face off as Ghana go up against Panama, and then debutants Uzbekistan face 2024 Copa America runners-up Colombia. So Croatia winless in their last 3 meetings with England, including a 1-0 defeat at Euro 2020. But coming up next, we'll relive a famous Croatian triumph 8 years ago.
Return the stolen Butterfingers, or walk the plank.
Ooh, no one lays a finger on your Butterfinger. So go all in. Buy any 2 Ferrero brands and you could win $1 million.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
The day I landed home. You know, home.
Be transported inside the virtual crime scene where Marilyn Monroe died.
There is evidence she was murdered.
Celebrity Crime Scene, Marilyn Monroe, Sunday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
12 celebrities get schooled.
Spell guarantee. G-A. Oh, it's G-U.
Who will be the nation's dumbest? Premieres July 15th on Fox.
"250 years ago, Americans lit the fuse that ignited a revolution."
This summer, celebrate 250 years of freedom.
They didn't set out to change America, but it's what ended up happening.
You can start streaming all of Fox Nation's unmissable content for its lowest price ever, $17.76 a year.
If you're a fan of saying what it is, you might be Fox-worthy.
With historic new series.
Against impossible odds, witness the moments that gave birth to a nation.
Electrifying live events.
You got the chance going.
Exclusive originals you can't find anywhere else.
These are stories of the saints.
This isn't just a deal, it's a full-blown celebration.
In this historic moment, I want to do my part for what these men risked.
And this offer will never be available again.
You have ambition.
I have pride, sir.
And to think, it all started with a cup of tea.
That explains a lot.
Start streaming Fox Nation for only $17.76 a year. Go to foxnation.com and sign up today.
Play. Every kid should have a chance to play. Play because it's fun. Play because it's healthy. Play because they deserve it. Play. On the field. On the court. On 2 feet. On 1 foot. On the ground. In the cage. Play because they learn. Play because they grow. Play because it builds character. Play because they need it. Play because they need each other. Play because it changes lives. Play because it matters.
It's Saturday, and you're giving it up like a sacrificed bunt. 'Cause tonight, the meat of the order is up.
Mets, Phillies,
Smooth and sweet. Prime time. If it's Saturday night, it's baseball night in America. Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
FIFA World Cup 2026 today on Fox is presented by Google.
And that one is in. Puts England in front of the semifinal. Harrison charge again. Croatia's tied the game. Matsukic's got there and scores. Croatia take the lead in extra time. Croatia, the second smallest nation in history to make the World Cup final.
Croatia prevailing in Moscow to reach that 2018 World Cup final. Today, the two teams meet at Dallas Stadium, and this match is big enough to attract the presence of Jameis Winston. Let's find out how he's doing with Jameis on Fox, sponsored by Coca-Cola.
I'm Jameis Winston, and I'm your Fox Sports FIFA World Cup correspondent. Guess what? We outside of DR World, and I got a little itch to my name. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be rubbing my shoulders, and I'm gonna be looking for all the itches, baby. We about to have some fun, and we about to turn up looking for our Croatian fans. I was looking for one of my OGs to confirm that now I am an itch. My name is Jameis Snitch Winstonich.
Yes!
What's your name? Skoglovich. A W itch. Let me scratch that itch, man. Let me scratch that itch. Yes.
Jameis Winstonich's dispatches from the road are part of Fox Sports' wall-to-wall coverage of this World Cup. Chef Nick also brings you his food of the day. Today, he's come up with an interesting mashup in honor of England's clash with Croatia.
Let's cook something for the England versus Croatia match. When I think of England, I think of beef Wellington, probably one of the most difficult dishes any chef can make. And this particular Wellington is going to be extra special because Croatia happens to produce some of the best truffles in the world. And right now, their summer black truffles are in peak season. So I'll be using them throughout the entire dish. They'll be in the mushroom duxelle, wrapped around the beef, and even shaved on top right before serving. All while still making an otherwise classic beef Wellington that I hope would make even Gordon Ramsay proud. Comment below, is this rare, overcooked, or just right?
English food, best in the world? We can agree?
Really? No way.
Anyone? No?
Really?
Okay. England set to kick off their Group L campaign. They're about to face Croatia in Dallas in what they hope is the first step towards finally lifting a major trophy. England with a string of near misses in recent years, all under Gareth Southgate. They finished fourth at the 2018 World Cup, as we've seen, and were runners-up at each of the last 2 Euros. You might laugh, Alexi Lalas, at our food, but I know, deep down, Alexi, you love our football team.
I tolerate the football team, and I like to poke it, on a continual basis because, look, we have incredible connections when it comes to the United States and England. It's England and the England mentality and England players and England coaches have long been over here. But, I mean, can you imagine if it were to come home, all right, on our shores on the 250th birthday of what I feel is the greatest country in the world? We cannot have that, Rebecca. You think the English are insufferable now? Can you imagine if they won that? The problem is, this is a really good England team. Although the irony of a German finally getting you to the promised land, oh, that is scrumptious, even contemplate.
Zlatan, you lived in England, you played in England like Thierry. What kind of pressure are these England players under from your experiences of knowing the country?
They're under a lot of pressure. People expect them to win every time they enter a tournament. And it's all about how the players can handle the mental part, because that's part of the game. And same thing here. They enter this World Cup and everybody's expecting them to win. And it's not easy to handle. Are they overrated or not? I mean, we have to judge them after the tournament and make evaluation for who they are, because you're judged by their results.
Real quick, how do you rate Harry Kane as a striker, Zlatan?
Good. He's a complete striker. He was in Tottenham, then went to Bayern München, and I think he got more from his quality and ability in Bayern München.
Thierry, what's been the missing piece, and have they found it in Thomas Tuchel?
Well, the missing piece is the missing piece for a lot of countries. The only thing is with England, he goes places, the press is loud, and people always wonder, can they not? But I would like to remind people, England won a World Cup. I know it was a long time ago, but they won a World Cup, and to repeat, to win 3, 4, or 5, that doesn't belong to a lot of countries. So it's definitely not an easy one. The so-called golden generation in 2002 lost against Brazil. That Brazilian team, so it's not always easy. But the man that we see here, can he make those runs today, for example, when Kane's going to drop? Those are the things that I want to see today, and how they're going to go about it tactically, because the noise was, okay, some names were left out of the squad, but the big man to hold one with players that can play in his system. Let's see how he's going to make it work.
Were you surprised, Lex, that there was even a conversation about, is it going to be Jude Bellingham that we just talked about, or is it going to be Morgan Rogers?
No, because I think that there is quality there and there is depth there. But I think that Tuchel, maybe in the tradition of, Herb Brooks, understands, as we often talk about Pochettino, that it's not the best players, it's the best collection of players, and some great talent that he even left off this roster. So maybe this is finally the collection of players that have the talent, but also have the mentality to deal with the pressure that you're talking about there. And there will be competition within the actual competition for starting spots, and that's a good thing.
So Lexi can't wait for England to win this World Cup, and Dallas will host 9 matches this summer, more than any other venue. Today, it is where Harry Kane hopes to add to his 79 England goals, and we're going to hear from Harry when we come back.
There's watching England, and then there's experiencing England with Platinum. Make your trip one to remember with the largest curated global hotel program. And at fine hotels and resorts, enjoy a complimentary breakfast. And complimentary third night offers. Because you deserve a little extra stoppage time. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
Ready? Yeah.
Get 1.9% APR financing or a $2,500 customer bonus on a select new 2026 Tiguan.
The talk show soccer never saw coming. The Other Football, only on Tubi.
Seconds left in the World Cup final. The U.S. gets set from the corner.
Do you believe in miracles?
To dream the impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe, to reach the unreachable score. For the right, without question or pause.
Told you we'd win.
Zlatan still has.
No, he's not.
Bethlehem and Texas liquor stores across the state have run out of beer.
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
What? You don't believe in miracles? Thank you very much.
Are you guys ready to play?
July 13th.
Let's get it on!
First, the 1% Club.
What is the missing vowel?
I wrote eggs.
You know what a vowel is.
Right.
Then the Quiz with Balls.
Which of these are poems is one of you going to call Release the Ball?
The 1% Club and the Quiz with Balls return after the World Cup on Fox.
Alex Pillow is obsessed with speed. Shelley is not. So you'll forgive Alex if the next time he gets milk, he decides to get it here. You want to catch Alex Pillow? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
I am back. I'm here to help.
I don't know what to do.
We're going to rebuild this thing. We're cooking with love.
Our Fox moment of the match, sponsored by Nutella Peanut. DR Congo made history today by securing their first ever World Cup point. Newcastle United's Johan Wissa scoring the equaliser against Portugal, and our Natalie Jedra caught up with him after the game.
They're one of the best teams in the tournament, so what it means for them, it means the world for them. You know, it's the first point, the first goal in Congo history. So that's why they're proud. Today we showed a very good face of combativity, resilience. So yeah, we're very happy because back home is in the east is the war. So we have to fight for them. We have to fight every second. So yeah, we are very pleased today.
What a day for Worcester and DR Congo. That man, Declan Rice, helped Arsenal win the Premier League title just a few weeks ago. Today, he's hoping to shine against Croatia in his second World Cup. So let's head back to Dallas to hear from Rob and the chaps, guys.
As we look at Declan Rice, his midfield battle with Luka Modric could be where this one is won or lost today.
Yeah, definitely, but we shouldn't forget about Bellingham. Bellingham is going to be a key player for England to get things going.
Our midfielder, talking midfielder, shocker. England's last major trophy was the 1966 World Cup. It was on home soil, but a talented generation led by Harry Kane has been knocking on the door in recent years, and Kane is convinced that the Three Lions might just be ready to bring it home this summer.
The captain of England.
No, he missed it!
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Uncharacteristic from Harry Kane.
You remember the defeats a little bit more. I think they stick with you because of the feeling of not fulfilling what you know you can. I think it's a little bit harder to take. It's very rare that a team will go through the whole tournament playing perfect football and perfect results and killing every team you play. You're going to have to buy your time. You're going to have to dig in moments and find a way to win games.
Can Kane do it again?
I think when you win, it grows a belief amongst yourself, but also amongst the people around you. Everyone's kind of coming in, feeling good, feeling a good energy, and I think that's important. The work we've done together, the relationships we're building, it's what makes a special team. So you kind of go into this tournament now with maybe a little bit of weight off your shoulders that you've won, and now can we go and do it again?
He carries the weight of the team on his shoulders.
The big tests are still to come.
When you have a main goal scorer in your team, you're expected to score the goals. It doesn't mean that's a bad thing. People might say they're going to rely on me, but I think that's a responsibility I've had throughout my whole career.
Harry Kane is England's priceless gem!
The World Cup for me is the pinnacle of any career. It could be your last, because you never know what happens in football. But I think that hunger is there. I feel in my prime, I feel as good as I've ever felt. We haven't won in an England shirt for 60 years, and we've been extremely close. We've been knocking on that door, and now, it's time to step over that line for sure.
Oh, that is stunning at the World Cup for England.
I would probably just say, coming off the back of the season I've had, it's probably the best opportunity maybe I'll get in my career to win the World Cup.
And Kane enters this World Cup off a sensational season in Germany with Bayern Munich. Scored 61 goals in 51 games across all competitions. A strong summer here. He could become the favorite for the Ballon d'Or given to the World Player of the Year. You've known Kane since he was a teenager. How has his game grown from those early days?
It's like a fine wine, isn't it? It just gets better and better and better. So when he was a teenager, he was a number 9. He was at the end of whatever somebody else did. And he was scoring goals. He's a great finisher. He's never, ever left that talent anywhere. He's always been a great finisher. But what he's developed into is a fantastic team player. So, yes, he scored 61 goals. But at the end of the day, he's happy for the team to score a goal. So he will provide as gladly as scoring himself. And where I think he excels from any other striker in the world at the moment is that he doesn't have to be in the box. He doesn't have to be in front of goal. He finds the pockets of space where he thinks that he's got the best chance of getting a finish in. And when he gets that opportunity, he is lethal. Right foot, left foot on headers. This guy, for me, is the best striker in the world at the moment.
And if I can add to that, the fact that he's not just a killer in the box. Anywhere he comes, every time he gets the ball, he does the right thing for the team. And he creates assists I've seen this year. Very complete. And I think and I hope that for England, that pressure that he's feeling, that they're talking about all the time, can be more a motivation for once. So he can really express his full talent for this World Cup. I'm looking forward to that.
They're announcing the England starting lineup in-house right now. That's why you're hearing some of these big pops. Let's talk more about Kane real quick. 8 goals for the national team over the course of the last 2 World Cups. 8 goals in World Cup qualifying. Do they rely too much on Harry Kane?
Yeah. On the team that starts today, in that team, he has scored 79 goals. He has scored 79 goals. Altogether, the rest of the team has scored 22, and 6 of them are scored by Jude Bellingham. So it's too much. If you can close Harry Kane down, statistically, you think about it tactically, if you can close him down, you can stop him from playing, while you're stopping England from scoring goals. And what's interesting is we heard from Peter Crouch earlier on today that if he sees any weaknesses in this team, it's defensively. So you will think that by not being the strongest defense, in his words, they need to outscore other teams. And if you close down Harry Kane, I think England then have a problem.
We have a little breaking news, if you will. I see your smile already. Fans in London will soon get to experience American football. Saturday, September 19th, my show, Big Noon Kickoff, comes your way live from Wembley Stadium, the Union Jack Classic, a Big 12 showdown between Arizona State and Kansas. Who do you like in that one early?
Hey, I've just looked at my calendar. September the 19th, I'm in London. I'm with you.
September 20th, I'm at a match with you somewhere in England. Mark Ingram wants tickets as well.
That's a deal.
I'm going to bring Urban Meyer, Maddie, Everybody's coming for Joe. Brady's going to love it.
Have a lot of fun.
We're going to have a blast. Listen, we can have fun in weird places. Lubbock, Texas, we can have fun. London, we can do. Croatia fans, probably going to be a little outnumbered today in Dallas today. England, always that massive following here wherever they go. And England fans, they have been enjoying the DFW area. Here's the Fort Worth Stockyards with a little taste of England.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800.
Lissa, can the U.S. take on Australia? Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
FIFA World Cup 2026 pre-kick is presented by Adidas.
Despite the worries about the defence, England did not concede a single goal in qualifying. Today they face Croatia in Dallas. Jeff Shreves is there. And Jeff, what do you make of the thinking behind Thomas Tuchel's 11?
Well, Rebecca, his first big call is to go with John Stones over Mark Gay in defence, and that's because he likes Stones bringing the ball out from the back. Madueke's preferred to Saka, but that's for fitness reasons. Tuchel said right now Saka is not ready to start and finish games. Of course, he's also gone for Bellingham over Rodgers for that number 10 spot. Perhaps referencing recent failures, Harry Kane said, "We must play with freedom. We cannot have any regrets about not going for it." And that seems to be the ethos of this new Thomas Tuchel era. He said, "I want to play like a Premier League side, physical, attacking and use set pieces." His mantra is be brave, be English, go for it and create something special. We'll see. Back to you, Rebecca.
Cheers, Jeff. Time now for our players to watch, sponsored by Adidas. England against Croatia, the second game of the day. Zlatan, which player have you picked out and why?
Player to watch, Luka Modric, as I call him, maestro. Beautiful to watch. He's not only beautiful, he's also super intelligent. Had a great career. Would this be his last World Cup? We don't know.
40 years of age, Luka Modric, a mainstay in that team. Thierry, you're going with who?
Declan Rice. Can you be that enforcer, the guy that will stop and stabilize, you know, when the team's going to go on the counter? You know he can come with the odd goal, but he's that leader. We all know he's not the captain, right? But you need a guy like that in midfield to be able to organize everything.
Yeah, he was made vice-captain, wasn't he, just a couple of weeks ago? But it is Harry Kane with that armband. Alexi, yours?
Yeah, I mean, it's Harry Kane. And given what we saw with Cristiano earlier in Houston, maybe the lone star today. Games here, but he is a star in absolutely every sense. 79 goals in his under 14 appearances for England, 8 World Cup goals, but also What's been impressive is that he has evolved as a player. We've even seen him pull back into midfield, become a playmaker. So he just keeps getting better and more dynamic in what he does.
Zlatan, do you agree with Peter Schmeichel? If you stop Harry Kane, you stop England?
No, I think the team is very strong. Obviously, he's an important piece in that team. And he's an extra force, extra quality, but the team is strong.
The team is strong. Okay, thank you very much.
Is the English food better or the English team?
The English food or the English team? Now, that certainly is a question. I'm going to go with it's a tie. Fans on both sides making their presence felt in Dallas for one of the most anticipated matches of this group stage. It's the 12th all-time meeting between England and Croatia, and it's been a World Cup of stars so far. So can Jude Bellingham, Luka Modric or Harry Kane steal the show in Dallas today? Walkouts and anthems coming up, and Beef Wellington in the studio all around.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Winning the World Cup offered no certainty of future happiness, though some found it, except in memory. They had all been in it together. The day itself was, as Bobby Charlton said, paradise.
It's all over. This is the greatest moment in the history of English football.
The best stories are undefeated. You spend enough time around them, you start to notice a few things. For one, well, they never stay put. As the decades ticked by without another trophy for England.
And that's all. It's going to be allowed. The European jinx.
The expectation weighs quite heavily.
Mandzukic got there. It's
England, only heartache.
For long, nobody remembers exactly what happened, only how they felt when it did happen. I was there. I saw him do that.
Borders gets it away. It's all turned around.
One generation to the next. That's when a story becomes historic.
It's a goal.
Well, the ball was over the line. Now, history can be a stubborn thing, whether it's inherited or earned. Sooner or later, you're asked to do something with it. And that is the best part. England, Croatia on Fox.
Our thanks to Walton Goggins, Season 2, the award-winning Fallout, now streaming on Prime Video. From outside to inside of the home of the Dallas Cowboys as England's team, the Three Lions, open up their 2026 World Cup account against Croatia. Peter, Clarence, Rob Stone back here with you. This an early battle for control of Group L. Both these nations have been so close to major trophies the last few years. Is there something unique, something new, Clarence, that you feel might be able to push one of them to finally getting that trophy this year?
You know, Rob, when you knock enough times on that door will open sooner or later. It's about the belief. This team already played in finals. They have great players that have done great things with their teams as well. Peter, you can think after your...
Yeah, and now they've got a winning manager, somebody who has lifted trophies as a manager. He's won the Champions League with Chelsea. He's won the Bundesliga with Bayern Munich and with Dortmund. And by the way, Christian Pulisic was in that Dortmund team and that Chelsea team. This guy is a winner. He's made some tough calls today, by the way. We heard that from Jeff Fried. Bellingham was 50-50 with Morgan Rogers. I think that is fascinating that he doesn't see Bellingham as a clear starter. That's what we talked about earlier on, the competition in the team.
You're talking about the English manager, the German, Thomas Tuchel. When he took over in October of 24, he said his goal was to try to put a second star on that shirt. Two nations making their way out onto the field here at Dallas Stadium.
Please stand if you are able for the national anthem of England. Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Croatia.
Can Croatia's World Cup pedigree shine again? Or will England take the first step towards bringing it home? Kickoff from Dallas in 1 minute.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say power boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with power boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by Lay's.
Day 7 of this North American World Cup continues deep in the heart of Texas. Two teams who know what it looks and feels like to make a deep tournament run here today. England taking on Croatia, and for that matter, an officiating crew that knows what this tournament's all about as well. Clément Turpin of France. It's his third World Cup. And our video assistant referee for this one, Jérôme Brizard, he was the VAR of the European Championship final 2 years ago. So many familiar names and faces from both of these teams over the years. Really the biggest change in a lot of ways is the guy in charge of England now, Thomas Tuchel, and here's going to come his first ever World Cup starting lineup.
And he had some big decisions to make just purely based on how much talent this English team has. One of those big decisions, that was in the center back position. John Stones getting the start. 90th appearance for him. 3 players in this starting lineup that started 8 years ago in that semi-final against Croatia in Russia, which Croatia went on to win. Up front, Harry Kane, England's all-time leading goal scorer. 8 goals in World Cups, 2 behind Gary Lineker for the all-time English record. And Anthony Gordon getting the start. $93 million transfer he had to Barcelona. On the other side, this Croatian team, 2 players that started in 2018. One of them you know very, very well, Luka Modric, their all-time appearance leader, 40 years old, sitting on 199 today for Croatia, the first Croatian man to appear in 5 World Cups. Ivan Perisic is that other player, seeing him in a little bit of a different role today as a left wing back. Pasalic, and then FC Dallas's Petar Musa getting the start up front.
There is perhaps no stadium in America that better screams to the rest of the world, America, quite like this one here in Dallas. It is the perfect place for England to begin their World Cup journey. A gift there from Zlatko Dalic to his counterpart. And this is one that we've had circled since the draw in December. It is one of the heavyweight games in the first round of matches in the group stage. And it's the final day that we're seeing teams on the field for the first time. Both these teams had to sit around and watch just about everyone else take the field at this World Cup. By the end of the night tonight, everyone will have played once. And that's where it changes from the big picture storylines to, are you clinching your spot? Are you at risk of being eliminated? That's where this World Cup starts to get real. And in front of a packed house here in Dallas, we're underway. England in all white. Croatia changing from their famous red and white check to all blue. And yes, indeed, a rematch of the semifinal from 2018. What a semifinal it was in Moscow. England took the lead early. Croatia came from behind to win in extra time. Make Croatia the second smallest nation in history to make a World Cup final. And then they kind of did it again in Qatar. They made another semifinal at that World Cup. For England, things really got better from Russia, and that's what made it worse. Because twice now they've got to the final of the Euros. They've not been able to win. They went out of the quarterfinal in Qatar. These are two teams that have had an incredible generation of stars that have lifted them to unprecedented heights, but they're each looking for that moment, that trophy, that final punctuation. It's a big reason why Thomas Tuchel is now in charge and no longer Gareth Southgate for England, and try to get them over the hump to win the World Cup for a second time. What are we expecting in this game here today?
Well, the system for England is going to be a 4-3-3. And they're going to really want to use their wingers, very dynamic players. Croatia, no stranger to this English team. Both teams having great qualification campaigns. But as we talked about with this English team, as there's some early pressure on John Stones, who was one of those starters. The calls, was it going to be Mark Gahey or was it going to be Stones? They've gone with Stones. But this is going to be a competitive, and it's going to be an early corner for Croatia.
England looking a bit out of sorts there.
Well,
just
trying to play out of the back, yeah. And they played direct early off the goal kick. Zlatko Dalic, he took over at the beginning of 2018 and just went on that incredible run. Has been in charge since, just had the right touch with this group, experienced group. None more so than this man right here, Ivan Perisic, who's just been rolling back the years and will be the first one to deliver this corner kick in. Now, Croatia often on these set pieces, they like to stack towards the back post. They often aim for that. They have two in the box trying to create havoc in front of Jordan Pickford. You can see right there, and they try to peel away to the back post.
Ivan Perisic will hook that ball in. Into the back post. That's a volley attempt there. It's going to end up out. That was Schutalo on the back post.
And I'm sure England scouted that too, but you got to try and stop it. They run everybody to the near post and hope that all the markers go there, which they did. And it falls to Schutalo at the back post. Couldn't quite get around it to keep it on target.
So let's see how it goes this time for England. Jordan Pickford is beginning his third World Cup as England starter at the back. John Stones as well at his third World Cup. And then Nico O'Reilly, who just started playing for England in the last few months, really, as it bounced out for a throw. It is for both a fascinating mix of guys that have been around forever and a lot of young players as well, getting their first opportunity on this stage against this type of opponent. Perisic knocked it away. Madueke comes to help recover it. It was Ezri Konsa down to the turf, didn't get a foul. Perisic on the deck. Stones is there. And scrambled away. Vuskovic there, 19 years of age in the back, the youngest starter ever for Croatia in a World Cup game. And then you got Luka Modric on the ball at the age of 40. Good work by Konsa there. Good strength. Nani Madueke. Can he get on the run? Couldn't quite get it under control there on Joško Gvardiol.
Get a look at England's build-out shape now. So Declan Rice is dropping into a left-back position. They're rotating James inside, pushing Anthony Gordon White to the left.
Madueke too far for Bellingham. Good work by Madueke there to come back in from behind and pick Perisic's pocket. Harry Kane's first touchdown or hit pass to the far side for Anthony Gordon.
And by that meaning both fullbacks, they're going to want to use both O'Reilly and Reece James in getting them inside and into pockets. O'Reilly coming off a fantastic season with Manchester City and really only a defender by name, as that one's going to be over the top for Pickford to deal with.
I mean, he deals with it well in the end. Coming all the way out as Peter Musa was chasing down.
I mean, look at Jordan Pickford coming all the way out of his goal to try to direct traffic here and get everybody in their offensive set and how Tuchel wants to build.
Reece James, and just enough of a touch there from Perisic. Good strength, though, by Elliot Anderson. Strong challenge to dump Gvardiol off the ball. Pickford happy to walk this out. 20 yards out of the box. Long for Madueke. Can he get there and keep it in play? Not quite. Nani Madueke given the start ahead of Bukayo Saka. You get the sense from England they're just managing his minutes right now. He's been playing through pain of an Achilles injury. Madueke, another who has just had a wonderful club season. Part of the Arsenal team that won the Premier League title for the first time in more than 2 decades. Now making his World Cup debut.
Just a bit of a chess match early on. You're seeing, and you would expect that with 2 really high-quality teams playing their first game in a group stage. All the pressure, all the expectation, trying to play your way into the game a little bit, playing risk-averse. England playing, not taking too many risks right now over the top, but just choosing to maintain some possession, recycling around. Elliot Anderson had a good run there from Reece James down this right side. Chose to peel it back and just keep the ball.
And it's the first time in 5 years that they're playing against one another since a group stage game at the 2021 technically European Championships. And so that's where we say you've got a mix of familiarity and history, but a lot of newcomers to this. And everyone just trying to feel it out. Modric was under hit, or was it just a heavy touch one way or the other? It's given away. Madueke on Gvardiol. Reece James clipping it in, popped straight in the air. Kane trying to settle it, got the shot away, and that will be out for England's first corner.
And it's actually where Croatia have looked susceptible throughout some of their matches in the lead up to this, is when a ball turns over middle of the field. They've committed a lot of numbers higher up the field. That time it's Luka Modric who turned it over. Ball comes in for James, bounces around to Harry Kane. He only needs just a sliver of space to try to get a shot, and it deflects out for the first corner. Be interested to see what England does here. Declan Rice of Arsenal, some of the most potent teams in the Premier League, and his delivery a big part of that. This will be an outswinging ball. A lot of players around the penalty spot trying to free up Harry Kane.
Declan Rice, another player coming off a career year. Outswinging corner. Header got knocked sideways. Again, Modric was late to get there. It's a penalty for England. Madueke got to the ball first. Drew the contact from Luka Modric. Clement Turpin, no hesitation. And you would expect, here comes Harry Kane.
Just great anticipation early from Madueke, and really from your most experienced player on the field, Luka Modric, playing in his 5th World Cup. He just doesn't have a look over his shoulder first. Throws the leg out there to swing at the ball. Madueke just got enough on it, takes the contact, 100% penalty. And up steps Harry Kane, England's all-time leading goal scorer.
And one of the most prolific penalty takers of his or any generation. More than 100 career goals for club and country from the penalty spot. And yet, 3 misses this season for Bayern. As many as the prior 8 seasons of his career combined. Dominik Livakovic in shootouts more than in matches. One of the most prolific savers of penalty attempts in the history of the World Cup. This comes with less than 10 minutes played here in Dallas in the opening game for each of these teams. And a big exhale from Harry Kane. Saved!
And he's potentially trying to argue that Livakovic was off his line. And they're going to double check this. This will be reviewed, of course. But Kane had a little bit of a stutter step, a little bit of a hesitation that might have gotten Livakovic to go early. But just has to have the slightest part of his toe still on the line for this to count.
So it will be retaken. It was hard to hear in the stadium, Clement Turpin's microphone. And that's a tough one because technically there are rules about the stop-start nature of it.
Yeah, but it wasn't a full stop. The stop-start nature is your momentum completely stops, or you go backwards, whatever it is. Now that picture, I'm sure, will be going all around, and it looks close. They have better pictures than that and good technology, and we're actually getting a great view inside the stadium right now
on the gargantuan video board.
Yeah, that shows he's very clearly off his line. So
So we'll see if that comes up
round 2. Now
on the broadcast, but he was definitely off.
Now you've got the psychology of the first penalty being saved, albeit Livakovic just went a slither early, but Kane takes so many penalties, he's comfortable going many different ways here, so you're not worried about he wants to go to his one side.
Does he hesitate this time or just run up and smash it? Here's take 2. Harry Kane! Do not give that man multiple opportunities.
Well, the answer to your question is this time no stutter step, no hesitation. Head down, stays over the top of it, doesn't look up at the goal and goes to the exact same side. Almost daring Livakovic. You gonna go this way? Again, you think I'm gonna do it? Yes, I am. And Harry Kane adds to his all-time record, 79 goals with his 80th, just one shy of Gary Lineker for the all-time England World Cup goal total. And England's captain steps up and delivers second go-around.
And there's a few more bits of history now for Kane. That's his 5th penalty goal in his World Cup career, more than any player. He becomes the 2nd Englishman to score at 3 World Cups, along with Sir David Beckham. And he becomes the 10th man in history to reach 80 international goals. Now Livakovic, by a sliver, that he is denied the penalty save and the momentum shifts. Luka Modric making the mistake in giving the foul away. And yet, in that 2018 World Cup semifinal, England were up about 5 minutes in. Croatia won after extra time.
And remember the chess match I was talking about? Now that you've got the goal, that goes out the window. This game ramps up a notch, especially from a Croatian side.
It's a Croatian team that has had kind of a funny build-up. They got blanked by Belgium in one of their 2 warm-up games. They had to get a very late goal to beat Slovenia. They, like England, were not really tested a ton in qualifying. They did have a come-from-behind win against Colombia in March in one of the warm-up games. Stanisic, good work there. And now Batsarina able to wriggle away from Elliot Anderson. Pasalic into the middle. It's going to run on. It's Peter Musa. Was he being pulled back there? Decision on the field is for a Croatia corner.
Which England are protesting right now. We'll see at the end of this play. What a run forward from Stanisic. Was there enough? No, there's not enough for me there for a penalty. There wasn't any tug of a shirt, and predictably that was changed. Now, these are reviewable decisions, corners given like this, so that has been overturned rightfully for an English goal kick. Good last-ditch defending as Musa almost turned out and gets the shot off with his left foot. But a good break and a reminder, Croatia like to go in the wide areas and put crosses into the box. That's the little touch right there off of Musa. That's Jude Bellingham back in his own box defending.
Pickford off balance there as he fizzes that along. It's terrific control by Harry Kane. It's an even better ball for Nani Madueke. Vardiol defending. Madueke has him on ice skates, and it was a block in the end from Vuskovic coming across, because that looked like that had eyes for the bottom corner.
And you hear Harry Kane, all-time leading goal scorer. This is the part of his game that even still does not get the amount of recognition it deserves. Dropping into a pocket. Now you've got England with runners and wingers, wide areas, stretching the field. Perfect way to the pass in front of Madueke. Doesn't have to slow down his momentum. Gets his defender on skates, as you said, and wins another English corner, which is what led to that penalty, piling on the pressure. They've got some big targets in there to attack the ball.
And as you said, there was maybe no bigger storyline in the Premier League season than what Arsenal in particular and this man, Declan Rice in particular, were a part of, scoring goals from set pieces. His outswinging ball, James rising up there, couldn't catch up. Follow-up through traffic from Anderson is blocked. And he'll retreat it to Pickford. Rice and Perisic rising up for that one. It's an England throw. Remember the first 90 seconds when England seemed kind of out of sorts and Croatia were putting them under real pressure? You just see the huge possession edge early on from England. It's one of the things Thomas Tuchel has talked about, is trying to get England to play more like teams play in the Premier League, have an intensity about it.
Yeah, but did you see that? Who played that ball? That's Harry Kane.
Dropping between the center backs?
Yeah, so that's by design. As soon as I was watching some of the rotations in the middle, and as soon as Declan Rice saw Harry Kane dropping deeper, Rice then went higher. And Harry Kane throughout the Bundesliga season, we saw a world-class performance from him in center midfield as a number 6. That's his passing range, and maybe something we'll see a little bit more of, because as he drops, the wingers come inside.
Jeff Shree's with us as well here in Dallas. Jeff, tell us more about kind of what Thomas Tuchel has done with this England team.
Well, Stu, just now, Jordan Pickford noticed that was on his left side. He was off balance as Stu picked up. Thomas Tuchel straight to the touchline said, no, put it out to the right back. You don't go that side. Pickford had a little go back, and Tuchel was not impressed. Told him, you know what you're supposed to do. Do as I told you.
Cheers, Jeff. Did I do that right?
Hey, he's all business down there. Tuchel hasn't sat down. And nor is Jeff, for that matter.
And that was part of what we talked about pregame. You have Thomas Tuchel taking over an incredibly successful England team under Gareth Southgate. So what do you try to do? What do you try to change? How much do you try to impose? So again, just a great sequence of passing there, although Rice didn't have any further options. And one of the things you brought up was the idea that they haven't really faced any adversity under Tuchel. They've lost just twice in the year and a half he's been in charge, both in friendlies. Long run for Reece James, not going to get there. So how do they respond if they really do get punched? Milankovic under some pressure gets rid of it long. Peter Sucic there just got caught, looked like by Rice on the landing. Well, we're a day closer. Friday here on Fox, the United States back on the field taking on Australia in game number 2 of the World Cup group stage. Our coverage from Seattle begins 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Live here on Fox. We will be in Seattle by the end of the night. The United States going up from Orange County today as well. And an opportunity for both teams. Whoever wins that game would clinch their spot in the knockout round. With a game still to go, something the United States has never done in the 3-game group stage format of the FIFA World Cup. Turina, pocket picks. Anderson leading England forward, trying to hand it off for Kane. Was that a foul? Clement Turpin was right there, says no. The teenager Vuskovic is fouled by Rice. And a look at, we don't have enough time to point out, Victor Montaliani is there.
John Terry, Arsene Wenger. A whole lot.
Davor Šuker in the top right, Croatian legend. Luka Modric, Croatia legend on the field. Wide it goes to Ivan Perisic. Had a goal and an assist in that 2018 semifinal. Good step by Reece James to close that down before he get it away. And now Jude Bellingham on the run. Madueke all the way out to his right. Does he see him? Does he need him? Jude Bellingham, is this going to be a World Cup moment for him? Not quite. Peters out right at the end.
What a run from Jude Bellingham, just showcasing his power as you can hear the chants of Jude, Jude, Jude. He was left off a squad by Thomas Tuchel and has responded. And players justifying his selection, plays at Real Madrid, came up big for them in their run to the final at the European Championships back in 2024. But just in the big game seems to turn up. That touch, by the way, to take it on the run from Kane and then drive with the ball for 50 yards. Nobody was catching him.
Tuchel told English television before the game here in Dallas, he sees it as a 50-50 proposition between Bellingham and Morgan Rogers. Do you agree with that? Do you believe that?
I mean, Rogers is coming off a great season with Aston Villa, but I think in the big games, I don't believe that. I think that Jude Bellingham would get the nod. But I think it's also an example of a coach trying to create pressure within his team and competition. That's what you need.
Anthony Gordon slips away from one, angles the ball just too far for Madueke.
But the most impressive thing to me so far for England has been their different rotations that you're seeing in midfield. Another look at that. That was the look we saw inside the stadium. So pretty clearly down to your right, that was the first one that was saved. There again, there it is again. So daylight between his boot and the line, and you could see clearly the ball was still on the spot.
And yet it was the retake moments later that ends up being the difference as the teams go into the first half hydration break here in Dallas. Harry Kane, 80th goal of his England career. The difference right now for the Three Lions against Croatia in their opener.
I'm Garrett. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try it. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Back here in Dallas, Jeff Shreves on the field. What did you see during the hydration break?
First of all, Thomas Tuchel had a word with Elliot Anderson. Then he got about half dozen players, John, into a huddle and spoke to them very directly. I could see his body movements, his arms were pumping, very forthright, making sure they understand exactly what his instructions are.
And certainly the contrast for Zlatko Dalic, I mean, if it comes at a good time for either team, that break, it's Croatia.
Yes, yeah. This is a theme throughout this World Cup. These hydration breaks become an opportunity as many timeouts for coaches to tweak tactics and systems and have an influence on the game. I specifically was watching Zlatko Dalic, and he was going right for his midfield general and Luka Modric and Pasalic, because that's the area of the field right now that England are completely overrunning Croatia with their movement and rotations and bringing numbers inside, overloading that part of the field.
How did Croatia solve this and get some manner of control back?
Well, they've got to get the ball. And right now, England doing a really great job of possessing it. And the second part is you've got to get pressure when you don't have the ball. And that's been the part that has been difficult for them, because everywhere they go around the field, England have got the extra man.
Pickford there, kind of no-look that with his body out to Anthony Gordon. Shoots a low, able to control for Livakovic. Musa of FC Dallas able to knock it down for Luka Modric. Trying to keep it on Bellingham, and does. And now can Croatia find a way to get going, that they've managed to control some possession in the middle of the field. Here's Modric now. World Cup debut for him 20 years ago tomorrow. And he becomes today the third field player, non-goalkeeper, ever to play at the World Cup after the age of 40. Roger Milla of Cameroon in '94, Cristiano Ronaldo of Portugal earlier today. Edin Dzeko could join that list in the second game for Bosnia and Herzegovina tomorrow.
So the first difference I notice is that Croatia are building out of more of a 3 in the back here, and you can see Luka Modric, who's actually just tying his boots right now. He's almost sitting at the point of what makes a diamond there, trying to now push their fullbacks a little bit higher to free up some creativeness underneath from Šučić and Baturina, who we really have barely called their names throughout the game.
Perisic took the bump there, but nods it forward. Too far for Baturina. And as you've been saying, if there's any team in the world, if there's any team at this World Cup that can manage through the adversity, that can find a way to come from behind, keep going, keep fighting, it's this Croatia team. We've seen them do it before many times. That's going to run away from Harry Kane. Here's the chance now for Croatia. Trying to work that back inside there. That was Vuskovic, the teenage defender. And in the end, England able to, with Harry Kane's help, get a foul and a free kick to avoid any kind of disaster.
But it speaks a little bit more to how Croatia are trying to press. Vuskovic, he sees the pressure. He steps up all the way back from the center back position onto Elliot Anderson, the opposing defensive midfielder, to win that ball. Anderson just took a heavy touch, lost possession, but he didn't want to hit it with his left foot. He was trying to chop back onto his stronger foot, and the chance was gone.
And now Pickford seemed a little bit unsure what he wanted to do there. Stones will go long. Only Joško Gvardiol on the end of it. Gvardiol, who was the breakout star of the last World Cup for Croatia, played the whole tournament in a mask after breaking his nose just before. And there was a huge question whether he would be at this tournament. Broke the shin bone in his right leg playing for Manchester City in January. A long absence for him, but able to get back out there and on the field for this game. Wide it comes. Perisic, can he chase it down? That was Šučić who played it wide. Perisic on James. Back to Vuskovic. Wide to the far side. Stanisic. Anthony Gordon defending him. Stanisic hooks the cross in. Sent away only as far as Modric.
A little bit of a hush around the building right now.
Yep.
I think this is the first real example of games that we've done where I felt a definitive momentum shift after a hydration break for Croatia.
Harry Kane penalty goal, a retaken penalty as well. The difference right now, heavy touch from Stanisic, and that ends a long, really successful spell for Croatia. Now they're scrambling back in transition. Kane across to Madueke. Gvardiol waiting for him. Madueke, great cross in. That was A wonderful look there, and penalty appeal. By the way, the ball's still in play as Bellingham is down.
Staying in play. It's going to stay in play. It didn't go out.
Everyone is stopped and is yelling at the referee.
And so this ball is still in play. It's just been kicked long directly back towards England. We'll see. It's hard to see if that was enough contact there on Jude Bellingham as he was making that run to the near post.
That was very odd there because everyone stopped. Is it a penalty or not? Is it going to be a corner or not? Meanwhile, the ball's just rolling around in the field of play.
Yeah, I'd like to see a closer look at that of, did Bellingham have a clear chance at getting on the end of that one, or was there enough contact on his leg that impeded his progress into the box?
Jérôme Brizard of France, who was the video assistant referee at the European Championship final 2 years ago. It's his second World Cup. We'll be having a look at it throughout this whole sequence, and if anything's going to happen, it has to happen now. Ball's back in play.
The ball back in play, so that's a no. No, I don't think so. I think actually Bellingham misses that one with his left foot. Now, and there was a little bit of contact there, but not enough that there was a bump before he went to hit it. So I think that's the right decision.
But as we said, out of the hydration break, this long spell of possession for Croatia, they give it away, and within seconds, it could so easily have been 2-0 for
And that's the danger. That's what Croatia have to avoid. They are so vulnerable when they turn over the ball against this man-to-man English defensive press.
Anthony Gordon now. Couldn't get through on Stanisic. Nico O'Reilly, as we mentioned, just a remarkable season it's been for him. Young Player of the Year in the Premier League. Just his 6th appearance for England, his 5th start. Pickford again loves, he's sort of shaping his body as if he's going to Bellingham's side. It ends up going to Gordon's side. Hasn't been able to quite pick that pass out just yet. Stanisic, long run, couldn't keep it in play, but is more importantly maybe able to keep O'Reilly from grabbing it and getting on the run. And it's going to be a free kick coming for Croatia.
Yeah, I think he walked the tightrope there and kept that ball in. That's terrific skill then, even to spin around O'Reilly and draw the foul.
James Corden and the After Hours crew on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of today's World Cup action with special guest Javier Chicharito Hernandez. That'll be on Fox at midnight local wherever you are in the U.S. Pickford out of his box under some pressure and just gives that away as Katarina continued chasing him.
Trying to be a little too cute there, Jordan Pickford, instead of just releasing it.
Katarina back inside now for Sucic. He'll clip this in. Perisic back post. James wins the header. Bellingham for the second ball, gives it away. Joško Gvardiol, and it's again, we've seen Bellingham and Kane with really important defensive interventions here already in this game. Bellingham rolls it ahead for Madueke. Gordon's open on the back post. Madueke slows it up. Drops it off for Reece James. James crossing in, looking for Kane. Headed away by Schüttelo. O'Reilly holds it in. Stones for Anderson. Madueke once more. Reece James from the byline. First time cross. Kane rising up. Popped in the air by Schüttelo instead. Job not done. It is knocked down by Rice and then controlled by Schüttelo. And the outlet out to Ivan Perisic. Could have actually played that into the space for Batsarina, but instead Croatia will cycle it around here.
That's a good game. You've got both teams having different spells and swings of momentum. There's a lot of little tactical nuances to the game as well. Croatia growing in, yet England so dangerous on the counter. A couple times when it's come out to Madueke, though, like the ball that he played in for Bellingham, that there was the penalty shout for. The second time he hesitates and cuts back. He wanted it on his left foot. Anthony Gordon had made a great run at the top of the screen, but the ball didn't come and allowed Croatia to get back defensively.
Musa chasing around there, getting the start here in what's become his home, playing at FC Dallas and MLS, and he told the local Dallas media when the roster was announced he was worried coming to MLS would make him out of sight, out of mind for Croatia's coaches, but has credited FC Dallas for helping him develop and grow as a player and get this opportunity to be at the World Cup. Batsarina, they're flooding numbers forward, and Musa's in the middle. It's a great cutback. It's Sucic who lays it off. What a goal that is! Batsarina, the trailer, fires it in top corner, and Croatia, as they have been doing for 8 years, once again come from behind to tie it up.
This is a goal of the highest quality. And it's Batsarina who plays that first ball out wide, but just trails the play, waits his time, and it's a great cutback, great patience. Just his second international goal, and that's a beauty. Beyond the outstretched right arm of Jordan Pickford. Look at the shape of that ball. That technique there to stay over the top of it, not try to hit it too hard, come around the ball to get the bend on it towards that far post is just so good. But how quickly Croatia able to go from winning the ball, attacking part of the field, spreading the ball to the far side, but then that patience, the weight of the pass, so important to allow that finish to be hit first time.
Pickford got a hand to it, couldn't keep it out. Just Batsarina's 20th game. He's 23 years old. He's coming off a career year for Como, who've been one of the great stories throughout Europe, rising from the ashes to challenge for a European spot. As Livakovic is there to come get it. And another of these new players that have just come on the scene in the last year or two, really, for Croatia. And Sucic, another 22 years old, his World Cup debut, he had the assist. It's good work by Ezri Konsa all the way out to the left there to win that ball back for England. It's the first time England have allowed a goal in a competitive match, a non-friendly, since the fall of 2024. They had 10 straight shutouts in competitive matches coming in.
Did you see that run there from Perisic? All the way from one side of the field to the other to get pressure, then a 10-yard sprint backward to get the pressure on and win a Croatian throw, and then he's going to the Croatian crowd, getting them fired up as well. That's a 37-year-old.
It's not all that different from Argentina, who we saw in Kansas City last night. There's just something that happens with these guys on this team. There's a mentality to it. There's an intensity that goes far beyond the resumes, the list of trophies won, the brand name of the club you play for. Batsarina there, the goal scorer, working hard to win the ball back and then draws a foul. And here we go again with what we had talked about pregame. What happens the first time that England under Thomas Tuchel face real pressure, real adversity? It was too easy for them in qualifying. Won every game, didn't even concede a goal. They've had friendlies, but it wasn't even really their full group in March.
Look, in some ways, I actually think this might be the perfect start for a team like to play a team like Croatia, because it really, you know, you're going to face some version of that against a team that is hyper competitive, together, plays with intensity. So now it's on England to punch back a little bit. They were the team that took control the first 25 minutes. Croatia now has really grown into this game as we edge towards the end of this first half. Like I said, the two different swings and momentums both ways. It's been an even game.
Livakovic just too tall there for Perisic to rise up and get. Batsarina played just 5 minutes at the Euros 2 years ago. Really was a non-factor essentially on that squad. His dad Mate played once for Croatia. He's a second-generation international. Goal in his World Cup debut, canceling out the Harry Kane penalty. Kane's 9th career World Cup goal. Already England's all-time goal scorer overall. He's one shy of Gary Lineker's 10 at the World Cup. Anderson clips it over the top. Madueke trying to run in behind. Good work by the teenager Vuskovic to come across and head it away, though it bounces off the corner flag and spins behind for an England corner.
It's a great ball from Elliot Anderson. Really such an asset to this English team with his passing from deeper parts of the field. That first time ball, the blind ball around the corner. He knows he's got Madueke staying wide, and it's led to a corner. England's been dangerous on every corner that they've had. Not necessarily on the first ball, but the second. The way they stack towards the top of the box and make sure that they keep that pressure on even if they don't win the first one.
Because the trend has been in the Premier League, guys stacking the goalkeeper before it even comes in.
But they like Rice, clearly, and this from this side, it's going to be an outswinging ball away from Livakovic's goal.
And a crashing header. There it is again. There he is again. Harry Kane. England back in front. Double digits in his World Cup career.
Set pieces are such a factor when you have the delivery like Declan Rice does. Nobody with Harry Kane. He's wide open. You'd think that's the one man you want to mark in the box. And this is why. Gets runners towards the near post. He completely loses whoever his mark was. And from 8 yards out, Harry Kane makes no mistake. Heads it down into the ground, stays on top of it for his second of the game. And England punching back right before the end of the first half with a really well-worked set piece.
And as you see, equals Gary Lineker's record of 10 career World Cup goals. Man alive, have we seen a lot of star players put up 2 goals just in the last couple days? And we're not done here. 13 goals in his last 13 games for England. Harry Kane. He didn't score in the final warm-up game in Orlando against Costa Rica. He has not gone back-to-back games without a goal for England in a year and a half. 60-plus goals this season at Bayern Munich. And the only players in the modern era of the sport to score 60 goals in a season are named Messi and Ronaldo. Do we think about Harry Kane in those terms? Should we? Because, my goodness.
We do. Yeah, we do. Look, you heard Peter Schmeichel saying on the pregame he's the best striker in the world. Thierry, Zlatan, Alexei, they're all waxing lyrical about this guy. It's a big reason why we featured and highlighted him throughout the pregame. He's blockbuster. And, yeah, I think in years past didn't quite get the credit. It was always, oh, here there's a little turnover, England almost winning it back. But just so prolific, just goes about his business, does everything. He's sensational to watch. And I think there was a mistake on that marking. Just a miscommunication. And that's been 2 times for Croatia. The penalty giveaway from their most experienced player, Luka Modric, and then that one on a set piece. Croatia are going to be kicking themselves that they're down 2-1.
Perisic wins the header. Torino trying to chase. Anderson cleans it up for Pickford. And to your point that you brought up earlier, if all Harry Kane did was just hang out in the 18-yard box and score goals, he'd still be pretty great. We've seen him back defending top of his box. We've seen him as a playmaker in the middle of the field. Nico O'Reilly now, as England surge forward. This started with Pickford, the goalkeeper. It's going to be knocked backwards. Gordon is first there. Jude Bellingham picks it up. Closed down quickly. That's a foul. That's a free kick for England right on the edge of shooting range.
And Bellingham was trying to line this one up for a shot. He took that little touch at first. And while Pasalic feels it's a little harsh, that he was able just to shift the ball away to draw the contact. It is a foul. And I'm trying to decide who's going to take this one. They got a lot of options standing over that ball. Currently,
that's half the team.
Yeah. Look, you've got Declan Rice has scored a few. Harry Kane's on a hat-trick potentially. Reece James can take them as well. Kane's going to walk away and leave Madueke along top as we're going to get 5 added minutes here at the end of this first half.
It's a hydration break and a retaken penalty. Livakovic off his line by a hair too early. That has led to the 5 added minutes here. So Rice is eliminated from contention for this. You've got Madueke and Reece James sitting over the ball, and Dominik Livakovic setting himself.
Harry Kane, bottom right. He's saying, no, no, no. I wonder if they had something they were maybe thinking about. He's saying, don't do it, don't do it.
It's Reece James. It's blocked by Modric. He's feeling that one right now. He's trying to not show it. And a reminder, coming up, the Visa halftime show here on Fox. Rebecca, Thierry, Zlatan, and Alexi back in Los Angeles. Give us their thoughts on what we have seen here. Katarina comes to pick it up and opens it up. Ivan Perisic. James out to defend. We've seen Croatia come back from a goal down once. Can they do it a second time? Mario Pasalic. Guardiol. Katarina. Shoots a little, nowhere to go. And then Luka Modric mishits that one. Guardiol kept it in play. Challenging half for Luka Modric. It was his foul that led to the opening goal. The Harry Kane penalty. Pasalic now for Perisic. Reece James immediately for company. That ball's out of play. What do you think overall this half?
That man's the difference. Harry Kane arriving completely unmarked. Still great composure and focus. Sometimes you see when you have a long time to think about it and it's an uncontested header like that, but not for him. To the corner flag, 10 World Cup goals now for Harry Kane. But I do think that that was a really important moment for England, just because it was Croatia that were kind of winding the screw a little bit and had started to take over the game in the second part of this first half. But England have had their moments, a lot in transition. Harry Kane's down, actually, down to the bottom right of the screen. He's up moving now.
Yeah, Kane limping a little bit. As that shot comes in, it's going to be off target from Pasalic. Kane got shaken up there a moment ago. He's barking to the referee about it right now.
But I think if we've learned anything over all the years we've covered Croatian matches, this game's not over. Far from it. This team has heart and a ton of quality as well. This is what Harry Kane, just a little knock on the knee there with Pasalic. So England have been impressive with the ball, but at times they've looked a little susceptible when the ball is turned over, a little bit slow in some of their movements, some of their passing, a little bit careless in possession. That goes for both teams, though. The turnovers can be so costly, as Luka Modric is going to get a foul.
Kane and Modric there coming together. They played one game together 15 years ago as teammates at Tottenham Hotspur, those two. Legends of their country in their own way. In the final minute of the first half here in Dallas. On this final day of opening games at the World Cup. By the time we wake up tomorrow, everyone will have played. It'll be on to game number 2. And that's where the standings become important. That's where you're jockeying for position. That's where you're talking about teams clinching a spot in the next round or getting eliminated from it. Katarina. Bellingham won't let him pass. Pasalic able to keep it moving here. Vuskovic. Final seconds of the half.
England's getting a little too deep here. They've almost got 7 along the back.
Pasalic looking for Perisic. Knocks it backward. Petar Musa. FC Dallas scores a goal in his World Cup debut. And Croatia, for the second time this half, come from behind to tie it.
I'm saying, just sitting too deep, not getting any pressure on the ball. Oh, and that is going to be tight. I think he might be just kept onside by the right foot of Konsa there. But they almost had a line of 7 and then just defending with 3 up against the Croatian 5. They were circulating the ball around. It allowed that run from a little bit deeper from Perisic. But how about the composure just to lay that down for Musa? And you can see what it means to him. Tears in his eyes, the emotion pouring out. This is his town where he plays in Major League Soccer.
The goal is confirmed. The goal is good. The half is over. And how different does this look and feel now than it might have 30 seconds ago?
Bring on that second half already.
Rebecca Lowe, back to you in Los Angeles. 45 minutes down, 45 to go here in Dallas, where it's England 2, Croatia 2.
Wow, John Strong, Stuart Holden, thank you very much. It'll be interesting to see a replay of that Croatia goal. Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Alexi Lalas, they're going to look back at the first 45 minutes. They're loving that equaliser. We'll go back to Dallas with Rob Stone and we'll give you an update on Christian Pulisic and his fitness. That's all to come. Don't go anywhere.
iHeart is...
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say power boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with power boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic.
Hey, stay in your lane.
Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Visa.
London doing what London does when England are in the World Cup, and Harry Kane unmarked from the top of the box, making it 2-1, but just before the break, Croatia equalised. As we welcome you inside our studio, Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas. Plenty to get through. What a first half in Dallas. Let's show you how it unfolded. Alexi, you get us going after 9.
Well, we went out on a limb here and said Harry Kane should be the player to watch. And the stars are stepping up this tournament. This is a foul. Luka Modric, yeah, we go to VAR, definitely. Harry Kane steps up and, oh, you can't do that. You can't step up from your line. That's what happened there. Livakovic off his line, so you know what? We're going to do it again. Harry Kane does it. Kazim Dallas going crazy. Boom. There we go. 1-0, and we are off to the races. And then a player from Como FC scores at the World Cup, Baturina. Take a bow. What a finish. 1-1. You want some more Kane? Set piece? Maybe you should mark him. I mean, he is Harry Kane all alone, comes flying through like a locomotive and says, all right, we're back. 2-1. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here 2-1, right?
Look at this pass, and then this, and this goal. Just enjoy. I just have some applause.
Perisic, oh, please.
Amazing.
That's football.
This is elegance,
That's proper
intelligence. And Rebecca doesn't look happy.
Might have been offside. Anyone? Anyway, entertaining 45 minutes that featured 4 goals out there in Dallas. Let's head back there. Rob Stone, Clarence Seedorf, Peter Schmeichel, over to you guys.
All right, Rebecca, thank you. Just a little quick American/Dallas soccer lore here. The Clark family. If you know American soccer, these people have done so much for soccer in this country. Lamar Hunt, his sons, Dan and Lamar, in attendance right now. Many in their party in the suite right here wearing their number 9 FC Dallas jerseys for Musa, who had the goal. Everything we talked about in the pregame about England has come through.
Harry Kane is a man, no doubt about that. We heard Peter Crouch before the game saying if there is an issue with this England team, it's defensively. And I think they've been not terrible, but they've been weak at the back. They conceded 2 easy goals. And Harry,
I mean, I think the Croatia is just a great team as well. They will keep the fight until the end. Great quality, great goals, and I think the best is still out to come for second half.
Pretty fun 45. Can't wait for the back end of it. The U.S. back in action Friday against Australia. But will Christian Pulisic be healthy enough to start that one? The latest on his status coming up after the break.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told ya. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic.
Hey, stay in your lane.
Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Are you looking for support in your weight management journey? Zepbound tirzepatide may be able to help. Zepbound is a prescription medicine used with a reduced calorie diet and increased physical activity to help adults with obesity or some adults with overweight who also have weight-related medical problems to lose excess body weight and keep the weight off. Zepbound is approved as a 2.5, 5, 7.5, 10, 12.5, or 15 milligram injection. Zepbound contains tirzepatide and should not be used with other tirzepatide-containing products or any GLP-1 receptor agonist medicines. It is not known if Zepbound is safe and effective for use in children. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer, or if you've had multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling.
So the US beat Paraguay 4-1 in their opener. Mauricio Pochettino's side are back in action Friday against Australia live on Fox. So for the latest from the US camp, here's our Jenny Taft.
Well, a similar update to provide in terms of Christian Pulisic and his calf injury. What I can say, he is participating in a modified training session today. You can actually see behind me, and I know the players are here now, but he is on the pitch. He does have a sleeve on that calf. Now, he's been working with the medical staff. This is the most we've seen him on the pitch in action this week. Now, he is day-to-day, but right now a good sign he's moving well, and we'll continue to keep you posted on Christian Pulisic and his calf injury.
Thanks, Jenny. Moment of the half, sponsored by Visa. Well, Kylian Mbappe, Erling Haaland, Lionel Messi, and now Harry Kane has come to the party. 2-2. Second half coming next.
All right, listen, it's Petros from the Petros and Money Show. Here's something most people don't realize after they've been in an accident out on the road. The insurance company is already working the case. They've got adjusters, lawyers, and systems set up to protect their bottom line. Not yours. That's why I've recommended Sweet James for years. They work with people injured in car accidents, trucking accidents, motorcycle crashes. They know regular people who suddenly find themselves dealing with a process they've never had to deal with before. If you're injured, you need to understand your rights and what the insurance company might be doing behind the scenes. This is about your life and your recovery, and that's not something you should deal with alone. And you pay no fees or costs until they win your case. Call Sweet James Accident Attorneys at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-000-000, or visit sweetjames.com for a free case review. Offices throughout California, including Los Angeles. No guarantee of results. Past outcomes do not predict future results.
On upper corner shots, just
Fargo.com/activecash. Visa, worldwide partner of FIFA World Cup 26.
Impressive.
4 seconds left now. Midfield passes wide. Cross comes in.
Can I get a Heineken, please?
Coming. He brings it down beautifully. Defender close.
No way he scores from there. Shoot!
He cuts inside. Still going. He shoots. Oh!
Yeah! Come on! Let's go! Yes! Give me a hug! Yeah, buddy! Oh, what a goal! Can you believe it?
Unbelievable strike! Absolute scenes!
Here you go, sir. Your Heineken.
Sorry. Can I get another one for... Wait, what's your name again? Tom. I'm Tom. Tom, beautiful. Another Heineken for Tom, please.
Now we're talking. Heineken, official beer of soccer. Fans have more friends.
Cars for kids. KARS, Cars for kids.
877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Vacation voucher not available in Oregon.
Before the halftime whistle, it's Dar Musa with the goal to level things at 2-2 onside. The call, the FC Dallas forward, 12 goals in MLS action, tied for second most in the lead with Lionel Messi. We saw Messi in that hat trick last night. Peter, Clarence, Rob Stone back here with you inside Dallas Stadium. What do you expect in the second half, particularly from England after conceding a lead not once but twice?
Well, I think now they have tested themselves a little bit, gave some spaces away defensively. I think they're going to be tighter defensively, but also towards the end of the match, I believe they're going to start pushing to get a win, because this pool is not an easy one.
Yeah, but we still have to remember this is the first game, and when you look at the lineup, especially the English lineup, it very much looks like managing the tournament, and it's the first game. Saka's not playing. Saka could play, but he's been carrying an injury. He would play if it was the best 11. So I think when, at the end of the day, none of the coaches will risk anything. I think Tuchel, if he gets a 2-2 draw here, he'd be quite happy, because it sets him up for the tournament.
Yeah, but Peter, you know that in a tournament you cannot make calculations. As much as you have a theory about it, right? You want to bring points home, especially in the first match. Of course, at the end, last 5 minutes, maybe what you say, manage the match out.
Yeah, I agree, but there are issues in this team. And in this English team, there are issues.
Saka.
And, well, I think Peter Crouch nailed it pre-match. He said defensively, and I think defensively today they haven't been great. I think the goals they've conceded.
Not yet.
Not yet. But he just sent that out in the second half. There's no doubt about that.
Exactly.
It's a fascinating image behind us right now. Croatia has lined up. They are ready to play. England is not even on the field. Half of the field is occupied by blue jerseys of Croatia. You look to the right, still waiting for the England starters and Harry Kane to finally make their way out onto the field. Maybe a little sense of drama. Maybe try to bring this pro-English crowd into it before they take the field, Peter.
I don't know why they're doing that. They might have had issues in the dressing room with certain players, injuries or whatever. Or they could even be having the dressing room in the far corner. We don't know, but it looks like it's a long way for them to travel to the pitch. But it's a great English team. Don't forget that. But they have shown so many weaknesses in this first half. They haven't produced the chances that we thought they were going to produce, and they have relied on Harry Kane so much. And that's too much for one person.
But that is for all the teams. I mean, you have your main striker, whether it's Lionel Messi, Mbappe, they all delivered. So it's normal that you will see this team relying on their captain as well.
Possession about level, slight advantage for Croatia. England with a 9-4 shot advantage. Neither goalkeeper yet to be credited with a save, and that man, Harry Kane, 4 shots, 2 goals. The scoreline reads 2-2 for the second 45. Once again, John Strong and Stu Holden.
Rob, England taking a page out of the Argentina playbook from Copa America 2 years ago, taking their time in the dressing room. And in fact, when their bench players came out and tried to start just going through the warm-up on the field, Conte Garcia, the fourth official, chased them off and said, no, go back to your bench. Second half is underway. Just past 4 o'clock in the afternoon here in Texas, 10 p.m. in London, a little past 11 in Zagreb. So they're all watching this. All of Europe, to be sure, is watching this. Twice that England have taken the lead. Twice that Croatia have come from behind to tie it. Major League Soccer providing 4 goals at this World Cup so far. Petar Musa 1, Lionel Messi 3. No changes for either side at the break. What are you expecting here early second half?
A real sense of pressure and intensity right out of the gates from Croatia, which you would expect. I'm interested more so to see what England do tactically here in the second half, because Thomas Tuchel is a known tactician, likes to tweak his system, has a lot of players that play a lot of different systems at club level, but also very high IQ, intelligent players that can make adjustments on the fly. But how does he feel they can get an advantage against this Croatian team that right now, just looking at the way they're setting up their pressure, they're in essence in the back line going very much man-to-man, not allowing space, following guys. Pasalic is following Bellingham, doesn't want to let him get free either. But this is going to be a fascinating second half coming here.
Because one of the things that we talked about the other day with Brazil-Morocco, it was a similar situation. The assumption, the feeling is this is the most difficult of the games. Well, first of all, Bellingham, as that wasn't dealt with by the Croatian defense, and Jude Bellingham running it from a tight angle and dead off the post from one end of the field to the other. Jude Bellingham puts England back in front 90 seconds into the second half.
And here's one of the challenges when you play man-to-man and you try to go up against a very athletic and quick English team. If you miss that one ball as it comes down to the channel, look, you've got two players running their men into the channels. That opens up some space. Now there's miscommunication because Madueke, what a run from him. He drags his defender with him, and that opens up the space for Bellingham just to go 1v1, gets inside his defender in Pasalic. He runs him all the way out of the middle of the field. But now still the composure, little look up to see where Livakovic is, and goes to the far post. Little kiss off the post. And what a goal, and what a start to the second half for England. Hey, Jude, he's here.
He scored in England's opener at the last World Cup in their rout of Iran. He has been a part of one of the noisiest seasons, even by Real Madrid standards, that they've ever seen. Now Anthony Gordon is chasing, and Livakovic under some pressure gets rid of it. It's going to be knocked down and one back. Jude Bellingham, a chance for another save. Dominic Livakovic, first save by either goalkeeper in this game.
I'm not sure what he was drinking or eating at halftime, but Jude Bellingham coming out man-possessed at the start of the second half. Great pressure from England high up the field, smothering the Croatian attack. And then Bellingham calls his own number. This will be interesting here now. First corner kick from England from the other side, where Rice will have an opportunity to have an in-swinging ball to put some pressure on Livakovic. And who's going to mark Harry Kane this time?
Hopefully someone. England scored from their last corner. Declan Rice, in-swinger. Livakovic hesitates, and it's missed. Boy, Livakovic was lost in space, and young Nico O'Reilly had a chance to add England's fourth.
He's prolific goal scorer this past season for Manchester City. Has a really good look at that one at the back post, and he's just trying to guide it to the top corner almost. And Vardiol, his teammate at Manchester City, trying to make himself big. I think just having him in his peripheral there ends up putting him off at the last second. But they found the back post. They got the look they wanted. O'Reilly just misses the chance.
Because what I was going to say before we were so rudely interrupted by that goal was that if both of these teams feel this is the hardest of our three, and maybe we'll kind of just keep a little bit... No, never mind. That's gone now, because Croatia, I don't think they play that way anyway, to just ease their way in. Jude Bellingham goal, just 7 in 49 games played for England.
But his impact is so much more than just the goals.
And so for a third time today, we ask the question, how will Croatia respond? And Musa took a knock to the back of the head there from Stones, challenging in the air. It's good work by Baturina to come out of there with it, and he's fouled. Free kick coming, Croatia.
And they're going to use this as an opportunity to bring some big bodies up from the back. Vardiol, Šutalo, Vuskovic all coming up. And first real dangerous set piece for England to defend. They're setting a higher line outside the 18-yard box. I would imagine Pickford can be aggressive here off his line.
Luka Modric. There's Harry Kane defending. Couldn't be held in there by Baturina, and now England on the run. Madueke intercepted. Stanisic there, right place, right time. And now Modric being chased by 2. Perisic needs some help. Shoots low, able to get rid of it. O'Reilly, it's good work there under pressure. It's Rice now running in. He's got Gordon to the outside. He might not need him. Save Livakovic, second of the game, out for a corner.
Yeah, but by having Anthony Gordon to his left, it keeps the defender honest. And that's what opens up the space for Declan Rice just to try to bend it to the far post. Doesn't start it far enough outside the post where he can get it to bend back in behind Livakovic, and goalkeeper of his quality makes the save too. It's a very good save. Still strong two hands to push that one wide, but it will be another corner. England have been dangerous all day long in these situations. They bring out Madueke to potentially attract one. They might play them short sometimes if England and Croatia aren't going to come out and defend it.
England out shooting Croatia 13-4 right now. Rice. Perisic rising up to head it out. Rice, nice little move to create space. Cooks it in. It's going to come in behind off the head of Perisic for another corner. This one is taken short. Madueke. Reece James. Elliot Anderson had the assist in the Bellingham goal. Rice knocks it down. Modric is later. Is he on time? Goal kick is the decision. Just got there in time on Madueke.
Or didn't, but I think the referee felt that that wasn't enough of a foul, and that Madueke actually wasn't, even the way he was trying to play that ball wasn't much to the disgust of the English fans.
Scan the QR code on the screen. Vote for your Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. Pretty good list to choose from, and we've still got 40 minutes to go here in Dallas. Jordan Pickford, no saves made, 2 goals allowed. Livakovic with 2 saves that he's made now. Harry Kane, 2 goals for him. Chance to go beyond Gary Lineker in the second half and become England's all-time World Cup goal scorer. He's already for a couple years been England's all-time goal scorer overall. Once again, Harry Kane popping up all over, and he rides the challenge, and Kane will carry forward. He's doing everything today for England. Madueke out wide. England flooding numbers in the box. Rolled in for Reece James, and that was good work in the end. Mario Pasalic to read that play, come deal with it. It is out for another corner. And maybe the question now becomes, can England slam the door? Can they just put this out of reach and not allow Croatia another opportunity to tie it up? Declan Rice played over 4,500 minutes this season for club and country, so he's afforded the opportunity to walk over to that far side to take it and get a breath. His corner on frame, save, rebound, save, third attempt, save, cleared away. James holds it in. Rice, another opportunity to hook in across, and that bounces off multiple bodies. Out for another corner.
How does Livakovic keep this one out? O'Reilly on the first one, great reactive save. Then Gordon gets his head on it. He fumbles it with his right. And then the third one from Konsa. Added to the total. 5 now, and 3 coming in about 3 seconds.
That was undoubtedly, that third one for sure, that was a save. That was headed goal bound. Clement Turpin might be in conversation here with Jérôme Brizard, the video assistant referee.
I don't know if there was a handball or something that they're looking at in the build-up to that, but we're going to play on.
And only by the heroics of Dominik Livakovic is this still a 1-goal game, at least for the moment.
But they're having real trouble with these set pieces, all at the back post.
Rice at in-swinger this time. Livakovic, that's a good, solid punch. And Anthony Gordon, who was denied one of those 3, quickly thrown back in. Anderson That's going to sky all the way through. It's still in play. Kane hooks it back in. Madueke thought about shooting. Resets for Harry Kane. Harry Kane save Livakovic. Another opportunity, another save. Dominic Livakovic. 7 on the day. 5 in the last few moments. Still England in attacking possession. It's clipped in. It's Harry Kane. And it's going to be cleared out.
Oh, just an onslaught right now from England. And Thomas Tuchel's up applauding. They're peppering that goal. But I tell you what, Livakovic is standing tall. Harry Kane didn't have much of an angle on the first one, but he fires it low and hard. And even this is being held right now. Look, this is low and hard. This is an example of take a shot and maybe there's a rebound or it goes and sneaks under Livakovic. Even this one at the back post. Stanisic had to get his body in front, but then Livakovic got a touch on it. There was another 3-save sequence. And Luka Modric being withdrawn. Now this is something that's happened in a lot of games, even throughout qualifying, where he was withdrawn early. But Kovacic coming in, another experienced player. Not the best version of Luka Modric we have seen in this game.
Tough day for him.
Yeah.
Tough day for him as he reaches this historic mark of playing in a World Cup at the age of 40. Mateo Kovacic, 114th game played for Croatia now. Moves him into the top 5 in Croatia's history. 4 of those 5 are still currently with this team as part of this incredible generation, and they're just gasping for air right now. And yet still a goal away. And at the very least, that pause there for the sub has allowed Croatia to breathe. I mean, 18-4 at this point.
I mean, this might be a case again for Zlatko Dalic's men. Can we get to the hydration break and make another couple little adjustments? That was actually the point in the first half where they came into the game reeling a little bit, and it doesn't help when you concede so quickly out of the halftime break. Rob Stone mentioned it. Croatia were on the field waiting for about 3-4 minutes for this English team to came out, yet it was the English who were the more ready team on the field.
Pickford to Madueke's side. Guardiola wins the header. James rising up there to knock it down.
Bellingham's been brilliant. It just, everything he does is, or has been doing in this game at least, is just with confidence. And look at the speed, the tempo. So one of the things where England found a lull in the first half was when they let that intensity and the tempo drop. He seems really intent in the second half to keep it high, knowing that the way they're moving and playing is that ball just goes out for a throw. Croatia haven't been able to stay with them.
But that's where England gets scary.
Yeah.
Is when Jude Bellingham's playing this way.
Yeah. I would love another look at that goal again, and just the running from Madueke, the selfless running that you can do as a teammate to open up space or create an isolation opportunity for Bellingham on the goal. So the goals have been high quality from an English perspective, but really their set pieces have been elite.
Stones for Gordon to chase. I mean, if you are Ghana or Panama, if you're other teams and you're looking at this, what do you do for England on set pieces? How do you defend these moments that clearly England are very dangerous on right now?
Well, ask every team that played Arsenal throughout the Premier League campaign. Really, it just comes down to defensive structure and commitment to staying with your man, fighting through picks and press, but it's hard. It's a real advantage. It's a real weapon.
Zlatko Dalic right now, who, as you said, I mean, fall of 2017, he was basically given the job on 24 hours notice in between games. He met the team in an airport before a do-or-die World Cup qualifier. And in the years since, he's become one of the most important figures in Croatia's post-independence identity for overseeing this spell of incredible success. And he and his assistants right now trying to figure out the next half an hour. They'll be confident enough against Panama in Game 2, Ghana in Game 3. Perisic bundles through there, John Stones, and commits a foul.
That cheer you hear is for Two Cowboys in the building. One of the all-time greats in Emmitt Smith and Des Bryant in here.
And you see Livakovic, he was such an important part of their success. He was the backup in 2018, became the starter at the last World Cup. There's still the statisticians going through those sequences to confirm. That's why you see it's listed as 5 saves.
Yeah, which sequence was that, by the way?
Yes.
They've been able to calm it down just a touch, though, Croatia, from that period where they were under immense pressure.
That's what they did earlier. Livakovic goes long. Musa out jumped. Second ball won back in the middle, though, by Croatia. Milicic there getting involved, the replacement for Luka Modric. Šutalo goes long. Again, Ezri Konsa winning that physical battle with Petar Musa. There they are. Just enough there from Rice to come and get that from Pickford under some pressure. O'Reilly had it knocked away. Kovacic first to the loose ball. Stanisic lets it run. Ivan Perisic picks it up. Wide it comes now. This is Sucic cutting it back. A second time that might be offside on Perisic had he touched that ball. He's arguing it should be a corner. Decision on the field is goal kick. Perisic can't believe it.
Yeah, it was overturned by Turpin, our referee, and I think rightfully so. I think this went last off of, yeah, right off the leg of Sucic.
Bellingham, Kane's offside, so he couldn't play forward. Anderson, lovely little first touch there, and then he's trundled over. A reminder, the rest of our action today is on FS1. Groups K and L wrapping up the day. Ghana and Panama, the other two teams in this group with England and Croatia. They'll be facing off in Toronto. Uzbekistan make their World Cup debut against Colombia and Mexico City. It's all coming up on FS1 later today. Reece James on the ball. One of the neat things about Reece, of course, he's the older brother of Lauren James, who was a starter for England at the Women's World Cup a couple of years ago. First time in history you've had a brother and sister duo who both have started games at the World Cup. Now Lauren led England to a final. Can Reece do the same here? Gordon trying to let that run and get on the run. That ball stayed in play. Stanisic defending. Is able to do just enough with the help of Šutalo. And, well, it's interesting. So the assistant referee brings the flag up now. So Nicolas Danot saying he thought it was out, letting the play continue just in case, and now he's going to pull it back for a throw. And here come the substitutions. So Luka Vuskovic, the teenage youngest starter in Croatia's World Cup history, will be replaced, as will the goal scorer right at the end of the first half. FC Dallas's Petar Musa will make way. What a moment for him. The tears in his eyes when he had that wonderful finish right at the end of the half. Marko Pasalic, yet another MLS player with Orlando City, and Igor Martinovic are the two who come on. And how will this change the look now for Croatia? Boy, Pickford then just dumped to the ground. Madueke chasing on this one. Guardiola trying to run with him. Good work in the end just to ease him off that ball. Such looking to flick it along. Chance to run there, and almost in time was Marko Pasalic. And I guess the question here is, there was that spell where England were chasing the fourth and they were all over him. Do they need to up the tempo back to that? Are they allowing Croatia, by slowing it down, to work their way? It's still just 3-2.
Yeah, there's still a lot to play for here. Still a lot of time left with the 22 minutes. I'm interested, can England keep the foot on the gas as they're looking for Kane.
Kane pops it sideways. Anthony Gordon had to wait for it, and then allowed that space to be closed down by Stanisic to block it. And then Bellingham flying through with the tackle to prevent any sort of a counter. That's one of the shouts of Jude from the England fans. England are preparing 2 substitutions. They will come on the other side of the second half hydration break, which we saw in the first half really changed the momentum of the game. This one's been an awful lot of fun, and we still got a good stretch to go here in Dallas with England leading Croatia 3-2.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients.
And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Ready to go for the final 20 minutes and change here in Dallas, and a triple substitution for England, leading Croatia 3-2. Morgan Rogers, Bukayo Saka, Marcus Rashford. That is a terrifying line change to be able to bring on the field. We will confirm, because we're still waiting to find out if it's just for that line of three that started the game or not. And Declan Rice's number is the first one put up. Anthony Gordon. Straight swap for Marcus Rashford. Those two entwined in a fun little thing going on with Barcelona right now. One essentially replacing the other. Nani Madueke makes way for Bukayo Saka. Gets a great ovation. And so how will this tweak the England setup after Croatia tweaked their setup a moment ago with their subs? And it's so interesting because so much of the conversation has been Rodgers or Bellingham, and now we get Rodgers and Bellingham. Marko Pasalic picks it up in transition, hands it off. Petar Sucic trying to cut it back there. Ezri Konsa was defending. Here's Saka's first touch of the game. Perisic right on top of him, commits the foul. All right, Jeff Shreves down on the field. What'd you see from England during the break?
Well, Thomas Tuchel spent the majority of it talking to Jude Bellingham. He seemed to put his arm around him, looked like he was encouraging him. I thought, oh, he must be coming off and Morgan Rogers going on. But surprisingly, he's got the two of them on the field. But that was a nice touch from Jude Bellingham. He went straight across to Morgan Rogers, of course, his childhood friend. They've known each other since they were 5. Said to him, come on. Basically, you could see he was embracing him, wishing him well, and they're now going to be a really interesting duo on that pitch together.
Yeah, I know what's interesting about that, Jeff, too, is they're almost playing as dual 10, number 10 attacking midfielders either side of each other, with still Elliot Anderson deep.
That's a play on as Rodgers comes to get it. Rodgers with the help of Saka, couldn't connect with Saka in there. England players getting in each other's way a little bit.
And the last part of that is you think, okay, here we're 3-2 up. Let's shut the game down and make some defensive subs. I would call those attacking subs of keep the foot on the gas, keeping pressure, a lot of pace, a lot of energy in wide areas, keep running the Croatian fullbacks back, not allowing them to attack. So very aggressive subs, I would say, from Thomas Tuchel.
Which, I mean, that was the whole thing with Gareth Southgate. Take the handbrake off. Let these horses run. Get those guys on the field together. That's going to be a misplayed pass. Livakovic there just in time on Rashford. And it was under hit from Stanisic.
But even that little play there is an example of that, because you have a winger in Marcus Rashford that's going to hug the touchline and keep you wide. Now that makes the fullback here, Stanisic, has to come back, has to deal with it. He's backpedaling. He's trying to tuck inside and give an extra man support with Harry Kane. Then it's a 20-yard run, misplays it. Rashford almost on the end of it. So I think one of the questions for Croatia is going to be now, do they have enough quality off the bench and energy as well to keep going, keep pushing, keep attacking, and to withstand what is going to be a couple more onslaughts of attack from England, especially in the transition. So that's the balance they've got now. Well, okay, we want to attack. We've got to put another number into the attack. But is that going to leave us exposed at the back? And it's, can England find the fourth before Croatia find the third?
Quarter hour to go in Dallas. This has been everything we hoped it would be when these two were drawn together. That was a little bit errant there from Marko Pasalic. It's held in, though. It's Marko Pasalic once again running in for Croatia. Save! Pickford first of the game. It's held in. It's Bellingham helping defensively along with Rodgers. Rashford beaten to the outlet pass. Pickford will collect and end the threat.
Yeah, really positive from Marko Pasalic. Pasalic coming in onto the left foot, hits it. He kind of hit it into the ground where it popped up at a height that ended up being a nice height for Pickford. But that slow-mo didn't show the amount of power that ball was hit with. That was a good save from Pickford. They kind of bounced out into the middle of the penalty box and was able to be cleared by England.
Marko Pasalic had a monster year last year for Orlando City in MLS, slowed up a bit by injuries this spring. Dominik Livakovic right now being credited with 6 saves in total. And that flurry in the early stages of this half, right after England scored their go-ahead goal where they could so easily have added a 4th. Matanovic now off the throw. Cuts around Jude Bellingham. Matanovic, it's a deflected effort. Pickford knocks it down, but no one there in a blue shirt. His second save.
Yeah, Jude Bellingham's actually got his hand up after that, almost apologizing because of the way in which he just tried to guess and cheat a little bit. Middle of the field that allowed then that strike to come in from Matanovic from distance.
Schutelo, good strength there on Kane. And Clement Turpin, he's been consistent. He's been just trying to let the game flow. Ivan Perisic now, Saka defending. Maturina scored the first goal of the game for Croatia. Kovacic to replace Luka Modric in the second half. Back on the ball. Mario Pasalic. Marco Pasalic. Going to roll that one in here to the byline. That was Stanisic who came forward, and an offside flag in that sequence will end the threat.
This was the save from Pickford. So Pasalic comes in, hits it with venom of left foot, trying to aim for that far post. That was pretty pure strike. I thought at first it took a little bounce, but that was hit really hard. Is Croatia going to make another sub?
Andre Kramaric, one of their all-time leading scorers. Nikola Vlasic as well, coming onto the field.
Keep an eye out for Kramaric, though. He's come up with some big goals and some big moments for this Croatian team, going all the way back to Russia. Coming in off a good season again in Germany. But just a player that can find and drift and getting good pockets, get turned, but also finish off plays, late runs from the midfield.
Martin Baturina and Mario Pasalic. No relation between those two. The same last name, Pasalic. The two taken off. And so Croatia, as you can see, all of their little dashes there are gray instead of white. So their subs are done. England have 2 remaining they could make. And they're going to make one of them here. It'll be Jed Spence coming on to make his World Cup debut. Jude Bellingham getting the ovation. It's his winning goal as it stands.
Yeah, he was a driving force for the team and had a couple of these where he was breaking from midfield. Really just excellent running off the ball and didn't quite come to a goal in the first half, but that one right there at the beginning of the second half, the difference in the game so far. Really high quality to not only get into that position, underrated play as well, to get inside the defender, to put himself where if it was a foul it would have been a penalty, and then just picked out that far post.
So this is interesting. So you got Spence, and again he's got that sort of awkward little brace there, broke his jaw just before the roster was announced. And so Reece James, is he on the back line? Is he coming in the midfield? How has this changed things for England?
This is giving them a back 5 now. So Jed Spence is going to go and play as a right wing back.
It's a deflected cross. It's too far in the end for Matanovic. Sucic able to hold it in for Croatia. They still got 10 minutes plus stoppage time here to come back a 3rd time from a goal down. Kramaric just on the field a moment ago. A little pump fake on Saka, creates space, hooks the cross in. Pickford a punch into a dangerous area. Sucic puts it over.
We had to be strong on the cross. Pickford came out, got a punch on it. I'm surprised Sucic ended up taking this first time. I think he felt that Pickford might not have been set, was out of his goal a little bit. But you can see pretty clearly there. Hits on the bottom side of the ball, doesn't allow it to then get the dip.
Stones there knocked away by Matanovic.
So what you're actually seeing, at least in possession, is that Reece James, where you sometimes see him for Chelsea too, he's pushed into the midfield alongside Elliot Anderson.
If ever a stat has not really told the story of a game, it's the expected goals number.
Wow.
There's a purpose for that, to be sure. It tells the story of from where you are getting shots on the field, are they high-quality looks or not? Are they likely to be goals or not? And I guess, really, to a certain extent, you could say England have been, in so many ways, dominant.
Yeah.
It's only 3-2.
But also the goals from Croatia, 2 really world-class goals.
And Spence making a big run forward, a slip from the goalkeeper who recovers to save Livakovic. That's his 7th save. He lost his footing as he was going to start accelerating out there. That's the 20th shot of the game for England. Still, they can't slam the door. Still, Croatia are 1 moment away from getting something out of this. Here's Marcus Rashford. Rashford drives to the byline. Great tackle by Marko Pasalic of Orlando City. James knocks it away in the middle. That is going to be a foul. That's Matanovic who's down. Croatia have already put it back into play. Guardiol. Ivan Perisic. Mateo Kovacic. Sucic opens it up wide for Marko Pasalic. Running in O'Reilly, cuts it in. A little pop-up in the air. O'Reilly there. It was good strength off the ball. Just kind of riding Pasalic on the return attempt. And Rashford hooks it away. Shoots a low, holds it in. Kovacic now. Kramaric, nowhere to go. Guardiol trying to find Perisic's backdoor. Pickford alert that he runs into his own defender as he knocks it away. That was Saka there.
This is the same thing. England ran into problems at the end of the first half, sitting too deep.
Kramaric deflected cross. That was Saka's knee, got away.
But they're only defending that umbrella of the box with 3 players.
Kovacic just got away with that. Pasalic given the space to run there from Sucic off the ball. Trying to go cross-field for Perisic. Saka was back to defend. Kovacic holds it in. Thinking about it. Mateo Kovacic! And comfortable in the end. Pickford down to his right for his 3rd save.
Didn't get all of it. Pickford fuming. You can't allow, when you've got that many bodies behind the ball, especially, that much space to have a shot, a free shot at goal.
And Perisic knocks it out for a
with
throw.
every chance that Croatia get, you can feel the crowd comes a little bit more, and the goal that they are attacking down to our right is where the majority of the Croatian fans are as well. So the team gets a lift. You can see it in the way in which they press. They're re-energized by every spell that they have with the ball.
Friday on Fox, the United States and Australia in Seattle. And you heard the report at halftime. Christian Pulisic officially day-to-day. We'll be keeping an eye on that one in the next 2 days. Coverage beginning Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, live here on Fox. England on the run. Rodgers. Job not done. Saka picks it up. England have the numbers. It's Marcus Rashford!
Here's the danger when you're chasing the game. You leave yourself exposed at the back. But this right here is because of the attacking subs and the energy in that final third that Tuchel made. You bring on Saka. He's running in behind. Rodgers is running in behind. And then you get it out to Marcus Rashford, 1v1. A little chop back onto the favored right foot. Open up the hips. Pass it into the corner. Makes it look so simple. The hands are up from Jude Bellingham in the back. He knew when Rashford cut it back there, that ball's in the back of the net. Terrific transition. So much depth and quality that Tuchel has off the bench. The beers are flying in Dallas. And England lead 4-2.
What a season for Marcus Rashford at Barcelona. A completely, entirely unsettled situation for him. Even in the last 24 hours at club level. Puts that aside to score his 4th career World Cup goal. John Stones will be replaced here for the last few minutes. His 13th career appearance, one of the most in England's history in a World Cup game. Mark Guéhi will replace him. And that tells the story on the other side of the stadium here in Dallas.
No, they're going for more.
The last time Croatia allowed this many goals in a World Cup game was the final in 2018 against France. And yet, maybe now the scoreline does indeed match the statistical part of the story of how this game has gone. But this has been a very impressive performance from England. And if the point of the opening game for teams like them that are not here to make a run, they're here to win the thing. If the point is to send a message and lay down a marker, they certainly have done that. Croatia aren't stopping, though. Vardiol's too far for him. James. Long run for Spence. Couldn't keep it in play.
The other thing that I think has been a real factor, we jokingly talked about, look, the fact that we're in Dallas, it's 90 degrees outside. It does feel, I mean, it's chilly in here. And this, the intensity and the speed of the game, I think, has reflected the fact that we're inside a dome. England's next 2 games, though, will be outdoor. They're going to be in Boston and New Jersey. And so it's going to be warmer climates. They're going to have to manage the game more. But even more of a reason, I think, this depth and their ability to go to the bench. And the level doesn't drop an inch. It gives so many options.
No one obsesses over weather the way the English do. This World Cup, in that regard, tailor-made for them. And they've been very defiant. They've talked about a heat-proof model, game model of how they want to play. Thomas Tuchel even yesterday doubling down. We're not going to change how we want to play because of the conditions. And it's hard to say. I mean, we'll be with them in Foxborough for that game against Ghana. It could be hot. It could be just fine. That one's just going to run out. Same with New Jersey. It depends on the day. It depends on daytime kickoff, nighttime kickoff. But like you said, if you have guys like they do that you can run in the ground for 45 or 60 minutes and then bring others off the bench, that's one way to do it. Vlasic there. That was a good turn to get rid of it to the far side to Perisic. Vlasic will continue the running there, and it's going to be a foul in the end as he tripped up Ezri Konsa. What would you nitpick from England? What would you criticize?
Part of the defensive game, while also giving a nod to the quality of the goals from Croatia, but I felt like especially on the second Croatian goal, they've been a little bit too passive on their pressure when they get pushed back into a deeper block. I do think that's something that they can address. They can step out a little bit, be a little bit more aggressive and not allow too much time and space. We'll get back to that in a minute.
Kane is down behind the play. Saka continues on, couldn't connect with Rodgers. And Kane took a little bit of a kick or something. You see him holding the bottom of his leg. 6 added minutes to go here in Dallas.
But generally, this was a really impressive English performance. Strong with the ball, can really control the tempo of the game, take it to different gears, different levels, dangerous on set pieces, go to their bench, get an impact there. Bellingham looks good, Kane looks good, down the line. So as everything, as we've said with the English, but even Thomas Tuchel, they're going to be hypercritical of this performance. This is the toughest game of the group for them. It gets easier from here, but yet against different types of opponents. We see Panama a lot in this part of the region, and that's a team that's going to sit 11 guys behind the ball, break them down.
Marko Pasalic now. O'Reilly defending. Pasalic going to get across away. It's knocked down by O'Reilly. Anderson's first there to deal with it. From a Croatia standpoint, felt like a bit of a tough day for Luka Modric. What'd you think of them overall? And I guess anything you didn't already know about Croatia?
I think they're about what we expect. I still expect them to go through the group stage. It's going to be interesting what role and version Luka Modric ends up playing. I'm not panicking. He's still one of the better players in Serie A this past season with AC Milan. It's a tough day, though, when you're matched up against this very dynamic, physically strong English midfield that they kept overloading that part of the field.
And what can you say about that man and the performance he's turned in?
About him?
You got 4 minutes.
Yes. I think Harry Kane's performance speaks for itself. It's a captain's performance. He misses a penalty. It was taken, get the second chance, still had the composure, stepped up, took it, scored from a header. But all the other stuff in the game that I'm sure we have tons of tape over that will break down. Just, he's at the heart of everything they do.
Marko Pasalic comes right back out to him. Yeah, England will go back to their base in Kansas City. Tuesday will be there in Foxborough as they take on Ghana. Ghana and Panama playing later on today in Toronto on FS1. Pasalic, that was popped in the air, parachutes I should say, and Pickford able to come get it. Croatia will be in Toronto themselves Tuesday to face Panama for the first time ever. And you've got 2 games left to go today, 2 games left to go in the opening round before that intensity just changes a little bit. The dynamics change a little bit once you start getting teams on the field for a second time. 3 minutes still to go here in Dallas. Ivan Perisic. Kramaric trying to return. Kramaric a second time. That was blocked there, and Reece James is holding his chest. He felt that one.
If you're a pub in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, prepare accordingly. Call the extra bartenders in. The English are coming.
And a reminder, the game's coming up on FS1. I would say, though, if you are already prepared, if you're a pub in Dallas.
That's fair. We've seen the Scottish take over.
That's your fault at that point.
We've seen the Scottish take over. That has been awesome.
Perisic, and knocked out by Jed Spence out for a corner. And Ivan Perisic now trying to get as much space as he can for the run-up, trying to cause a little bit of chaos. 2 minutes to go. 2 goals down. He'll whip this in deep to the back post. Back into the middle there. Chance on the doorstep. That was a block. Was that Harry Kane
yes,
again?
Yes, it was. And here they go.
Harry Kane just saved a goal with a block. England trying to add their 5th. Saka from Rashford, for Rashford, swept away. Long run back there by Petr Sucic. Harry Kane has felt it today.
Sure, maybe feeling a little something at the back of his left leg. But look at this. This is your captain. Guy with 2 goals in the game. Beyond everything else that he does, including this. In the 94th minute of the game, gets in front to block a shot from 6 yards out. Those are the little plays. Not in this game, but those are the types of plays that can help your team win a World Cup.
Rodgers there draws a foul, and that might just be about it. Anderson off the short restart, couldn't sneak his way in. Marko Pasalic was alert. Just a terrific player, having a terrific day at the age of 32. Harry Kane, we mentioned even more records and superlatives that he's setting. Chance for a hat trick. Couldn't get the curl. Andre Kramaric will come pick that one up. Final seconds. Perisic Hooks the cross in. Pickford able to take a clean catch. It was not easy. It was not straightforward, but it is comprehensive. And it's a terrific opening day for Harry Kane and England to what they hope is their second World Cup title. Everything we had hoped for this game as well between these two great teams. Down to Rob Stone, down to our right on the concourse as it finishes here in Dallas. England 4, Croatia 2.
Gentlemen, thank you. Group L is England's to lose right now. They win one of the matches of this tournament so far. It's only day 7. Right? Feels like a month of fantastic games already. They are all alone atop Group L. Ghana and Panama coming up shortly from Toronto, live over on FS1. Rob Clarence and Peter here with you. A lot to get to here on the post-game show. Peter, start with you. Grade this overall performance from England today.
Yeah, I thought it was a solid performance. There was a lot of positive. There are some negatives, but you know, you win your first game 4-2. Let's talk about the good things. The good things is, I know how difficult it is to play this first game. All the expectations that you have. You sit there for 6 days and watch everybody else play and then wait for your first game. So the anticipation of that has, of course, been something they had to manage. And then, of course, all the big guys yesterday scoring, and Harry Kane sitting there in his room thinking, I've got to score tomorrow. And boy, he did. Harry Kane, unbelievable performance. I mean, world class. His 2 goals, his assist for Bellingham, and then we saw him there in the 94th minute blocking a chance on the line. He plays with number 9. He's a striker. There's no business there, but that's a proper player, proper captain. What a performance.
And the camera's finding Kane post-game. It was his 3rd World Cup multi-goal game. Clarence, is this England team the best attacking squad in the tournament?
Well, they're right on top of there. I mean, especially after he put on Saka and Rashford. I mean, that 4, Bellingham, Saka, Rashford, and Kane on top, that is an attack that you can say, okay, with this attack we can win the World Cup. They have to fix some stuff, as Peter said, in the defense. But I think most of the teams that we've seen until now have not been defensively so great. I have to say, in football nowadays, defending is second, let's say, important thing to look at. Is more who score more goals. So I think that mentality of the new generation, we're seeing it back in this tournament as well. But I believe that these guys, what they showed in those 10 minutes when they came on the pitch, Saka and Rashford, says a lot about the depth of the bench, isn't it?
Saka is one of the most important players for England. He's been for a very, very long time. But he has carried a groin injury for a long time this season. And he's only managed to play a little part in Arsenal's closing of the season. And the big question was, of course, always, is he going to come back and be ready for the World Cup? And I think that's a great positive for England that he got game time today. Massive result for Thomas Tuchel.
Up next, England, they head north to Boston. Boston has already dealt with the Scots. They've got a major beer shortage going on in Beantown. And watch out, folks. England is coming your way. What a day 7 we've had already. 2 down, 2 to go. Coming up, we'll show you why DR Congo had some reason to dance and celebrate against Ronaldo and Portugal. Frustrating day for the Portuguese today. And we are counting down to the second Group L match of the day. The Canal Men. Panama involved in their second World Cup. They begin their campaign against Ghana. That one coming up in 55 minutes from Toronto.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say power boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with power boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients.
And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. I've been scouting these big carriers for a minute now, and I've seen them pull the same play 1,000 times. They promise you the world, then hit you with a price hike right when the game gets tight. But Boost Mobile, their $25 a month unlimited wireless plan is the most consistent player on the floor. No contracts, no price hikes. Unlock the savings today at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months of the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
FIFA World Cup 2026 today on Fox is presented by Google.
Toronto, the site for the second Group L match of the day. Ghana fans making their presence felt ahead of the Black Stars' first ever meeting with Panama. Ghana in poor form entering this tournament, but it hasn't dampened their enthusiasm. They're hoping to conjure up the same magic from their memorable quarter-final run in 2010. If you missed it earlier, DR Congo with reason to celebrate today. Newcastle's Yohan Wissa with the equaliser as the Leopards earned their first ever World Cup point in a 1-1 draw with one of the favourites at this tournament, Portugal. So today, England have made a winning start to their campaign. Jude Bellingham found the back of the net early in the second half to help secure a 4-2 victory over Croatia. That result setting off wild celebrations back home in Manchester.
Oh, the Bears. Look at that.
Welcome back inside our studio here. Makes me a little bit homesick. Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Alexi Lalas. You all need beers next time, and I want you to throw them in the air. Let's show you. Let's show you how the story of the game unfolded. Then, shall we? Lex over in Dallas.
Yep, penalty right off the bat, just the way you want to start if you're England. And Harry Kane steps up. And, oh, my goodness, he misses it. But wait a second. Hold on. Livakovic stepping off the line. You can't do that, so he gets another bite at the apple and makes no doubt about that. The England faithful are happy. Harry Kane is off to the races, jumping around, celebrating. And then Croatia says, wait a second, we're here. Nice little ball back here, and Baturina. I mean, that is, it's hit perfectly, coming through a lot of traffic, and Croatia on the board.
And then Declan Rice taking a corner for Harry Kane, scoring on a set piece. It does disturb people when it's Arsenal, but when it's a national team, I think the English will be happy this time.
Just before the break. Thierry,
yes. Just before the break, Musa scoring in Dallas. We've seen that before, but the awareness of Perisic is just outstanding.
So half-time it was 2-2, and what a game just after the break, Zlatan.
Then we have a power run from Jude Bellingham here. Here you can see how strong he is, and he puts it in the far post. Good goal, and then you see the celebration.
Yep, that's in Cosm in Dallas. Let's take another look at that finish.
Good finish from Jude. Far post, post in.
And they weren't finished yet, were they?
They weren't
Marcus
finished
Rashford,
yet.
your old teammate.
And you see the difference here between England and Croatia. The bench coming in. Marcus Rashford, fake shot, far post. Old colleague in Manchester United. You can see who he got that from.
So you're doing that in training, huh?
Also in the games. I showed him a little bit.
Oh, why are you not there? Free Lions.
That's fake Lions. I'm a real lion. There we go. Lions, they don't discuss with humans.
A cup of tea?
Lions with a cup of tea. Nothing better. No image better than that. 4-2, the final score. Zlatan mentioned the subs there, Alexi. If we learn anything, they've got some good choices on that bench.
I mean, it's not a perfect team, but it's pretty good. I mean, like you mentioned, depth. You got Rashford coming off the bench. Set pieces, they're deadly on that. Kane and Bellingham in terms of leadership, speed. Saka coming off the bench. Madueke. I mean, it's almost a complete team. Little suspect in the back, but that's going to grow. And this is also a very good team in Croatia that they just got 3 points against.
Zlatan, your thoughts?
Physically much stronger than Croatia. More top players, and the top players from Croatia, the two ones older, and then you had a younger, but far better England than Croatia.
Thierry, he got some criticism for who he picked in the squad.
Yes.
What do you think they'll be thinking now, those England fans?
Well, it was a bit tough for me. I said it at the time. He picked a team that was going to play his way and being able to sustain and maintain that intensity. But the narrative was at the beginning who wasn't in the squad. Now we're going to talk about who is in the squad, and now he goes about is the way he wants to play, the coach, and that was really good. Now you need to move on, but definitely now respect this team. And Tuchel is going to make them play with that intensity that we all know that he can bring to England. So let's see how far you guys can go.
You feeling good, Rebecca?
Is it coming home, Rebecca, or what?
Zlatan, it's coming home, my friend. Let me
or
ask
you going home?
Oh, no.
That could also be true, to be quite honest, at this stage. Zlatan, I want to ask you about Harry Kane, though.
Yes.
Because you talked a bit about him before the game. What a performance from him today. What did you like most?
He scored 2 goals, but the one I liked most was when he blocked the shot in his own area in the last minutes. And I think he got a little cramp there also. Hopefully nothing serious there. But when you see a top player defend like he does the sacrifice, he wants something. He wants to win. He's prepared to do the things that a star would not do normally.
Yeah.
Do you have a difference? You know, you talk about Alan, you talk about finishers and goal scorers. What I like with Kane is a complete striker. He can do it all, even defending, as you said, putting his body on the line. That's the respect that I have from him, because if you remember young Kane, it was all about goal. So the guy has evolved. He thought about the game differently, and how can I be useful for my team? He plays in midfield.
Yeah.
Midfield more often than not. And so, you know, you have to...
But when he was young, he looked old, no?
Gentlemen, they're having a couple of days off, or at least one, so you won't see them for a couple of days. Lexi, I know you'll be on duty. Thank you, chaps. Superior player of the match, sponsored by Michelob Ultra. That man, Harry Kane. There he is. What a performance. Couple of goals already off the mark.
Smashed it.
Unmarked. In he went for that second goal, the first from the penalty spot.
He's good. He is good. Benjamin Button, there you go. Not a problem.
2 matches left today. For those of you watching us on FS1, keep it right here. But if you're watching us on Fox, switch over to FS1. Ghana, Panama's on the way. We'll see you over there. Bye for now.
With the authority of King Kane. Oh, what a goal. It's a hammer of a goal. It's Harry's game so far. He left Croatia in his wake. It's a wonderful goal from Musa in the finish. Bellingham for England! Brilliant start to the second half. Marcus Rashford. That's the game for England.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients.
And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic.
Hey, stay in your lane.
Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Are you looking for support in your weight management journey? Zepbound tirzepatide may be able to help. Zepbound is a prescription medicine used with a reduced calorie diet and increased physical activity to help adults with obesity or some adults with overweight who also have weight-related medical problems to lose excess body weight and keep the weight off. Zepbound is approved as a 2.5, 5, 7.5, 10, 12.5, or 15 milligram injection. Zepbound contains tirzepatide and should not be used with other tirzepatide-containing products or any GLP-1 receptor agonist medicines. It is not known if Zepbound is safe and effective for use in children. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer, or if you've had multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia, if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Talk to your doctor. Call 1-800-545-5979 or visit zepbound.lily.com.
Hey, it's Petros from the Petros and Money Show. Let me tell you about Sweet James, because this is something people don't really think about until they're stuck dealing with it. If you're hurt in a car accident, motorcycle crash, a trucking collision, even a dog bite, what comes after is usually the same. Pain you didn't expect, appointments you didn't plan for, and insurance companies that say they're there to help but are really more interested in protecting themselves. That's why I've trusted Sweet James for years. They help people just like you when injuries are real, stress is high, and the insurance company already has a plan, and you don't. If you've been hurt in an accident, don't try to handle all of this on your own. Let the attorneys at Sweet James be by your side and help you recover. Call for a free consultation at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-000-000, or visit sweetjames.com right here in your community with an office in Los Angeles and Orange County. They can't guarantee or predict the outcome of your case, but it's important to have Sweet James by your side.
An upper corner shot's just deflected by the goalie. It's a corner kick. Wow! Incredible!
A beautiful shot!
No, that fan earned 2% cash rewards buying Pulisic merch.
They're using the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo, which scores unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases.
Scoring 2% more. Wonder what that's like.
Oh, it's like...
Score off the field with the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo. Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Visa, worldwide partner of FIFA World Cup 26.
Impressive.
4 seconds left now. Midfield passes wide. Cross comes in.
Can I get a Heineken, please?
Coming!
He brings it down beautifully. Deep in the coast.
No way he scores from there. Shoot!
He gets inside. Still going. He shoots. Oh!
Yeah! Come on! Let's go! Yes! Give me a hug! Yeah, buddy! Oh, what a goal! Can you believe it?
Unbelievable strike. Absolute scenes.
Here you go, sir. Your Heineken.
Sorry. Can I get another one for... Wait, what's your name again? Tom. I'm Tom. Tom, beautiful. Another Heineken for Tom, please.
Now we're talking. Heineken, official beer of soccer. Fans have more friends.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Vacation voucher not available in Oregon.
Your favorite artists?
In your library.
Your favorite songs?
In your playlist.
But your favorite morning show?
Really funny. Or your favorite team in action.
Oh my goodness, he caught it!
Or your live local news, traffic, and weather?
Implications from coast to coast.
Yep, there's an app for all that too.
iHeartRadio.
We're not just streaming music, we're streaming moments.
Everyone wants to be here.
Add us to your entertainment lineup now and download the #1 app for radio.
The free iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio.
Still stuck driving a Lemon? If your car keeps going back to the dealership for the same issue, you may qualify for a refund, replacement, or cash compensation. Visit lemonwins.com to see if your car qualifies. That's lemonwins.com.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask chat.
I just take blue-green algae.
You just have to eat kale. Kale, kale, kale.
I read you should put butter in your coffee.
Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your energy, digestion, and overall health, how do you know what's actually right for you? That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to show what's going on inside you right now. Not trends, not guesses, your biology. With your results, Viome gives you clear, personalized, actionable guidance. Which foods help you, which ones don't, and which supplements your body actually can benefit from. All based on the world's largest gut health databases and thousands of clinical research studies. Many people who use Viome report better digestion, more energy, and an improved mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing.
And maybe still eat the kale?
Maybe. Learn more at Viome.com. V as in Victor, IOME.com. Viome. Trust your gut.
And eat everything blue.
No thank you.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big 3 MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big 3 championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big 3's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big 3 Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Outdoor entertaining begins with great deals at Vaughn's or Albertsons. Fire up the grill and enjoy savings on pork baby back ribs for $3.99 a pound with membership where applicable. And untrimmed tri-tip roast is $4.99 per pound with membership where applicable, limit 2 roasts. Plus, locally grown sweet bicolor corn is 5 for $1, limit 10 with digital coupon. Fresh and delicious savings for every meal. Hurry in, these deals won't last. Visit Vaughn's or Albertsons.com for more deals and ways to save.
¿Sueñas con tener un Lexus? El Certified de Lexus ha sido votado por US News and World Report como el mejor programa de vehículos usados certificados por 9 años consecutivos. Con hasta 2 años o 20,000 millas de mantenimiento de cortesía, lo que ocurra primero. Encuéntralo exclusivamente en tu concesionario Lexus.
Lexus fue premiado con el Best CPO Program de 2026 por US News and World Report. Visita US News Best Cars en cars.usnews.com.
You use AI every day, but what if you built what it runs on? At WGU, you'll earn your software engineering degree